I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day.
BoxingVoice.com. All the guys want, I want what Mayweather got. I want what Mayweather got. You done bust your ass like Mayweather. I was trying to fight every fighter. I sacrificed a lot
DAZN Productions
to get to where I got to.
What do you bring to the table?
Yo, welcome to the ring. It's the boxing voice where we speak the truth. Ain't no other choice. Jab, hook, cross. Yeah, we break it all down. That's TBV. The kings with the crown. We talking about the legends. Ali to Tyson. Canelo with the combos. His game's always rising. Shakur with the footwork. Slick like he's dancing. Tate with the knockout. Always advancing. Fury with the mind games. Throwing a fake. Spence versus Crawford. Now that's true fate. Ring IQ. Yeah, you gotta stay sharp. From the streets to the gym where the real champs spark. It's the boxing voice. We speaking facts, no filler. Breaking down fights. Run around, no thriller. From the undercards to the pound for pound best. If you want the truth, TBV is the test. Lace them up tight, we go with 12 rounds. From the wave to the bell, we holding it down like the Yankees' right hand. We bring in the bomb, southpaw, orthodox, we going beyond. Wanna know about the fights, get the latest scoop. Talking matchups, game plans, who's in the loop, who's ducking, who's fighting, toe to toe. Get the inside story, yeah, we running the show. From amateurs to pros, we cover it all. Heavyweights, lightweights, stand tall or fall. Hit the body, go upstairs, break the guard. Just like TBV, we hitting hard. It's the boxing voice, we speaking facts, no filler. Breaking down fights, run around, no thriller. From the undercards to the pound for pound best. If you want the truth, TBV is the test. Like Lomachenko, we moving in angles. Float like a butterfly, sting like bangles. We got the insight, no fight goes unseen. Boxing's our world, we reign supreme. From the champs to the rising stars in the mix, we're calling the plays, TBV, that's the fix. So tune in every time for that boxing heat. The Boxing Voice podcast where the real fans meet. It's the boxing voice, we speaking facts, no filler. Breaking down fights, run around, no thriller. From the undercards to the pound for pound best. If you want the truth, TBV is the test. Lace it all tight, we go with 12 rounds. From the wave to the bell, we holding it down like the Yankees' right hand. We bring in the bomb, southpaw, orthodox, we going beyond. Look, we got it on lock, the boxing voice forever. Tune in, tune out, don't miss it never. Ever. Never. Yo, we got it on lock, the boxing voice forever. Tune in, tune out, don't miss it, never.
What up, what up, what up? What's going on, ladies and gents? Excuse me, welcome to another one. I tried to get that out the way before we went live, but we live, man. It is what it is. What is today? Is it Friday? Yes, it is. Thank God it's Friday. We're here to discuss the rumor of Top Rank joining DAZN as early as July. And PBC possibly joining ProboxTV. Hopefully this news isn't real. And I mean the PBC on ProBox. Not that I have any issue with them joining forces. I just have an issue with creating a separate island. Creating an across the street, right? So to speak. Right now, we have news that the big 5 promoters have landed on one network. You got Matchroom, you have Golden Boy, you have Queensberry Promotion, and you have Top Rank, all on DAZN, part of your $30 subscription. We only need one more entity to make it so that we have a true co-op. Shout out to The Wire. And if we can do that, we may be in a better place in theory. Now, one of our callers who has been growing his platform, he is saying breaking news, and that's inevitable, D-Block. He's saying the rumors are spreading that ProboxTV is inquiring of joining forces with Premier Boxing Champion late 2025, which would mean the end of the year, which is not a good thing for us boxing fans if this is true. And he says if it is true, it's to counter what DAZN is achieving in a global scale with all the promoters and having fights in different territories, etc. Now, I don't know that ProBox can truly counter DAZN. Yes, ProBox is in other territories. We've seen them go to Ireland and UK, and it would be great. And you know, in a way, I'm not mad at it short term, because short term, we want boxing on YouTube. But long term, ProBox's their mission statement is to eventually have you transfer to their app and also charge a subscription. Remember when we spoke to the owner, Gary Jonas, he didn't even know how much he would charge when they got to that point, because he said they're not at that point at the moment. So we could find ourselves in a situation where they may be priced less than DAZN or more than DAZN. I truly hope that it's not true. I just want us to try to all be in one place. Can we at least try that one time? And then it's like, look, it didn't work, Ness. Just shut up. But can we at least try one time to all be in the same place one time? Give us a few years on that platform so that things can actually work. But that's my dream for the sport. The rumors are Top Rank is joining DAZN in July. And as I said, Inevitable is reporting that ProBox will be joining PBC late 2025. I did reach out to my people at ProBox. I haven't heard anything, but remember, I'm up earlier than everyone. And, you know, I probably sent that message 7 o'clock Eastern, maybe even earlier. So, yeah, this is what we're dealing with. This is what we're talking about. If anybody wants to call in, now is the time. I was also going to go with the Berlanga news, but sure enough, you know, Berlanga's manager told me that's fake news. Like I originally said, it wouldn't be anything crazy in March, and it'll just be a shakeout in March, and then they'll get back busy for June with a big fight. I think I'm LeBron. What up? YouTube is lagging. Try a refresh, my brothers and sisters, because things look good on my end. I'll do a speed test, but we looking okay over here. Now, I won't front. I was, my wife was experiencing a little bit of speed issues, but it's her positioning. You know, I'm right up on the satellite, so we good, you see? I just did a speed test real quick. Maybe it takes some time to settle, I don't know, but we are live on YouTube. If you are on YouTube, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. It's going to put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that don't know we're rocking out every day, multiple times a day. Obviously, right now while I'm in the DR, because of time zone differences and the hour being pushed back, it's a little difficult to do the second show as your 7 p.m. Eastern is my 8 p.m. Atlantic, which it's extremely dark out here. But I am heading to the resort. You know, I'm not going to be in this small town forever. So we'll see what gets shaken once we're on a different location, But as of right now, we're holding it down, man. We're holding it down on the San Pedro side of things. Shout out to all the baseball players that come from here. Once again, on YouTube, go ahead and smash that thumbs up. Get it out the way early. Pistol Parkway Mozzie with the first $5 super chat of the day. What up, Mozzie? My coffee up out of here. He says, yo, how much Hardin you got to last you? We need you back in the States, bro. Well, first and foremost, I wouldn't be crazy to bring the Hardin here. I got some Hardin here. You feel me? I like that. I didn't bring the Hardin here. I got some Hardin here. And prices is decent, so I'm goody. Like, you know, I'm goody. You feel me? And again, this is not like, again, this is the hood, you feel me? This is the hood, you feel me? Like, if this is New York City, which everybody should know a little bit about New York, this is like the Bronx, man. You know what I'm saying? It's like the Bronx. So we gotta get a spot like, I don't know, Park Slope. Bop Wick, $5. Yo, Ness, can you post the Discord link on the Patreon or YouTube? Much appreciated, 100. Get that working. I think that was you already. I posted it this morning. You need to go back and check. But I am going to post today's links regardless. Once again, if you want to call in, X Spaces is available. And all my X Spaces, come on, fellas and ladies, let's get those retweets popping. That's what's going to get the word out. That's what's going to get us some new callers. And that's what's going to help the show grow. Get some new listeners, new callers, new opinions right here on TBV, man. Voice of the people, there is no equal. You dig? So we got the link now. I'm going to go ahead and pin it in the live on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice. So there you go, Bop Wick. You got the Twitter one and the YouTube one. A little bit of a gloomy day. Hopefully things brighten up. Speaking of brightening up, right now, we at 234,810. So we need about another 190 subscribers so that we could, you know, get to 235,000 subscribers right here in the Dominican Republic. So if you want to help us achieve that goal, grab your child's device, get your coworker, tell them to subscribe to your favorite podcast as a favor to you because numbers is power. If we had the 1 million subscribers, we'll get them tough interviews, the interviews that are escaping us, right? Because they will be forced to sit down with you because you got 1 million subs. You could either paint a narrative or they could come and dead the narrative. But I need y'all help to get to that 1 million subscribers in order to have that sort of influence. We got Bop Wick. Appreciate you, 100 emoji. Appreciate you, man, for choosing us to rock out with. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. You feel me? Where my man Jay at? All right, that ain't show up. All right. Oh, because I should have could, right? But again, lines are open if you want to talk. We're talking something that is not fake news, right? Like the PBC ProBox, that's hard to believe. But Top Rank, we've been hearing these rumors for a year now that their contract was up with ESPN. We've heard interviews with Todd DeBuff and Bob Arum both say that they were looking to do, you know, multi-network deals. We heard Bob Arum say that he would be open to sitting down with his friends at DAZN. So we are in a good place where our $30 is about to be you know, we about to get value. We about to get value. Now, they could raise the price. They could raise the price. So we don't know how that's going to go. But we'll see. We'll see. Damn, I was just about to go to you, Huang. Looks like you dropped off. But yeah, man. DAZN, Matchroom, DAZN Top Rank, DAZN Golden Boy, DAZN Queensberry. I'm okay. I'm okay. You know, Queensberry puts on a lot of heavyweight action. They do a lot of prospects from your call. You know, they keep their guys active. Frank Warren, you know, old fish eyes, as you guys used to call him, he's proven to be a lot slyer than what we thought and, you know, slick as a fox. He's been able to build up Queensberry Promotions into a global entity, truthfully, because a lot of Americans know his fighters, you know, and he essentially was one of the first dealing with Turki Al-Sheikh. So, you know, he's got that time in already. And I'm not going to lie and say I love all his prospects, but he does have some guys, man, you know, and he can find some talent. He did bring us Yard, Shiraz, you know, and others, man. Obviously, Tyson Fury. Who else does he have? Doesn't he have Buatsi now, maybe, or is he with Boxer? But, man, Frank, shout out to Frank, man. He's doing his thing. And they've joined forces, hopefully giving me more value. And I essentially only care about me, my wallet, my pocket, right? So in the past, I didn't even have a way to see Frank Warren shows. He was on BT Sports, and then eventually he struck a deal with Bob Arum, and we were able to see his shows on ESPN+, some of them, which obviously that was a good thing. But now with Top Rank losing their situation, Matchroom had to find their own situation, and it seems to me that they found a home technically before Top Rank has. Officially, they're announced. Their official date to start is April, but they've already started. Their last show was already on DAZN. So again, this isn't the rumor mill. These dominoes have been falling. If you want to close your eyes, that's on you. And phone lines are open if you want to call in. Discord is available. X-Space is available. It's Friday. Tomorrow is the big fight with Tyson Fury and Alexander Usyk, so feel free to talk about that. But it is December, typically a slow month in boxing. We're actually blessed to have this particular news of a powerhouse entity like Top Rank, you know, transitioning over to DAZN, something that most of us are already subscribed to. Now, the issue becomes, just to stir the pot, right? The issue becomes who runs the ship. Because we know the Saudis are the financiers, but who are they going to let drive the vehicle? As of right now, it's been Eddie Hearn. But that's because that's what they had. They didn't have the 80-plus years of Top Rank's experience. They didn't have the business savvy of Todd DeBuff, you know? And also, for that matter, they didn't have a Richard Shafir, who maybe they can get access to. They didn't have an Al Heyman, who maybe they can bring to, you know, the boardroom. So when this Voltron, so to speak, metaphorically, combines and we get this super sport, who's going to be the head? Who's going to be the figurehead, the talking person? Because Oscar seems to be building his social media and his internet presence. He seems to want to drive the vehicle. He has a rivalry with Eddie Hearn. Is he going to sit down next to the Sheik and say, hey, give me a shot? Is Al going to say, look, we could come to the table, but I'm the most qualified with all my, Live Nation things and everything that I've done with all these high-level artists and athletes, should I be the one to run things, so to speak? Now, Eddie Hearn has the same track history that Al does. They both allegedly blew $1 billion, right? One blew half a billy, the other blew a whole billy, right? So can either really kick either's back in? I don't know. Does Al have a better pay-per-view or event track record? Maybe so. Does Eddie have a better track record for making the event look like an event? Quite possibly so. So these are things that I believe will become a potential issue, but a sit-down of minds, should be able to settle this. But if we got that dick measuring contest where Eddie's like, well, I obviously speak better than Oscar, who needs cue cards, and Holly Sanders to write for him. I'm just throwing shots. I'm not sure. But we all know Eddie's a better speaker than slow-speaking Bob and cue card reading Oscar. We might as well not even talk about Al in the shadows because he don't talk, right? We don't need Tom Brown there, no disrespect to him. But maybe if he lets his sister do the talking, what's her name? Brittany Goosen? Oh, they're not sisters. Okay. Maybe that's like uncle or some shit. I don't know. But the point is, she's softer on the eyes. She has an amazing weight loss journey that has never been talked about, that she could tap into an entirely different fan base of women struggling to lose weight. Maybe she's a better fit, or at least a better candidate than Tom Brown. But just some of the things that I believe can become future topics, when we do get what isn't rumored, when we do get that fourth entity, that top rank, Golden Boy, Eddie, Frank. Because there is a rumor, since we're talking rumors, right? There is a rumor of a $5 million or $4 to $5 billion promoter buyout. So this is where we're getting this world and this conversation of committees and promoters sitting down or in a mythical round table like back in the day to get things over the hill. Because there is a rumored buyout. Now, what does that mean? I was listening to a podcast. This guy, Jay something, Charndy or Charndy, he always reached out. I was checking my DMs, and he's always reached out, and he wanted to talk on the Saudi stuff. So I watched an interview that he did, and boy, is he talking. So I had to DM him and be like, yo, like, what position do you hold in Saudi, and why do you think you know so much about the situation, right? He hasn't answered yet, but I'm dying to have him on the show because, for one, he was taking shots at America. Not that I care. As you see, I'm sitting in the Dominican Republic. But I just have some counters to his points, as you know I would. So hopefully he hits me back because he was certainly interested in coming on about a year ago, and I just was not really beat to talk Saudi rumors back then, but that's obviously all changed, because there was a point in time where we heard Saudi and princes and all this shit that never would come to fruition, right? So for me, I was never like I didn't want to believe. Like I didn't believe. Not that I didn't want to, but I didn't believe until you were forced to see it for yourself, and that's how I like things. You know what I mean? Even though I'm optimistic, I still need some physical evidence of what it is being claimed. Now, I'm trying to check his Instagram. Man, you know, some people they quicker to respond on the Insta. Yeah, this is him. Damn. Look, see, he was following me. I wasn't even following, so I can't even DM him. That's garbage. Oh, yes, I can now. I had to follow him. August 9th, he had hit me up. I'm like, what you talking about? He said, look, lots of takes need to be shut down. I'm the only one whose voice is being, yo, I'm telling you, I'm shocked. He says, I'm the only one whose voice is being tossed around in conversation. Would like your platform to speak officially on. And it's true, there are dozens of people interviewing this guy, but my thing is, no one has asked him, what the fuck do you do? Because I just watched an interview where he says he ain't been in Saudi in 5 years, so how do you know so much? Why is you the guy? I need that answer before we can move forward. Why a guy that hasn't stepped foot in Saudi in 5 years, all of a sudden is the Saudi representative or know-all, Mr. Know-all? I want to know. I like pushback. These fucking peanut butter and jelly interviews you cocksuckers be doing, because I don't fucking fuck with none of y'all. You know what I'm saying? Shitty-ass interviews with the wrong questions every day. Bunch of fucking circle jerking and shit. Motherfucker, ask him why he knows so much. How you know so much. Why should my audience believe you? Like, what is your credentials? Feel me? But motherfuckers don't ask the right shit, ever. It's like they scared to ruffle these feathers out here, man. But if you're watching this on YouTube, it's absolutely free to hit the thumbs up. Looks like I'm going to be joined by my man King Amin in Essex in just a bit. You could join us right now. Discord and X Spaces is available. We talking the good old rumor report. Top Rank joining DAZN. The inevitable D-Block. I hope he right in a way, because it would be huge for ProBox to gain all those inactive PBC fighters. But it would be a step backwards for boxing, who's trying to literally create a co-op, right? So it's like, you know, more network gangbanging. I just hope these gangbangers don't champion this PBC move when we got 4 out of the 5 pieces already on one network. But buenos dias, my good friend. Buenos dias.
Hermano, the walls are closing in. We are getting closer to what we need. One of the few instances to where we say we need a monopoly in boxing, or we need boxing to be more centralized. We about to have it. We know Top Rank is moving exclusively to DAZN summer, spring of 2025, around that time, but it's been rumored by, we'll call him a internet source, because a lot of people have been working to establish a credibility, but it's been reported by my man D-Block, the inevitable, that ProBox and PBC are joining forces. Now, Nest, you said, you know, is it still separation because we're trying to push the co-op? Well, there's always going to be a Marlowe, you know, and Marlowe, it took him a while to see the value of the co-op, you know, rubbing elbows together. Maybe, you know, when it comes to fighters, both of them are going to come to realize, you know, the models that they've been working can only take them but so far. Now, let me just clear a few things up. I don't want to hear the gangbanging. Not that it's up to me. You guys can do what you want. It's Friday. But I don't want to hear the gangbanging. I don't care what PBC does as long as they eventually end up in this co-op situation, because this is what we need for boxing. Now this kind of this now legitimizes the price point of DAZN to a degree. I mean, we don't have to go looking.
But I mean, you know, my first thought was, damn, they gonna raise the price. Everybody's talking about, damn, they gonna raise the price.
Hopefully not. And see, I consider this either naive or optimistic. They're gonna leave the price point as it is, right? I don't believe they should move it, right? Because I can't tell them how to spend the money, but all that money does is help them to get better purses for the fighters, man. They don't need to charge us another motherfucking red cent, another pent, another peso, another motherfucking coin for DAZN. That being number one. But PBC showing partnership, I think, is a continued step in the direction towards this co-op that we're talking about. When have we really seen PBC work with another entity that wasn't kind of up under them, so to speak, the TGBs, and when they had a good relationship with DeBella, right? Even using the Malinikis, right? We ain't never really see them partner up unless it was paper, huh?
Not me. It must have been an audio glitch. I ain't say nothing.
Oh. Nah, so we ain't never really see PBC partner up. So, the fact that they're partnering up, even if it's with a smaller entity, I think that that's cool because eventually I think they'll both realize when some of their fighters.
I don't think ProBox is small.
No?
I think that they just the little engine that could. They're not. It's a race. They're the turtle, not the rabbit. They're going slow. They establishing a hardcore fan base that is gonna speak for them. Word of mouth is better than anything. And I think that they're making tremendous strides. I mean, look, they started in Florida in an 800-room venue. They started going now to certain A-sides hometown. They started ProBox Global. They have ProBox en Español. I think, again, if it wasn't already for what we know awaits PBC on the DAZN side, I would be championing the ProBox PBC merger because they are the foundation. They are what PBC doesn't have. They can give them the farming system they need, the dates they need, the network they need. I mean, they have everything.
I was going to say they're almost running a similar model. It's like, yo, if you got the setup, because you're right, with the international scene, they got all these fights from, they're using Conlon, ProBox that is. They're using Conlon and staging fights from Ireland. But look at what they're doing, the same PBC model. Hey, if it's good enough, we hang a shingle on it. They did it with DeBella for the Yoshida Metcalf 2 fight. And that's essentially what PBC did with TG. So I think PBC, in a way, they're trying to rekindle their old model, but they'll eventually see that the two of them together, again, using maybe the word small is a little bit semantical, but, they still don't have enough reach. You know what I'm saying? They still, I think, limited on what kind of fights they can stage.
You can't compare them to DAZN, but the infrastructure is there. What we know ProBox needs is money. Gary said it. He doesn't need it. He doesn't need money. It's going to take money to get to the next level. He's already a millionaire. They're doing their thing at their level, at their scale, at their pace. But to get to the DAZN level, they would need investors. He hasn't even opened the company up for investors. So again, if he merges with PBC, a person that is known in Al Heyman to always get money, and now I got the infrastructure with ProBox, I have unlimited date, unlimited bandwidth. Remember, ProBox uses Wednesdays, and now every once in a blue, a Saturday internationally, which means PBC got 5 dates. They could do Monday night fights with PBC. They can do Friday night fights and Saturday again. They could do a prospect series on Monday, a contender series on Friday, and their championship level boxing on Saturdays. Like, bro, it's an infrastructure and it gives them options.
Let me ask you this. Is this, though, does it have to be a PBC rebranding, wherein as you have some fighters, some of the veteran fighters that have been at the PBCs, maybe just for argument's sake, calling the Earl Spence, are they willing to fight under the guise of a pro? So remember I was taking shots and I was like, yo, this really a box lab joint. They willing?
But why wouldn't they? They always follow Al. They always think, Al, when has Al steered you wrong? Who's going to be the guy in the hallway saying, bro, we really about to go to fucking ProBox? We going to look weak. Because there's going to be a guy in the hallway like, fuck is you talking about?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but there's going to be another guy in the hallway saying, fuck is you talking about? When has Al done us wrong? When has Al led us astray? When hasn't
They're going to tell him run the Bob at Top Rank then.
Huh? What you say, Chad?
I said they're gonna tell homie to run the Bob at Top Rank then if they don't want to stay down with the Al mob.
Yeah, they're gonna tell him kick rocks then. If you don't believe in the plan, go ahead. You see the other dudes that left, how they doing? Not everybody's doing good. When they ask me how I'm doing, I tell them better than them. Feel me? So, I don't know. But Tone, we see you. What's good?
What's goody? What's goody? Have happy Friday, King Amin. Mr. Gibbs in the building. TBV. Wait. So PBC jumping down with ProBox?
Allegedly, these are the rumors.
That's the rumor from our good friend Inevitable. You know he out here working, so we gonna see what's up.
D Block broke this news.
D Block.
Man. That's one of my sons right there, man. That's somebody from the two-tone superstar tree. Yeah, I don't know. Bend the knee, PBC. Bend the fucking knee. Turkey got the bag over there. What are y'all doing? Y'all do anything but go over there where the money is at. Charlo, you ain't gonna get no more money than you gonna get with Turkey out of Sheik.
Word.
It's new boxing. It's new boxing now. It's new. That old model where y'all trying to do in-house, that shit over. Go over there to the zone and run squabbles and run fades. Y'all always try to do some weird shit so y'all can scam the American people. That's all y'all niggas do is scam the American people. We tired of them in-house fights. Y'all got Tank over there fighting ProBox fighters. No, go over there where the smoke is and where the money.
Hey.
Closed y'all niggas last night, bro.
Two-tone. It's funny you should say that. I like this perspective, and I gotta ask, because I'm an inquisitive type of brother, does the culture, because it would seem as though you so eloquently pointed out that the beginning of this relationship could have been built on Roach versus, Davis, or Davis versus Roach. So that could have been the spark and say, hey, we do kind of got the same business. But let me ask you, does the ProBox mantra, does the culture, does the attitude, you got people like Tim Bradley, right? And he be on ESPN, but when he be on ProBox, him and Paulie in Algeria, they talk their shit. They call people out, right? Does that culture seep over? Does it leak over into PBC? Does it get them niggas uncomfortable? Like when Cam went over to The Rock and State Property was uncomfortable all of a sudden? Do we see a power shift in the building?
Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
They probably gonna fire them niggas. Like Paulie probably about to go.
I mean,
respectfully.
Yeah, respectfully, PBC's gonna be bringing more to the table, and if they like, look, we'll go over there, but get rid of that dude Paulie and we could put Sean Porter instead. What do you think they gonna say?
Yeah.
As long as Sean is not tied with commitments with Marquise Taylor, he's in, right? They may even dig up Ward. Tell Ward to come on over, right?
Yeah, I don't know about Ward. He was never on that side. They got plenty of fighters that they need to give a job to.
Didn't they use him on a pay-per-view though recently? Or relatively recently?
Probably a top-ranked one. I mean, I don't know though.
I could be wrong.
No, me too.
Bill Haney, Dollar Bill said Turkey Al Sheik is there, so the arguing stops.
Mm-hmm.
That's why he's there for it. When Turkey Al Sheik give you that bag, ain't no. We don't want to argue. If you turning down a turkey bag, that tells me you don't want smoke. Gary Jonas and them over there at ProBox, you was hating on Turkey Al Sheik. Al Heyman, we don't know if he messed with Turkey Al Sheik. Going over there, bro. Y'all, that era is over.
True. Yo, good thing you brought that up. That is true. If you go over there, you kind of sending a direct message, y'all beefing. Because the enemy of my enemy is my friend. So if you're telling me Gary publicly, ain't rocking with Turkey, and now Louis DeCubas, who has been working with Turkey, is going to let Al make the decision to go over there is going to look bad. It's going to definitely stop that faucet of money from flowing for some of those PBC fighters like Carlos Adames and others that are getting a turkey check.
Y'all both can't be my man. That's my man too, though.
Bro, they got to go over there. Then again, I just put $12 on my electricity. What do I know? I'm just saying.
$12.
Go on over there.
They cutting your shit off. You only paying $12. Get out of here. He ain't got no internet. He ain't got no internet at $12.
That's a couple of days, bro.
Couple days. That's hilarious. That's how they sell over here. I swear to God, they sell days worth of light. Like you could buy a couple of days.
What y'all got the Akon over there? Y'all got that Akon electricity in the Dominican Republic?
I don't fucking know, bro. You know?
Man, see, look at you. You got that expensive ass bag on the roof. See, you just don't listen. That you Yeezy'd up. You see, they gonna scale the roof on your ass again, nigga.
Nah, we facing the way they scale. We ain't gonna catch us by surprise no more. It's going down.
Fair this time.
It's going down.
Damn. Yeah, man. They gotta I just want, man, put it all on the zone, bro. Everybody else is there. PBC always gotta be, well, let's go there. You again, I'm not mad at fights on YouTube. I'm not mad at that at all. But I don't know. Go on over there to the zone.
But Two-Tone, don't do that though, because I think we can't diminish the value of YouTube. We've been asked, because what's the alternative, right? Fire stick in it? Like if ProBox can convince some of these, PBC fighters that they are not worth pay-per-view, right?
Yeah, but
that respectfully.
Before you jumped on, I said that though, but what's gonna guarantee? Remember, I interviewed Gary. He said the motto is YouTube now, but eventually they want to be the zone. They want subscription money. They need subscription money.
But they got to build to it. And this is what I'm saying. This is where I was asking, is that attitude of, we do more or less 50-50 fights, exciting style fights. This ain't, we fighting for back ends. He getting the back end. I'm getting the back end from Uncle Al type fights. This ain't that bullshit. So at least that's what ProBox has purported itself to be. So if we're getting more of that, then we're going to have those guys that are still, if you want to call them PBC cast-offs or loyalists, they're going to have to take some of them fights on YouTube against somebody that might be considered a 50-50 or competitive fight. That's what's going to have to happen. And then when that shit start happening, we could start thinking about, you know what? If they charge me a dub for it, if they charge me 44, right? That's just an eighth. I could spend it. You can conceptualize how you begin to pay for these fights. Should ProBox and PBC start to pull out a better quality? PBC. Go ahead.
I got a question. Just using a vehicle as the metaphor. ProBox has been selling used, non-certified vehicles. That's why they're giving deals. In Hameen's world, he think they about to get a lot full of exotic vehicles, PBC fighters, and keep the same deal. I mean, what world is that?
No, that's not what I'm asking them to do. But what they can do is they can say, we got the lot over here for your income tax niggas, all right? Then we got the lot over here for your people that got, paperwork and can produce a valid income and a credit score. But you can also mix it up. Sometimes you could look on that because by virtue of mileage, by virtue of damage and depreciation, some of them cars you thinking is supposed to be luxury or exotic need to be on that motherfucking income tax lot. And that's where I think the discernment has to happen. And everybody's got to be in agreement. A lot of these motherfuckers think they supposed to be on the big boy lot. Nah, because even Autolane, even Ray Katina, the biggest lots, they got an income tax lot. They have a smaller lot where they offer those sorts of deals. So, they're going to have to find a happy medium for that. You don't got to pull them all on the same lot.
That's real. That's real. Yeah, man. Salute my nigga Coach Malachi in the chat, man. True Media Today Box.
Salute.
Coach, you need to jump on, man. You ain't been on in years. But we got Tip Bellis What up?
Here we go.
Tip.
Counterpunch Tip, DC3. Tip, you might need to jump out, jump back in, or you busy at work and have it unmuted. I got Brandon, Cincinnati. Oh, you available?
Oh, no, you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Hello?
I hear you.
Yeah, man. You know, the allegiance, man, we here. I mean, I've been told y'all this though. You know what I'm saying? I seen the future long ago, you know. I seen the future long ago, you know what I'm saying? PBC, you know what I'm saying? Pro Box champions, premier boxing champions. Like, you know what I'm saying? I put the dots together, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Gary Jonas and Al Heyman. You know what I'm saying? The biggest faction that could be in the sport of boxing.
Champ. I don't know if you
Yo.
know, but one of the dudes you like to call in and clown is reporting this.
That's cool. That's cool.
Okay, I'm just
cool.
making sure we know.
He ain't got no choice but to get down, right? You know, that's what y'all say,
You
right?
want to give him a shout out, Tip? You want to give him a shout out before you continue?
Hell no, I ain't giving him a shout out, bro. He's a hater, bro. You talk about a hater? That's a hater, bro. That guy is a hater. He will only be acknowledged for his hate. That's all he will get from me. The acknowledgement for his hate. But outside of that, man, yeah, you know, shout out to Gary Jonas, man. You know what I'm saying? Big Gary. You know what I'm saying? We stepping up to take on Turkey Keenahan, man. Turkey Keenahan. Y'all seen that the other night, you know what I'm saying? Turkey Keenahan and how they was doing Tyson Fury.
Don't do that, Tip.
I'm just saying, bro, it's looking like Turkey Keenahan. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of money flying around out here. You know, I'm just being a conspiracy theorist. I'm just being a conspiracy theorist, man.
Nah, but
you know,
there's no need.
Crazy.
There's no need to be a conspiracy theorist. He works for the government, right? The government appointed him to bring eyeballs on Riyadh season via the sport of boxing. His love for the sport of boxing exceeded what it seems like it exceeded Riyadh season's financial investment. So he bought the ring. He said, remember this, because when they bought the ring, he says the ring is his own entity and nothing to do with Riyadh, which he's telling you nothing to do with Riyadh, but the ring is his. And now yesterday he says he's going to do events under the ring in America because Riyadh may not want that, right? So he said, we might not see an American event via Riyadh season, but we'll see an American event via the ring. So the man got his own money. Remember, he still get a check. And day checks is greater than ours. So his money, he might be just playing. He might be just using his money. I don't think he needs a Keenahan is all I'm trying to say.
Hey, man, we never know, man. After last night, where they was all up on stage and everybody was talking about, yeah, we got Tyson Fury over. It just looked nasty. It made a nasty scene, man. It made a nasty scene. I don't know, but it's looking like Keenahan 2.0, man.
People got the right to change their lives, man. People got the right to change their lives.
look, I mean, Keenahan 2.0 Saudi edition. You know what I'm saying? You get this one for $79.99. The regular version we got for $50. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, change your Twitter handle to Tip Keenahan.
Yeah, but man. I don't even know what you mean by that. Like, why are we tainting this man's name? He's never been involved in any criminal history to even associate his name with a mobster. I'm not getting your correlation. Why would you do that?
Hey, I'll be back in a second to, you know what I'm saying, break down everything.
All right, champ.
Yeah,
DC3.
Tip is vicious, yo.
I mean, we be just throwing out allegations. Like, my man's never been in any criminal shit that anybody has tagged me to read. I don't know how we gonna associate him with Keenahan.
Yo.
Where
we getting this news from? What is coming from?
Rumors.
Which
Been
news?
rumored on
Which
Twitter.
news? Which news? It's two-parter.
The PBC, the PBC going to ProBox.
From the inevitable D-Block, D-Town. Facts!
Oh man, oh man, come on now, this. You go down that nigga page, he's a true hater, man. That's probably one of the biggest haters in boxing, man. I don't believe nothing that guy say, man. But I mean, if it is the truth, man, this what we've been wanting, right? We've been wanting a way to stop paying $90 for these fights, you know, pay-per-view and all that. And that's what we've been wanting, right? You know, I see a few clowns in the chat, you know, because the niggas who hate, all y'all gonna do is devalue YouTube. That's all y'all gonna do. The niggas who hating on it, who saying, oh, they going to ProBox. All y'all doing is devaluing YouTube. So this what y'all been wanting though, bro. You feel me? This is exactly what everybody been wanting. So I don't get why niggas complaining about it if it is the truth. And we get news from D-Block. When did D-Block? Who is D-Block source? Who is this source?
I've been wanting it. And I'll say this. D-Block is a hard-working content creator, just like a lot of people. And, you know, when you small, people tend not to believe you because you small. It don't mean that you don't have sources. Tone was small at one point, but he had Ryan's ear, as small as he was. So you can't not believe Tone, right? So we don't know who ear. We don't know who ear Inevitable got. That's why we put the word rumor in the title. That's why we keep saying Inevitable brought it up. But I did contact ProBox. It's still early. They ain't hit me back. I'ma double up.
Yeah, next. But you can't compare D-Block to Two-Tone. Two-Tone has a 1% boxer. He can get in touch with a boxer in a 1%. You know, D-Block, he's a hater. I don't want to, you know.
Yeah, but that's because you know. It's a point that we didn't know Tone could do what he could do. That's my point. That you got to give people an opportunity.
Man, yeah, I'm giving him opportunity in this, but you know this.
Hey, I'll tell you this. What was it? Hamed calls into the show. He was right about Berlanga Canelo. He was right like 2 months ahead of time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But he's in Turkey Alex Sheik camp, Ness. He's not fooling us. I believe he's in Turkey Alex Sheik camp.
But that's your assumption. Though. There's no
believe it.
Again.
I really believe it.
And that's cool. That's your assumption.
Ness.
That's your assumption. There's no facts, so you know different than D-Block.
No, I'm not. Let me go over this. Let me go over. But no, like if it's the truth, Ness, you know, like if he's not lying, I'll send you an extra 5. But if he's not lying, though, like I mean, shit, this is what we've been wanting, right? We don't want to have him to keep pay $90 for, and then TDC got a lot of talent, a lot of names. So I'm pretty sure this gonna help Gary Jonas out, because I remember when he came on, he was saying that eventually he's trying to get to the point to where he can charge a little subscription. But I'm pretty sure this will help Gary Jonas out too, because I'm pretty, you know, he's got a lot of fighters with names. You know, Lamont Roach from over there, he got a belt. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna help his brand grow bigger. And, you know, I don't see an issue with it, bro. You know, and I really don't. This what we want, right? Y'all don't want to keep spending $90, right? Y'all rather spend $90 or go to YouTube and pay a little subscription?
Champ, it sound good, you little PBC gangbanger. It sound good, but there's no guarantee that if this is true, pay-per-view prices go down. So come on.
You
just being a good politician. You just being a good politician trying to get his votes.
Hey, Ness, if it go down, Ness, can you just say thank Al Heyman? If it go down, can you just say it?
Absolutely, I would say thank Turkey for making.
My God, here we go.
Why wouldn't we give credit to the originator?
Two-Tone, here we go, Two-Tone. Nah, man, because look, Two-Tone, let me tell you something, Two-Tone. I called in the show earlier this year, and I said, Ness, I feel like, you know, Turkey doing this shit purposely to block Tank and the PBC out. They say, no. Well, it's clear as day what he's doing, Two-Tone. You know what I'm saying? He's getting the WBA belts removed from certain sites and all that. But you know, Ness pressed me. You know, Ness.
Champ, I don't know if you've seen the news, but Turkey Al Sheik mapped out Shakur's next 3 fights. and the third one is Javonta Davis. So he must be sending not the three punk ass Ferraris that your boy wanted. He probably gonna send him a couple Ferrari mechanics so they can build him his own Ferrari factory.
Ness, he was being sarcastic, like he said, because Turkey was already with Devin. He was making it seem like he was fucking with Devin more. So he was already leaning towards Devin.
Stop doing that. This is why I say
this come out of Tank mouth, my
Tank don't want y'all to be his fan. He did not tell you to say some shit like that so you could have him looking like a jealous little girl. You dealing with Devin and not with me. That's what you sound like. And I know Tank don't sound like that.
That's not what I said. I said that he was already leaning, fucking with the Devin side. He wasn't neutral. You know what I'm saying? Bill was loud on that Turkey City contract. These niggas talking. Bill was loud like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Instead of just being neutral and playing a role, a promoter role. You know what I'm saying? But nah, though. Like I said, Ness, if this what it is, bro, I mean, it's better. It'll be more cheaper because $90 for this Lamont. It's not even like I'm a Tank fan, bro, but that's not the best fight on the card. It's the Rayo and Russell fight. That's the best fight on the card. I'm gonna keep 100. But now, if this was happening, shout out to Gary Jones, man. Shout out to that guy, man, for what he built and all that. And we need to congratulate that guy, bro. If he can make this happen, bro, and don't make us pay that 90, I don't see no issue with it, bro. That just means we're gonna have to pay a membership fee. Cause PBC don't do shit for free no more. So that's the only thing we'll have to come up with. Hey, Ness, you can't get in touch with him? It ain't no way you can get him on?
Bruh, this is my third text. When you literally said that, I just threw a text, said, throw me a bone. Like, I need to know, is this fake or not?
Yeah, cause I think the nigga ain't responding to Tone. The King got me, so it's some truth to it.
And I'm with you on that because think about it. It's 10 o'clock on the East Coast. It's 10 o'clock out there.
Yeah. It's some truth to it, man. It might be. It might be.
And whoever gave the lead to D-Block, they regretting that shit. And that's why they don't want to confirm it with Ness. They like, yo, who we need to break it? And they like, yo, this motherfucker done broke it.
Yo,
so,
I'm just hurt right now that I ain't get it if it's true. Like, how y'all ain't give me this shit?
We gotta find out who D-Block got it from because I don't think he was the first source. But I'm out though, man. Hey, man, I'm going to come back up, though, because it's a lot of haters in the chat. They devaluing YouTube, my nigga. I thought this what y'all wanted.
It may feel like I'm out. Nah, this is what we want. But again, stop being a politician, trying to act like this means pay-per-view prices getting dropped. There's no indication in that of that. But, yeah, it's not about whether D-Block is right or wrong. It's more about the discussion,
Right.
Do you like PBC to be over there? Would you like PBC to be over there? PBC to be over there? Or would you rather them go with DAZN, where we already know for sure, free from rumor, that we got 4 promoters over there? Tip Bellas, you got another counter courtesy of Big Face. What up, I mean?
You mentioned pay-per-view prices not dropping, and here's the thing, the other side of that, the prices don't have to drop if we're starting to get, or if PBC gives us fights worth paying for. So if they're gonna make, maybe the possibility of fights, you know what I'm saying, because they got the 2 stables, they got more volume of fighters, even the international scene that ProBox is working with. If they're gonna give us fights worth paying for, then that's a different concept as well. Pay-per-views don't have to go away per se.
You triggered something in my mind, and I hope that, because you said they got the 2 stables, and in my head, quickly, I'm like, what the fuck is he talking about? ProBox ain't got no stable, but what they do got is amazing matchmaking. They have pay-per-view worthy matchmaking. They just don't have pay-per-view worthy fighters. If Gary Jonas says, yeah, Al, I'll give you the lifeline you need, but I'm in control of the fucking matchmaking because I know what the people want, I'm all for ProBox. Because they know how to matchmake, and they will give us the right fights. We'll be willing to pay for it. But this ridiculous matchmaking PBC does, where everybody gets a goddamn tune-up, and everybody gets a champion, everybody gets to say, I fought a champion because they fighting some dude from below? Oh, no. Oh, no, that's not matchmaking. I don't want to hear, oh, but he a championess because he's 2 divisions below, or he 1 division below, and he a champion in that division. No. Let's call a champion who's in this division where you fight at. Feel me? Lamont Roach catching feelings because my editor chops shit up the way they chop it up. That's not my problem. You feel me?
Wait, what? What happened? How did he catch feelings? What happened?
Well, because in the thing is, I'm talking to a caller and it's like, oh, but Lamont a champ. I'm like, man, he ain't no champion. But the context is he ain't no champion at 35. He ain't no champion at 35. But these fucking gangbangers, they call in and it's like, oh, but he a champ, Ness, but he a champ. Get the fuck out of here. There's motherfuckers up there that we want to see. There's contenders we want to see rather than a champion at the division below. So nobody want to hear that shit. If you going to go over there, Gary, you make sure you the one matchmaking. Don't let this man get the matchmaking on. Don't let him do that.
Yeah, keep that same ProBox model.
Word.
Where you want high fades.
If you gonna be on the track with Eminem, don't let that nigga do your beat. Them shits be whack.
Facts, 100%. Or the hook. Yeah, don't do that hook, Eminem.
We got a super chat, and that's
don't do that hook.
We got. I need a high table, bro. This bending over is crazy. Troll Beta, member for 8 months. Bill Haney said that Turkey is lying. Lying about what? We need some fucking context on that. Mr. Calderon, $2. Honestly, I hope ProBox joined DAZN next. Now, that's going to be tough because you're talking network. ProBox is a promoter, but they are also a network. They are a network. It's different. That's going to be tough. That's going to have to take a buyout. Again, if there's really $4 to $5 billion floating around to buy all the promoters out, ProBox is in that budget. I can't see, like, who's going to hold out? Who's going to think they're worth more to end up being that one guy that doesn't get bought out while all the other... Man, get the fuck out of here. Not while all those... Bro, I don't know, bro.
I think, and again, I'm not saying that in the negative. I feel like, even if, listen, ProBox could do something, hypothetically, since it's all hypothetical, right? Do something partnership on the short term, just like PBC was doing with TGB and DeBella, so on and so on. And then ProBox be like, yo, man,
listen,
I'm about to get up out of here, man. And then slide on over there on the buyout. And then PBC be on a fucking island.
I'm not the greatest at math. So let's help us out here. But these events where they broke records, the PBC, $22 million gates, yada, 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 Canelo's making $55-60 million. So you have to generate that money to give Canelo. So these dudes, they get into $100 million in profit, but they giving 60, 80 million of that to Canelo. They got undercard fighters. They have thousands of people to pay. They not flipping a profit of $1 billion. Not $1 billion. We talking about, oh man, this motherfucker really about to come down. We talking about $4 to $5 billion to buy these guys out. How many are they? Like, I don't think somebody's walking away from that.
So let me ask you this though: rumors, hypothetical, the rumor about PBC is that they're 900 million in debt, right? Or in some bank or some bullshit. Say that's the case, right? And you take the billion, you walk away with 100 mil because you got to pay your debts. A Lannister always pays his debts, Yo,
100 mil is still crazy. That you see, you about to gloss over 100 mil because we're hearing that Tyson.
Not glossing over at all. It's 100 million.
Because we hear that Tyson and Usyk making a lot of money, but think about the promoter. When the fuck does a promoter make 100 million? They're not the fighter. They never get in the ring. They never get the money that Mayweather made. They never get that. We talking about a promotional buyout. I don't know.
And
I can see it happening.
Alleged. they get to unload that alleged debt if in fact people believe that PBC has been operating at a deficit or, not being able to cover purse so on.
I don't know about the debt being an issue, man. At the end of the day, this is bankruptcy for a reason. You know what I'm saying? You file for bankruptcy and you keep your money. You keep your assets. That's why there's LLCs and there's fucking S-corps to protect you from coming after you. PBC can file for bankrupt if or whoever. Let me not say that because then they're going to think I'm a fucking hater. Anybody, if I get sued and my lawyer says, yo, this is what it is, bro, it's time to fucking hit the fan. Bankruptcy. I'm not giving you what's in my savings. That's not how it works. That's what an LLC is set up for. Protect you. So I highly doubt it. Like, I highly doubt someone's out here scrambling. Like, oh my God, I owe $100 million in debt. Motherfucker gonna shut that company down and move on to the next. Bankruptcy. I mean, unless I'm wrong, all you tax guys that listen to the show, hit me up. Where am I going wrong out here? Because I'm pretty sure that's how it go. Mr. Calderon, $5. Imagine being a fan of a promotional company that is only on 5 times a year. That was rude. DC3 going over. You got it, champ. DC3, $2. Shout out to Lester Martinez. Welcome to the PBC. Shout out to Bomac. K Ricks, $5. Everybody with the PBC, don't get a tune-up. Appreciate Earl. Hashtag Big Fish. Pristine Sports Network, $2. They got PBC tatted on their lower back. DC3, a clown emoji. God K, $2. No words, all love. Brandon, what up? Apologies.
Nah, you good, brother. How's my audio? I know you got the attention span of a kindergartner with ADHD. Yep. But what's going on to the panel, man? Two-tone. My nigga, King Amin, my nigga, Ness, my nigga. Shout out to the community. I love y'all. Explain to me how this ProBox and PBC is supposed to work, Ness. I'm confused. Networks usually dish out money to the promotional company, which means PBC is looking for networks to give them money. How is ProBox going to afford to give PBC fighters the money they need to fight on ProBox?
Yeah, so I believe, again, not my rumor. We're using it as a discussion point. So, again, if we go off of all the PBC hate, where it's like they're on this last leg, you heard Amin just bring up this alleged $900 million debt. They just looking for a network. ProBox does have money. He's established that. And don't forget, if he gets an influx of exotic vehicles, he's gonna have
to get some investors. He's gonna have to get some investors. He's gonna have to get some investment money.
Brandon, because of the influx in high-level exotic cars, he can simply get a bank loan. You have assets now.
Yeah.
You have assets.
I agree.
Now. So, it doesn't mean that Gary can't, and they can help each other. We're still talking about Al Heyman. Maybe Al is just stubborn, and he's like, fuck it, we're going to go to ProBox, and I'm going to get some money somewhere else like I always fucking do. But right now, we'll use ProBox to get these fighters back active, keep the name PBC back in people's, you know what I'm saying?
I get exactly what you're saying, and I love the idea because it's obvious Amazon isn't really in the business of doing too many free cards. The cards they're going to give us is probably the big name pay-per-views. Utilize ProBox to put on your free events for your guys who aren't necessarily pay-per-view fighters. But the issue is, at the PBC, you was talking about income tax lots and exotic car lots. You got a bunch of niggas who are 2015 S550s, and you got a nigga that's a 2012 G-Wagon who thinks he's an exotic car on that exotic lot. But when you pop the hood, that motherfucker's leaking oil. So it really needs to be on that income tax lot. That's the problem you're going to have when you get these PBC fighters. You're going to have a bunch of niggas thinking they're exotic cars when they really need to be over there next to the Honda Civics of the world.
And I'm with
you. They
ain't
really popping no more.
I'm with you to an extent on that. And that's why I said Gary needs to be firm on Al, you can come join, but I'm in control of matchmaking.
But yeah, I love the idea.
Yeah.
Use ProBox to put on the free cards, but like I said, you got a bunch of S550s that's leaking oil that need to be on that income tax lot. They're gonna have to humble themselves. And as far as
I agree.
top rank joining the co-op over there on the zone, man, shout out to Big Turk. He's Prop Joe. He's putting out that good package. He's got the connect. Come on over there to the zone, get that good package. Everybody works together. Hopefully we can get more 5v5s if they under the same DAZN umbrella. Hopefully we can get more inner promotional fights if they under the same umbrella. And it makes it easier for the consumer because we got most of the promoters under one umbrella, so we ain't got to be dishing out $10 here to ESPN Plus, then another $30 to DAZN. Then this nigga is putting fights on Box Live, and everybody under the same umbrella. It's easier for the consumer as well. But yeah, it's always gonna be a Marlo Stansfield. They see the fucking co-op getting that good package, they getting that good dope, and there's always gonna be a nigga that's like, nah, I'm gonna find my own connect and do my own thing. Fuck that, man. Join the co-op. Big Turkish Prop Joe, he got that good package over there. DAZN got that good connect. Everybody under one umbrella, it makes it that much easier for us consumers. I love the idea. Like I said, we get more 5v5s, we get more inner promotional fighters. We got to eliminate the across the street side of the street shit. I'm fucking with it. Going over there and get that good dope, Al Heyman. They got the connect over there. But that's my call, man. All you S550s that's leaking oil, nigga, get your ass on that income tax lot and fight on ProBox and get your ass back active, man. That's my call. Protect your mental health at all times. I'm out.
Real quick, Brandon.
He left.
Oh, he bounced. It's all good. Yeah, but listen, G-Wagon, them G-Wagons is a fucking arm and a leg on the resale market. So, you know, I get it with the 550s. Them shits is headaches, but them G-Wagons, you know, them shits still be going for like 70, 80, depending on what year they are.
Yeah,
especially
bro.
G500.
No, I think I seen a 2012 still going for over 25,000. So that was a horrible example, but I forgot to tell you that what is factually true is that Turkey Al-Sheikh, not Riyadh Season, not anyone under Riyadh Season other than Turkey Al-Sheikh himself, purchased 13% of DAZN. Not Matchroom, not Golden Boy, of DAZN. So this ain't just a co-op. Like, this man ain't playing. Remember, he bought the ring and he plans to make fights under the ring. And remember, I told you, the way you make that undisputed or that ring belt prestigious is by adding the fighting bonus. Whether that bonus is gonna come financially, like I assumed it would, or in the disguised as an event, you know, disguised as an event. Like, you fighting on the Ring Magazine event, you get in the Ring Magazine belt, and the Ring Magazine event is gonna look like what we are accustomed to Riyadh Season events looking like. Motherfuckers is gonna jump on the bandwagon real quick.
I like that. When Jake Paul did that last week, when he gave what's that, Vargas? When he gave Vargas that fighter bonus for the best fight of the night, that was fire. You know, UFC's been adopted that model, but yeah, you need a bonus, man. You need that colorful belt, Turkey in there. The ring belt should be the only one that matters. That means you catching the most 50-50 fades, 50-50 squabbles, and that means you the man in the division. Give these dudes extra money. Turn up the marketing, bro. Turn it up.
Let's get to the callers. Big Face, what up?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Man. Damn, man. Damn, man. It ain't looking too good out here in these PBC streets, man. It ain't looking too good, man. They need to change they shit to professional network killer, man. They done took Showtime under. Man, now they teamed up with They done got with Amazon, only had 5 dates. Now they with ProBox. I just don't even see how this shit gonna work. Like the last caller said, this shit ain't even. I don't understand the motto. But I got a question for you, Ness. Then Canelo, y'all, making the metaphors about the car lots and the S550s or whatever other nigga y'all was talking about. I forgot. What is all the cars over there on the PBC side? I mean, like who else other than fucking Canelo and Tank? Who else do they got that's like going to sell some pay-per-views? Like what do they have over there? Maybe Earl.
I mean,
Who else?
you certainly got
Caleb Plant, Benavidez.
Yeah, you certainly got David Benavidez. You got Gervonta Tank Davis. You got Keith Thurman. You got Earl. You got Caleb Plant.
Hold on.
Is a 2009 class with 250,000 miles, and the struts fucked up.
Yeah.
Don't sell me no Keith Thurman. That's
well,
that's the income tax lot, nigga.
Well, no, he not though, because Keith Thurman
Yes,
hypothetically is like a 2021 Corvette.
Oh no.
2021 Corvette.
No way. No way, Ness.
Yeah, with yo, and he low miles. Fuck wrong with y'all. No disrespect. He low miles.
He's the car nigga take his baby mother to get from that income tax lot I was telling you about. Stop doing that shit.
Time out. This is why the car metaphor is perfect. For anybody that knows anything about cars usually got 6-year lifespan per car, right? Like a Honda Accord, that body will last 5 to 6 years. The average female don't fucking know the difference between the Dodge Challenger RS, LT, SRT, Scat Pat, 392, fucking Hellcat. So shut the fuck up and let me talk, because y'all don't know what I'm talking about.
21 Stingray?
I'm saying he a 21 Challenger, he a 21, he a SRT 8.
Ness,
he a
how
SRT
could he be 21?
8. He a SRT 8 2021 Challenger 6B. Yo, let me get my metaphor off. Y'all some haters.
I'm trying to get my call off.
Hey, well, you gonna get your call. You gonna get your call. You
let him do his bullshit. He gonna give you time.
Y'all interrupting
me.
me.
You hit a nigga with a whole bunch of bullshit. Now, I'm not saying these
Keith Thurman is that vintage bottle of fucking wine in the cellar.
So why
but you tripping. How the fuck you put him at 2021 anything? The nigga don't fight. Floyd more active than him. How the fuck you 2021 anything?
That's my point. Y'all ain't let me land the fucking plane. That's why y'all ain't get it. Y'all ain't let me land the plane. That's why y'all ain't get it. That's my point. He a 2021 Corvette. Motherfucker, we in 2025. He the fucking.
Which one
let
is he,
me
though?
talk.
I'm
about to hang up on you. I'm hanging up on you. You don't fucking listen. Y'all niggas don't listen. Let me fucking talk so you get the goddamn analogy. Bunch of dumb fucks. You get to the dealer. They want to sell you the 2025, motherfucker. Do you got 150? Do you got 160 grand? Well, shut your stupid ass up. Walk over here to the 2021 where not even your own fucking girlfriend know the goddamn difference. Shut the fuck up. Learn something. 2025, 160,000. 2021, 80 something down. 80 something down. 21,000 miles. That's Keith Thurman. Inactive since 2021. But low fucking miles. When you turn him on, he still could give you another 100,000 miles. That's why motherfucking Boots want to fight him. Fuck wrong with y'all. Y'all don't even get the fuck. Let a motherfucker speak so you can understand and learn some shit. Oh, hoopty copping motherfuckers. You never had a car.
Yo, you got him rated too high though. How?
You got him. Hey yo, so
He
no.
time.
Time out. So is he
Go ahead.
not? Is he not a former unified champ? Yes. Did he not beat Sean before Earl? Yes. Was he not considered the #1 welterweight? Yes. Oh, motherfuckers, Dick Rod Earl.
That's where Miles came from.
I'm not finished. Cause you Jamaican, you Dick Rod Earl. Oh, Mr. No Tune Up. Mr. No Tune Up. No Tune. Where's Thurman Tune Up? Go ahead, tell me. But we on Dick Rod Thurman. We on Dick Rod Thurman. 3 years in activity. No.
About that tune-up shit.
Land the plane. 3 years in activity. 3 years in activity, I fight Pacquiao. 2 more years in activity, I fight Barrios. What the fuck we talking about? Motherfuckers saying Barrios the best name on Tank resume today. But no, only Earl is Mr. No Tuna. Somehow Thurman is a fucking horse with a wagon attached in the Western days. He not a car no more because he been inactive like cars on the lot B. But when you turn it on, he beat the shit out of Barrios. When you turn it on, he had a split decision with a fucking legend, man. I rest my case, bruh.
So them high miles, this was where he became unified. That Danny fight was high miles. That Shawn Porter fight was high miles. Those are high mileage fights. I don't know where you calculated this. That's like the demo, 21,000 miles in 4 years. That means pristine condition. Didn't he talk about having injuries? He could never be. You got him, the years off, man. The years off and the mileage is off. You just got him too highly rated.
Hey, yo, first of all, miles in boxing mean you've been getting your ass whooped. Or you got high rounds. He got neither, but somehow we gonna fucking mix him in with high mileage. Okay, I mean, you win.
You don't count being in close fights, tough fights. With his mentality, all I gotta do is win 7 rounds, close fights, tough fights, and then all of a sudden he slows down a little bit in his career. You don't think that's a indication that sports car maybe needs tune-ups more often than it used to, needs more oil changes more frequent than it used to?
You land in the plane.
Go, 9 months to a year.
You land in the plane, and that's what you're supposed to do when you buy a used car off the lot. You're supposed to take it to a mechanic. Make sure to lube up the engine. Make sure you change the oil if it needs changing, depending what dealer you bought it from. Because if you bought a certified, which is Keith, a certified used car, you still get what? Factory warranty. He 21,000 miles. He talking about high mileage with Danny. Oh, where's the highlight reel for Danny hitting me in the elbow? Like, come on, there ain't no high mileage with Keith, bruh. He's inactive, so you tune him up. You said it. Same thing you do to a car. Give it a tune-up. Give him a tune-up. And we already established, his tune-ups is other motherfuckers' best fighter on their resume. Let that sink in, man. Let that sink. I keep trying to rest my case. We could have been moved on. We stuck on saving Thurman's legacy because a lot of y'all got what's the word with the R? From today. Y'all Regency bio, however the fuck you said, that's y'all. I remember what Thurman did before all these other Thurman leftovers somehow, and they better. Thurman tune-up. Thurman tune-up is a fucking legend. Your tune-up is Danny. But you better. Okay.
He's literally that 2017 Benz with the oil problem, literally.
Oil problem? What? Oh my God! Okay, give us the metaphor. Please tie that together. When has Thurman shown you oil problems?
Yo, wasn't he supposed to fight and he had to pull out of the fight, or was that Zoo? Was that Thurman?
Yeah, I mean, I think Thurman. You're right on the Zoo fight, but you talking about a fight where he moving up to 54.
He wasn't ready to get back on the road. I don't know. Was it the tires? I don't know. Something was wrong with him. That's what I'm just saying.
And guess what though? But guess what you said? And we established they tried to take that sports car and put it right on the track. He needed a tune-up. That's all we saying. Like, again, we stopped talking about PBC stable and how good they are in terms of exotic cars because you tried to make Thurman a hoopty that isn't worth no money. Like, that's insane. He's more known than Abdullah Mason. What the fuck
Can
we
we not
talking
say
about?
hoopty? Can we say high maintenance?
You
A high maintenance fighter?
You called them leaking and broken, man. You the one saying
It
leaking
ain't what
oil.
it used to be. It ain't what it used to be.
My man ain't never even bleed in the ring. He talking about he a leaky oil car. Like, it's crazy to disrespect the Thurman. And this is why we need a date. Give us a date.
I've been waiting on one for a long fucking time. He's a long time Thurman.
Keith, one-time Thurman, Lord child. Yeah, man.
But
Get
what
that
other
nigga-
exotic
get-
cars? Because that's what happened. We got stuck on fucking Thurman. Tip, that was your job. What else they got other than Thurman since you made him a hoopty? I mean got my boy Thurman as a hoopty.
High
He-
maintenance.
Yeah, he no, respectfully, Keith Thurman is a hoopty. He never got that upgraded kit. He refused to get the upgraded kit. That's a hoopty, respectfully.
He AMG though. He AMG Ness. He AMG. 2017 AMG.
Yeah, get him out of here, bro. It's over.
Who AMG?
I think
Thurman. He AMG. He AMG Benz. He ain't no bullshit. He AMG. AMG 55. 2017.
2017 is nasty work. How old is Thurman?
With like 90. With like 90 miles.
He
A
ain't
90
even 30
highway.
He ain't even 36. But oh man.
Highway miles is different. You know that.
He ain't even 36, but y'all thinking it's about to storm today. This is crazy. I'm having bad luck. He ain't even 36, but y'all calling him an older car than Crawford. This what I'm saying. Y'all disrespectful. Y'all changing. Y'all making like definitions to the metaphor because y'all want to. It's like, let's stick to the literal meaning of each word and see if he's a fucking leaky car. Y'all cheating. But let me get to some callers. Y'all still hear me, or did I lose you with this storm that's about to come through?
I hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, we here.
I'm wondering, is we gonna make it? Let's see here. I might have some super chats, so I'm checking. I mean, some counter punches. God K, $2. Shout out PBC for making the right moves. Hashtag TBX. Brian Ham, $50 super chat. Drop 2 bonds for the dubbies. He said, I disagree. He with y'all all, I guess he didn't mean to put he. Maybe I disagree with y'all all the damn time, but I appreciate everything you do. Show your Dominic, bro. AZ, some love, respect. Okay. Appreciate you, AZ. Or, no, you're Brian from AZ. DC3, $2. Tip about to crash out on the Thurman slander. 2 rolling out loud emojis. Jesse Aguilar, $2. Oh, shit, it started raining. Keith Thurman, rolling over on the floor emoji. Matt Garces, $5. ProBox, biggest star they gonna get is Keith, because he has that '08 Dodge Ram that gets sold on the streets to high schoolers so they can put a system in it. Tell them, bro. They don't know nothing about that reuse, that resale value on a good used car, man. Good used car. Tip Bellis, member for 19 months on the champ level. Thurman is a 1970 Plymouth Cuda, a vintage classic, all-American muscle car that can still be driven on the road with historic plates. Wow. Okay. RB the baller, $5. What y'all think about Turkey testing AI scoring for the Usyk 2 Fury? Yeah, no, I'm cool, man. I'm cool with anything that helps us move forward. Damn, it's really raining. Fuck you. We got Pristine Sports Network, $2. Keith Thurman, a 2001 Crown Vic fake cop car. Yeah, which scares y'all every time you on the road. So, I mean, these metaphors are still working. These are all still working. Every time you see that Crown Vic on the road, you think it's a real cop. You know you slow down. They get you all the time. You be mad as hell wondering why this motherfucker bought a Crown Vic. Venom, what up?
Yo, you hear me?
Yep.
All right. First things first. Ness, what do you think about my profile pick, man? Is this the hardest pick of the year? I think this beats the Trump pick of them getting shot.
What
Come on,
is it?
man.
What is it? It's very small. It's hard to see.
My boy Luigi.
Who?
My boy Luigi.
Oh, the dude that shot Trump? I mean, not him.
Yeah,
No, the dude that shot the healthcare guy?
allegedly.
Why you got him on there?
Uh,
I don't
for a
follow
reason.
politics.
No, it's not
You see
politics.
them parading the nigga around like he was the Joker? They thought that
It's
they
politics.
paraded him around like he a villain.
Yeah, they
These Gen Z
paraded him like
millennials
he's
like
like
this
some
guy.
Gotham City type shit. But as far as the topic, first I want to get to real quick because I didn't get to break down that fight. You know, I like to give my predictions, show my high level eye. I rarely get them wrong, so I'm gonna close them out. I'm gonna close out the year with a bang. Tyson Fury, I see him lose. He looks so. This might be. He looks more focused in my eyes. But the thing is, I don't think anyone in that heavyweight division can keep up with Usyk's pace. Usyk's pace is too much for these heavyweights because they all fat. So Usyk with his hand movement, his right hand, his pace, his in and outs like Lomachenko. The only weakness he has is to the body, and Tyson Fury ain't gonna get to the body. So Usyk's definitely winning that. I have it by split decision this time. Split decision win for Usyk. But as far as the top rank joining the zone. Look, I haven't paid for the zone in over probably 2 years. Them joining the zone, $30 is still a lot. I'm gonna be honest. I'm being honest. Even with them joining, $30 a month, that's a little crazy. So I might have to rethink that. The fact that we trust in D Block's word, are we serious? This is what we come to? D Block?
And it's not that we trust him. We're using it as a discussion. I mean, I would never mind a world where PBC and ProBox join forces. I mean, it's not like we haven't spoken about this with all the various PBC fighters that have been inactive and some of the PBC fighters that actually already fought on ProBox. This is something we've been talking about. It would just be great to see it come to fruition. I mean, I would prefer DAZN.
Yeah, I ain't trying to see them going pro box. I mean, the only thing you're gonna get out of that they fighters being active, which no one really cares about. They all 35 pushing 40, so no one really cares anymore about no Errol Spence and Keith Thurman. Like they out the whip. So that's really what it is. The fact that Turkey is using the Ring magazine. It has me a little worried because I feel like he's gonna make it his one belt, and I understand people want one belt, one face, one champion, but I think the way he's gonna do it is gonna make everyone in the boxing industry feel some type of way. But that's just how I'm thinking. But that's my call.
I know y'all hear that rain. It's coming down. I ain't even gonna show y'all this. No bull. What up? It usually don't last, but this shit looking crazy.
Peace and blood.
What up?
Okay, you know I gotta do the sound first because sometimes shit don't be working. But everything smooth, man. You know, of course I appreciate any type of growth when it comes to this into the business of the boxing. So Gary Jonas and Al Heyman teaming up to do they 1-2. Competition is always a good thing. You know what I mean? You know, I appreciate what Prop Joe did in the Y, and I seen the necessity for him doing it. But we're not talking about a neighborhood or a couple neighborhoods in Baltimore. We're talking about a global-wide sport where competition can only benefit the consumer. And monopoly doesn't necessarily mean that. And you know that I'm a stark supporter of what Turkey Al-Sheikh is doing. Matter of fact, I like the fact that he separated business interests when he bought, when, according to you, when he's investing into the zone and he purchased the Ring magazine separate of Riyadh seasons so that there's not necessarily any conflicting interests when it comes to how he operate the two businesses, you know what I mean? And getting us the best fights, top-notch shit that we want to see as a consumer. I want to send a shout out to my man for Floyd Schofield, Kid Austin, teaming up with Johan Guzman. I think that's a good look, and it makes the fight coming up with him and Shakur just a little bit more interesting. You know what I mean? Now we really want to see what the young kid has to offer and whether or not he able to stick it up and stick around with and Andre Ward, his best interview yet. But man, Bill Haney, my heart goes out to you. And there's a lot of love and respect, especially for the passing of mother due to cancer. But what I'm saying is this, man, I want to hear what the answer is to that shit Bob said. So, Bill Haney, if you don't mind gracing us with your presence, man, just straighten that shit out. All right, peace. Oh, shout out to the breast cancer warriors, breast cancer survivors, and the breast cancer angels. Peace.
Yeah, Bill Haney said he ain't going to Top Rank because Top Rank want them to pass $100,000 pay-per-view threshold, and he ain't rocking with that.
That's crazy.
I didn't know they had threshold.
That's crazy. Only 100,000, and that's bad. That's low, bro.
He said he don't.
That's low. Think about it. If you heard that correctly, that means that Tank receives on a Top Rank deal. He would receive hypothetically if you have Frank Martin saying he got $3 off of every back end pay per view. We could imagine Tank is getting, you give me a number, I don't even want to exaggerate, but whatever that number is, now you multiply that by 150,000 pay-per-view buys. That's his back-end check. So I think that if all you gotta do is pass 100, that's low. I mean, think about it. Gennady did 170 with Lemieux, and Ward did 190 with Sergey Kovalev, which means they got to split $90,000. I mean, 90,000 pay-per-view buys at whatever number they agree. Like, man, everybody would be happy. I think that's extremely low. I'm gonna be real. I think the number was higher than that. I mean, I remember interviewing Espinoza at one point when Showtime was still in the business before Earl ever did his first pay-per-view. And he said the safe number was 250,000. Back then with network money and, less illegal streaming and all that stuff. So, again, we're talking before Earl ever did his first pay-per-view. So, I mean, if they drop that threshold from 250 to only 100, man, I don't know. Did you hear it right? You sure it was you sure they said, we got to sell more than 100,000 pay-per-views in order to receive a back-end check?
Yeah, he said they don't want to go to top. They're not doing business with Top Rank because they're not trying to pass 100,000 pay-per-view buy threshold.
So I guess anywhere else they have a deal for pay-per-view, they believe they can do maybe the Al Heyman, Terrence Crawford, and Earl alleged deal where they all in, which is something that Bill wanted to do with Shakur. Remember, he did say he wanted Shakur to agree to the 25% and then shop the fight. So, that means like you get 1%, I get 1%, and we split that total pot of everything.
Right.
And that's probably what Bill is looking for versus making a certain number and then splitting. Let's keep these lines moving. Who is next? We were just on Discord, so we got Tip with a counter.
So does that mean that's why you want to go to Turkey? Because Turkey's giving guarantees, so you really don't have to do a threshold with Turkey?
Yeah, of course he's giving you a guarantee, bro. They know what they making.
Yeah, man. Where can y'all mean that, man? I gotta talk to y'all mean, man. I gotta talk to y'all mean. Because the disrespect is crazy right now. Man, like what did you call Thurman? What type of car did you call Keith Thurman?
Keith Thurman is
I mean,
a
if
2017,
anything,
and I got it from my man in the chat. I forgot who it was, but he a 2017 S63 AMG.
come on, man. We like, that's cool and everything. I think Keith Thurman as like a vintage classic. You know what I'm saying? Like I can respect the Crown Vic, but I look at Terrence Crawford as like, what I'm saying, a Crown Vic. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully, Thurman, he's a vintage classic. You know what I'm saying? Not even so much a vintage classic. Like damn. If I look at Keith Thurman, man, I compare Thurman to like a 1998 or 1999 Mercedes E-Class, man. You know what I'm saying? He E-Class, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what we gotta put Thurman. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, if you want to go the route. You know what I'm saying? You can say Thurman is like
Yo, Tip, why you going so old though? Like, why you making him such an old car? Like, this don't even make sense. How is Earl an exotic car, but all his life he wanted to fight Thurman? Like, this don't make sense. Y'all trying to devalue Thurman.
No. Because I mean, I would call like Floyd Mayweather like he's like a Datsun. Floyd is like a Datsun or
No, y'all
Stingray.
tripping, man.
You know what I'm
Floyd
saying?
is a Bugatti. You wildin'. Yeah. You called Floyd a Datsun. What the fuck? You can't call Floyd a Datsun? Pop, didn't Datsun,
what's wrong with a
didn't they get
Datsun?
buy out by Nissan? Oh, look
Yeah,
at that. Datsun is Nissan.
280Z.
Nah,
Five
man,
speed.
you disrespectful. Y'all car
How, bro?
Where is Tech when we need them? Y'all car
Listen,
metaphors are bad.
Listen.
They're bad.
If y'all like cars, right? If y'all like cars and you see a car and you like, damn, that's a car I want. You could look at Floyd as a Datsun. Like, people want a Datsun, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just gotta appreciate the car model, man.
Listen to me. No one in 2024, going on 2025, even speaks the word Datsun. Now, if you want to help these people, you have to be like, no, Ness, I'm saying Floyd is a Datsun because he's the original 280Z. Since then, we've had the evolution of the fucking 350Z, the 370Z, and then the evolution of the G30 and all that shit. Because, Infinity is Nissan. But, like, yo, you wildin' calling my man a fucking hoopty, bro. Like, your Datsun, right? No one even has a Datsun in pristine condition.
Calling a Datsun a hoopty, bro. And calling a Datsun a hoopty is mad disrespectful.
My dude, in 2024, we talking about a car that's probably 40 years old.
I mean, all right, so we talking car metaphors, right? Because I'm pretty sure, Tone, we all respect the Lincoln Continental. Who would be today's Lincoln Continental? You know what I'm saying, by car standards, bro.
He said Lincoln Continental. Ain't that the one where the Lincoln lawyer used to drive? That's the one the Lincoln lawyer drive?
Come on, man.
Nah, he probably talking about what, the 6 Deuce with the suicide doors?
Yeah.
Oh, with the suicide. So the older one. He talking about real old from the music videos. Yeah. Okay. I've seen some of those in
I'm
black.
pretty sure I think Jay Swift could tell us. Jay Swift go way back. Jay Swift could tell us.
Yo, y'all see this?
Yeah,
shit
man.
Crazy.
Back. Or who would be today's excursion in the sport of boxing? Like, who's the excursion? I don't think Anthony Joshua is the excursion.
Again, you gotta use these metaphors correctly. See, excursion is a diesel engine. It's like a 7.2 fucking turbo. The people who own excursions, they still driving right now. They like tanks, bro. So you got I
love those trucks, bro.
You gotta give the right like, is AJ a tank? Is he durable? Is he going to last the test of time? And some would say yes, because look at all the names that he's fought. He's still at the top level. Wilder is not. But we got to be very careful with these metaphors. If y'all don't know cars, y'all can't be just calling a motherfucker an excursion.
Wilder is more like a Chevy Tahoe. You know what I'm saying?
It's like one of those Sanford and Son trucks that are all beat up.
Yeah. If I look at Wilder more like a Chevy Tahoe, man.
Nah, I'm going to give Wilder the respect of saying he's an H2 Hummer, the body that goes from 2003. It goes from 2003 to about 2011, I think, or maybe. And then the new electronic one, the EV, came out after that. Wilder, the reason I call him the Hummer, obviously the Hummer is a tank. You know, there was only one dude that could crack Wilder. That was, Fury. Wilder, like the Hummer, he's big. Like the Hummer, if you get into an accident with the Hummer, it's your car that's getting fucked up. Usually, that's what happened in Wilder fights outside of Fury. And now, well, damn, he lost to 3 people now, right? Parker, Zhang, and Fury, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's not bad. Correct. You finishing your career with only 3 losses at the elite level. I still think he's a durable. He's got to be and again, he's a heavyweight, so he's got to be a truck. A Tahoe is not it.
That's what I'm saying, man.
No, the Tahoe's not it because, again, the Hummer, look at what year we're in. We're in 2024. People still drive their 2003s. Like, those shits are still, they still it. You could still have a Hummer. Like, that's still an apocalypse vehicle, end of the world type shit. You breaking up. I don't know if that's me, but you've been on for like a half hour anyway. Marco, are you there? Can I get a mic check? Marco.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, all right. So what's up, brother?
Here. Chilling, waiting for this fight tomorrow.
Marco, what kind of car are you?
Man, the Subaru Forester. Wait, I don't know. That's what we have. I don't know shit about cars.
He said the Subaru Forester, you family vehicle, but hey, that's cool because you're safe. You keep your family safe.
I didn't get a license till I was 21 years old. I don't give a fuck about driving. When you grow up in New York City, you don't really drive. So all this car talk passes me right over me.
Yeah, no, I hear you. I've dealt with cars all my life, so this conversation made it fun, and I got more passionate. It's funny because Amin asked you, what car are you? I'm like, damn, what car am I? And I don't know. I would go with, Tip, I would go with an American car because I feel like, depending on that American car, for instance, my own car, right? It's American, so 10 years from now, it's still going to be easy to fix. It's also always going to be easy to add horsepower to an American car. Always. And by easy, I mean affordable and easy because the mechanics don't have an issue. It's not an exotic sports car where you got to drop the fucking quarter panel, like some of these expensive cars, it's the whole back half or the whole front half that has to come off, or the entire bottom is closed off like a Tesla. Those make it difficult for mechanics to work on. An American car is always easy to work on, always produces a lot of horsepower, always big, spacious, reliable. Your GMCs, your Chevrolets, these are very reliable vehicles. Ford, very reliable. I mean, you buy a Raptor from like 2010 or some shit, bro, you good. Damn. you good for almost ever, as long as you stay on top of it. Plus, remember, those things you can add horsepower. You can add, superchargers or, exhaust or, it's just easy. It's just easy to add horsepower to these things. This rain don't want to stop. Let me see if we can connect with a call. I see the connection is getting a little bit.
Also, the rain fucks your connection up.
I am assuming that, but I'm hearing you perfect, but I am having difficulty seeing y'all. So I just got the thumbnail up because I guess we're not getting your camera. But hey, Jerry Soriano Counterpunch. What vehicle is Jerry? Where you at, Jerry? Where you at,
Jerry? Is a Trans Am.
Trans Am. I'm a Firebird. I'm a Firebird Trans Am. Just like Bud Crawford. We're firemen. Now he's gonna say I'm a fire truck. He's gonna say he's a fire truck. Let's see if it clears up. You don't sound the best. Hold on a minute. Let me do something. But I mean, you started the conversation, so what car are you?
1994 Acura Legend V6 3-liter engine.
Damn, shout out to you. The Acura Legend. The Acura Legend is a beautiful car.
You sound better now.
You don't sound the best, but let's hope that it works out. Go ahead for it.
This nigga, you tripping. Saying Keith Thurman's a 2021 Stingray. You tripping, man. With 20,000 miles on it. You out your damn mind. That nigga, Keith Thurman, is a 2016 Mercedes-Benz C300, the baby mama Benz. He's the Benz that all the drug dealers cop their baby mamas, the little one. And for you to say ain't no wearing nigga, the running joke on Thurman is he connected out of training camps, not just training camp. Smith joke said training camp in hell.
It ain't sounding good, champ. It ain't sounding good. Let me come back to you. Hopefully the co-hosts don't sound like that. Anybody on the line? Mic check.
Mic check.
Oh,
mic check.
Yeah, you sound way better.
Yeah.
Did y'all hear him, or was it just me hearing him like that way?
It was choppy.
Okay, so maybe that was him. Let's try another caller. Capo. Excuse me, Capo. It looks like COE Films was first. Maybe Brandon is on the road and he's in a bad area.
There we go.
Yeah.
I'm in there.
You're clear.
Well, cool. Hey, yo, so I'm hearing all the analogies of the cars, man. And I heard you say Keith Thurman is like a vintage wine. Yeah, he a vintage wine that the top been left off of for 15 years. Shit, he's still good, but he ain't got that kick like he used to. So he still got the name, but he just don't have that kick. And if he was a car, I would have to put him a 1995 Chevrolet Camaro. You know what I mean? The pointed joints.
The IROC though, wasn't they called? Then they had on the bottom. Man, them shits was fucking hard when they was out, baby. Imagine you still got one of those. Imagine you still got one of those in the garage right now. And turn on shit, carburetor, motherfucking. It got cams. Bro, Thurman the fucking. He'll whoop on some imports ass right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He still got that dog in him, but until you put him against a new Camaro, until you put him against a new Camaro, then what he looking like? So I'm on that right there. I had to give him a 95 Camaro IROC joint. You know what I mean? Still got a little power to him. Do good until you put him up against some of those new Camaros. Then you'll see the difference. You know what I mean? So I want to know.
I want to know who's your new Camaro that smokes the IROC.
Oh, the new Camaro that smokes the IROC. Okay, I have to give you a Boost Ennis. I have to give you a Boost Ennis.
I was just going to say that.
Hey, yo, and guess
Yeah.
what? And guess what? Me and Tip, we taking that race and we want pink slips. Cause if Karen could do that, God damn it, we want the girl to drop the flag so we can take off too. Cause you ain't gotta win by an inch or a mile. A win is a win, baby. And Thurman always told y'all he in the racing because he says it's a race to 7. And I know he could win 7 rounds on boots without a doubt. Y'all in doubt, but not me. Oh no, me and Tip, we gonna pick him.
Hey, I tell you what though, that 95 Camaro, them headers and them lifters better be good, because that new engine giant that's rocking right now is gonna be ready. So them headers and them lifters better be ready for that hard punching through them 7 rounds. Because if he ain't ready to give it all during the 7 rounds, he out of there.
You know why we ain't worried about Boots' engine? Because he do got the engine, but you know why we ain't worried about it? Because he don't get no traction. Because his suspension is bad, and that's his legs. He don't even know how to cut off the ring. You can't cut the ring off on Karen. You ain't cutting the ring off on an elite level fighter like motherfucking Keith Thurman, who every time you get close is gonna counter the shit out of you with a check left hook. Let's get it. Let's get it. I just don't want that fight. Look, I'm going to keep saying it like I've been saying it for the last 3 years. I don't want that fight as a tune-up so that there's an excuse. Let Keith get it after he get his first fight back. Not this Keith Thurman 3 years old fight Boots. Give him a fight, then fight Boots. Give him a fight, then fight Boots.
No. We talking about here Camaro, here IROC giant.
Exactly. And what you do? No. So listen. Me and you tell me, yo, Ness, I'm in a good place in my life. I'm looking for a classic car. Cool. You wanted the Camaro? Now I'm all over the internet, all over all the want ads. I find you a car on Craigslist. We go to the garage. It looked pristine. Is you about to take it from where we bought it to Florida and do fucking a 2,000-mile cross-country run? Or is you gonna have your fucking mechanic make sure the engine oil is good? Look at that oil, make sure it's not dirty. How long that oil been in there? Let's check the transmission fluid. Hey, what about the air? Is the air pressure right on these tires for me to go do 2,000 miles? Do these tires have enough tread? Is they gonna be good when it rain? Is my wipers good when it rain? Like, we need a tune-up. Stop trying. That's what y'all want. Y'all want to crash Thurman out, and we'll never let y'all crash him out.
No, I got you. Before I buy it, I'm requesting that you already had that done. Let's go.
Okay. And that's perfect.
Yeah.
So you know what that is? Yeah. That's the Andre Ward, bringing it back to boxing. That's the Andre Ward versus Sergey Kovalev contract. That's Kovalev wanted to fight Ward. Ward agreed. Ward said, you want me to move up and fight you? Cool. Give me Sullivan Barrera. Give me Alexander Brand, and then I'll fight you with the rematch clause. So that's what Thurman want. I don't know that he need 2 tune-ups because he Thurman, but he need to put it in the contract. Tune-up, Boots next. Put it in the contract. I bet you we take it.
Man, no, Thurman, see, then them headers gonna fail. He gonna get hurt. He gonna get hurt, and he gonna sit out for another 4-5.
Thurman never been in the ring with factory fucking headers and manifold. He always had that shit. We always had a Magnaflow exhaust with some motherfucking pace setter headers or some hooks headers, okay? We been with no catalytic converter. Stop playing one-time Thurman out. Y'all must have forgot. Come on, man.
Man, them head gaskets, yo. You got 95 head gaskets trying to run a race.
Ain't no leaking in Thurman. We got to go. But, yo, shout out to you. You got extra time because you know your cars, man. Tech, where the fuck you at? Where the fuck you at? I thought you knew cars. I thought you knew cars, Tech. Where you at? Capo.
Y'all must have forgot.
That's the only thing Marco talked about. Y'all must have forgot.
That's all I heard. My antennas went up.
Yo, y'all can hear me?
Perfect.
Yes, sir.
Man, shout out to y'all. Shout out. Who else on the panel? I hear Marco.
We ready. Tone, Big Amin,
Tone, man,
Big
Tone,
Marco
we were
Dog.
Yes,
And
sir.
Nestor the
Tone, we was
Child.
live yesterday in the building, man. But hey,
You said what?
shout out to y'all. I said we was live yesterday in the building, man. Shout out for hopping on the live last night.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, what's up, Tone? You should have called me when you were live, man. We could have done a double.
Oh, I know, but I don't know my phone lines. I just had three-way, and then like
Because my
DJ
people were jumping in my live, being like, Tone's live, telling me. So I'm like, fuck it, let's see. We'll do like a first ever dual live.
Oh yeah, that'll
you
be
know,
fire. We could
you
do
know, if
that.
you do it from your phone, y'all could go live together. I never used the feature, but that shit been came out. Is a live
Through
together
what?
feature.
Through
Nah,
a
that
feature?
If you go live via your phones, y'all can go live together, meaning both your channels are live on the same channel. I only done that in studio with Sean Porter where the live is showing for me on my channel and the same live is showing for him on his channel. But it's easily accessible and doable via the phone. And there's a feature at the bottom when you scroll, it says go live together. And I guess you just gotta
The
add the
problem is
channel.
then we can't put in like the StreamYard or whatever and use all the other features, right?
There
Nah,
is
it's
a
not
way. There is a
IG
way,
live.
but not on your phone. When you do it on your phone, it's gonna look like IG Live, like Tone said.
They said, damn, they forgot about me real quick, but hold on real quick. But look, man, Ness, I agree
chopping up.
with you. I agree with you 110%. And I'm gonna say shout out. I'm gonna say shout out to Tip, because Tip used to always talk about Keith Thurman. I ain't never understand why. So one day I was bored and I went and watched his highlights, and Keith Thurman is a fucking dog. And I agree with you 110%. Hey, if him and Boots part, yes sir, give me Keith Thurman easily.
Nah.
Keith Thurman gonna counter the shit out of Boots the whole fucking night.
Nah.
Bozy gonna be in that corner talking about, get him out of there. He's on a 3-year layoff. He hasn't fought in 4 years. Get him out of there. And my boy Keith gonna be there to counter his ass the whole night. But Boots, hey, like Ness said, man, Boots not even cutting the ring off versus Karen. What the hell he gonna do? Think he's gonna just cut the ring off versus Keith all of a sudden?
Yeah, because every fighter has different, strategies for different fighters.
But that's Keith Thurman though. Like, I don't know, man. I know Keith been out the ring for a while, but I don't know, man. From Karen to Keith though, like,
Yeah, I mean, the
I don't
Karen
know.
fight was different. He was trying to show out for his hometown crowd. He wasn't himself, I feel like.
Homie, you can't give him an excuse for a rematch, my man. Like, get the fuck up out of here with that garbage.
So my thing is this, Marco.
You had
so if he's thinking about
you
that,
had
if
two
he's thinking
chances
like
to
that
get it
versus
right.
Karen, if he's thinking like that
Say it
versus
again?
Karen, you don't think he would be like, oh, Keith has been out the ring for 3-4 years. Man, he's not on my level. This dude 10 years old. I don't know how old Keith Thurman is off the top of my head. But I'm pretty sure Keith is like way older than Boots. So. Like, you don't think Boots will come in there on some lackadaisical, he's old, I'm going to try and get him out of here quick type of game
Keith
plan or
Thurman
something?
was dope. Keith was dope, but let's not forget he went, tooth and nail against Danny Garcia. Like, there's a few fights that he barely won. He wasn't
Tooth and nail,
you know,
man. Yo, stop, bro.
Yeah, that fight was close.
Bro, stop. Bro, stop. Like,
the other one
if
too,
you didn't watch the fight,
he had another fight that was mad close.
I was going to say, I don't know about.
if
I don't
you
know
didn't
about
watch the fight, bro, just don't, because you just make yourself look bad.
No, I definitely watched it. It was just a while
Hold
ago.
on,
There's
Ness,
one or two fights I remember Thurman was
I got
close.
another one too. I'm gonna send extra.
All right.
You may feel like it's your time.
You going again, you said?
Yeah, I'm going again.
All right.
But last thing I'm gonna point out too, just to get off the Keith Thurman, I didn't even realize until like 2 days ago that the Fury and Usyk rematch was this Saturday. I don't know why I thought it was next Saturday. And so, just to get my prediction off, I had Usyk in the first fight, and I'm taking him again in the second fight. I think it's gonna be tough, man. I'm not gonna lie. Fury is a dog, especially in rematches. Like, Fury's gonna be tough. That uppercut definitely had a home the first fight, and so I hope Usyk makes the adjustments necessary. But
Just because I took Usyk first fight, man, and he didn't give me a reason to change, so we're gonna. But I think besides, I don't really know who to pick for any of the undercard fights, but yeah, we got Usyk on the rematch, and other than that, I think DAZN. Shout out to DAZN because I'm probably dumb as hell. I'm probably the only person that didn't know this, but DAZN has like a boxing archives folder, and so I've been watching a lot of old fights on DAZN for like the last 3 days. I just
Bro,
discovered
let me take this opportunity to pause your time first. To tell you and others that don't know, whenever a promoter signs to a network, their entire backlog is uploaded. So somewhere on that network, there's always going to be all the fights that Oscar ever had, right? Because he's with DAZN.
Yeah, all of them
So all his actual fights that he had on Top Rank, he's got the rights to. So he sells them the rights while he's in contract with that network because that brings in views. So you'll find it on their archives or on their YouTube channel or on their on demand. So that's the beauty of DAZN right now. Now you can go see all Frank Warrens, all Matchrooms, all Top Ranks, all Golden Boy. Like if you want to learn,
and it's high quality too. Yeah,
and it's high quality. It's not that YouTube re-uploaded bullshit.
Yeah, you pause it, rewind it, play it back. I watched Oscar versus Pernell Whitaker 2 nights ago. Never
Who'd you have winning that
thought
fight?
I was gonna watch.
Bro, you are.
Who'd you have winning?
You are the best of the best. I wish we had an award. I don't want to be whacked to be given a, but you are exactly what we need boxing fans to be. Someone that wants to learn, go back and watches, gets the knowledge. Because you're the same guy that Brandon recommended some fights to, right?
Yeah, yes sir.
Yeah,
yes,
nah,
sir.
Before I
man.
forget,
Salute
who'd
to
you have
you,
winning that
bro.
fight?
Salute to you. Shout out for going back and doing your research.
You said who did I have winning?
Yeah,
I'm
who
not
do you
gonna
think
lie,
won that fight?
I didn't score it. I didn't score it, but off the eye test, I had Pernell. I had to go back and watch it just to actually score the rounds. But
Yeah, most people.
I
don't think Ness ever
boxing,
never saw
man.
that fight, so you're one up on him.
I like
Yeah,
defensive fighting. I like the
You sound
defense.
stupid. I watched that fight live. Listen,
You
my
didn't watch that.
dad.
Get the fuck out of here.
So that didn't happen on HBO, right?
You were stealing cars in New Jersey back then. You
That
were
was my
watching
first ever
boxing.
Pernell Whitaker fight I watched too.
Bro, go
so I
look at the
I
year
gotta,
that fight came out. What did it say? What year it was, my brother? So we can tell.
Yeah,
It was like
it says the years too. I want to say it was 97.
Okay,
I
was
say it was like 97.
I was legit.
You were like in junior high school.
I was legit a
I wasn't even
senior.
born yet.
A senior in
I
high
wasn't
school.
born
And you
yet.
see
That
the
was
beauty
my
about
time.
me never being a liar, like most of you guys that lie, I don't get caught in lies. I only get caught in truths. So the beauty of me being 17 in 1997 is that I've already said I was living on my own, working at a cheese factory, unlike this
You did say
loser
that.
tried to make me be a car thief. But
No,
anyway.
I'm just joking, but I'm not joking. But I am joking, but I'm not. But most people do think that Pernell Whitaker won that fight. So you were correct. Most people thought that was a robbery.
I'm gonna rewatch it and actually score it. Like I said, I didn't score it. I was just kind of watching just because I wanted to, just watch the fight and watch some boxing history, some throwbacks. So I wasn't really scoring it. But I'm gonna actually go back and score it. That was my first Pernell Whitaker fight I ever watched. I said I wasn't even born when that fight took place. I was born in '99. So all
And
those
by the way,
fights
that
are
was a
like way
slightly
before
older
my time.
Pernell.
But we getting there though.
Slightly older. You know what I mean?
So yeah, like I don't
Yeah,
know none of
so-
the context. Like I don't know I don't know if Oscar was in his prime or Pernell was, out of his prime or in his prime too. Like I don't know any of the context.
Oscar
I
was in
just
his
watching the
prime.
fight,
Pernell
but
was
it was
out.
great to me though.
But if you want to watch Pernell's most masterful fight, another robbery, watch him against Julio Cesar Chavez. He whooped
Junior.
Chavez's ass.
Yeah. What's the one
Mercy.
with Frankie
Talking about
Randall?
Pernell, right?
Who did
Pernell or Oscar?
Who did Frankie Randall
Frankie Randall
beat?
Frankie
and got
Randall's the
robbed?
first person to beat Julio Cesar Chavez officially.
Okay. But didn't he get robbed in one fight too, though?
What's that?
Didn't he get robbed in one fight too?
Randall?
Yeah.
Yes, in the rematch, they fought. Randall beat him again, but they robbed Randall.
Oh, I knew it.
Yeah, but Randall's the first one to drop Chavez and the first one to officially beat him. The first one to really who should have beat him was Meldrick Taylor, and then it should have been Purnell, and then Randall was the one who he was 91-0. People
I
don't
mean,
something like that.
Damn,
why you
91
hating?
beat him. Crazy.
I mean, why you hating? That real Caribbean shit over here. See my ashtray?
But
You
not
hating.
before I get off the line though. Yeah, for everyone, if you want to ever get on the zone and look at the old boxing archives, man. They have it set up to where it's like the best fights from the 2000s, like early 2000s, and you got Oscar versus Pacquiao, Floyd. You got hella Floyd fights. It's hella Shane Mosley fights. Last night I watched Shane Mosley versus Vargas.
Nice.
The first fight. So I'm gonna watch the rematch. Today. I'm gonna find that Manny Pacquiao and
Capo, that
Marquez
was the bell.
fight
You going
too.
again?
Nah. I'm gonna keep listening. I'll probably send the counter later in though. So appreciate y'all, boys.
Appreciate you,
Ness,
champ.
You ever heard of a basketball player named Carl Anthony Towns?
Cat.
What? A basketball
You
player
ever heard of
called
a basketball player named Carl Anthony Towns?
Nah, Carl Anthony Towns. Nah.
Okay, he is from Jersey, but he's on the Knicks. Well, when the Knicks just got him, he's also half Dominicano. I just found that out.
Okay.
His mom's from the DR.
Is he young?
So I thought you might have heard of him. Probably like 28.
I mean, I didn't never hear of the girl until I heard of the girl that she made it to the WBA from the Dominican Republic. Shout out
Yeah, I
to
mean,
her.
he's only half, but he is from Piscataway. I don't know where the hell that is, if that's near you guys or not. But
No, Piscataway is up by Route 17 and Rutherford and all that shit over there. Going
Nah,
towards
Ness. You thinking Parsippany? Nah, Piscataway is down like outside of like Middlesex County, like after Union County.
Oh,
like
yeah, okay.
borderline Plainfield. But he's actually from Linden.
Okay, Linden. I was right by Linden after a time. I lived in Roselle.
Yeah, he played for Linden. He played for I think Union Catholic.
Shout out to him. He was a suburban
but
kid.
he's one of the best centers in the league. The Knicks got him and half Dominican. So I thought
That's
you might want to know
dope,
that.
man. That's dope. I love it when people from Jersey get on. That's fire. Yeah, I said I love it when people from Jersey get on. I'm going to keep the thumbnail on. It is clearing up. The storm did stop, but it seems like it isn't 100% great for video at the moment, so we'll just keep the audio going until the sun clears up. We had to go through a little tropic storm, but hey, we still out here rocking, man. We still out here rocking.
Yeah, man. We out here rocking.
So what you doing for the fight tomorrow? You going live? What's the deal?
I haven't figured that out because I don't check in hotel till tomorrow. So
okay.
I'm gonna
So
bring
you
all my
should-
shit.
Okay, then you should have some. You should have some stable Wi-Fi, right?
Well, no, I'm gonna bring my own shit. I'm not jumping on their shit. The hell? That's what I'm saying. I feel like
Starlink game.
I feel like there should be an open area where I could just connect to power and set up, you know. Hopefully.
Yo, it is snowing right now.
Snowing?
I mean, you got snow?
Nah, not in Jersey. We good.
Snowing at this bitch.
Yeah, you up in New England. Connecticut is
Oh,
like
don't say that. That hurts. Ugh.
in New England. Nah, I'm bugging. Nah,
It is New England. No, you're right. It's technically. New England.
technically, but remember, like that part of really from Bridgeport down, kind of considers itself part of the tri-state.
Oh, does it? That makes sense. Yeah, because this doesn't seem like New England or feel like New England, but yeah, it's
Nah,
not
it's
snowing.
more like Westchester. Truth be
Yes,
told.
we're 10, 15 minutes away from Westchester.
Yeah.
All right, well, whatever. But yeah, so
Shout
it's
out to
snowing.
87.
Yeah, word. I was just back in NYC yesterday, though. I miss it.
You
Anyway.
miss it, you said?
What's that?
You said you miss it?
Yeah, man, I miss it.
Oh, wow. Damn.
I'm
sorry.
sorry, but I was
I'm
taking
sorry
the
to hear
train and
that.
dudes
I
were,
thought
like,
you would.
arguing.
I'm sorry to hear that. I
Huh?
thought you would already have found like the appreciation in not hearing people argue, not hearing sirens.
Well, funny, I was about to say that. I was on the train yesterday, right? And the people were arguing, getting all, and then it made me realize, like, I kind of don't miss this shit. Like, packed like a sardine. People getting all, can I have some space? Fuck you, I don't got space. And they start going through all that thing. And yeah, so part of me does enjoy the peace, especially at my age now. When you're younger, you don't give a fuck. But when you get older, you could appreciate it.
Hell yeah. Believe me, I know what you mean about appreciating it as you get older. I feel like the older I get, the further away from people I want to be. I'm very selective who's around me at this age. But we got Jonathan Sims, the good pastor over at TBX, that says, I bless you, Capo, with a counterpunch for being someone that loves to go back and watch boxing. So, Capo, you got one. We got Jerry, you haven't claimed yours. Queen City Cobra says, Keith is a C6 Corvette with a broken axle. I will take that metaphor because the metaphor of the axle could be the elbow injury or the hand injuries, things like that he suffered. And an axle is easily replaced. You can replace that. It's so cheap. Maybe the labor is expensive, because you came across some fucking mechanic that wants to charge you an arm and a leg because you got a C6 Corvette. But again, we still go back to what I said originally of the American car being affordable and easy to work on. Like that axle, which is a CV joint, is very accessible. You take the wheel off, you put your car on the lift, and you should be able to pop that out and pop the new one in, which is my man Keith Thurman. Jaywalk, $2. Thurman, a PT Cruiser. Nobody cares about him, Ness. You're fucking crazy. You're fucking crazy.
You didn't think the Garcia fight?
I don't have anything nice to say about the PC Cruiser. Nothing nice to say about the PT Cruiser. So no, he is not a PT Cruiser. And no, was the Porter fight close? Yeah.
Garcia too. It was a split decision.
Close, but clear winner. And maybe I'm biased. Maybe I'm biased because going into that fight, I knew Keith would beat Porter. And me and Porter, the father-lost our relationship. Luckily, we got that back. But, I knew because Keith's fucking suspension, going back to the car metaphor, his legs are better than the average guy. And guess who's the average guy? Until proven differently. No disrespect to him. Until proven differently, Karen Chukadazian is the average guy. Meaning, when Boots gets in there with Thurman, who has aftermarket suspension, ladies and gentlemen, he's a fucking coilover system.
You think now? You're talking right now? At his age now?
Oh, Lord have mercy. See, this is what I'm saying. These people who jump on Earl Spence,
racist,
and they're like, oh shit, Earl Spence is the best, and this is me riding the metaphorical Earl Spence horse, right? This is them riding the horse, right? And it's like,
That's how you ride a horse?
Earl Spence, the rope, right? You're like, whatever.
That looks like you're riding something else.
And then it's like, well, yeah, because that's what kind of the fans do. They ride something else, and that's my point. He doesn't take tune-ups because he fought Danny, someone Thurman fought. But Thurman fought Tank's best opponent on his resume in Barrios. We give Tank more credit for Barrios than anybody else. He gets credit for Pedraza for being 2-time. He gets credit for Leo for being 3-time. But no one gives him more credit for anything else on his resume other than Barrios for being as big as he was, and Barrios going on to do more than. That was Thurman's tune-up. Pacquiao was Thurman's 3-year law tune-up, and he got a split decision. But somehow you came here and frowned upon that. Like, it's weird to me. You said, oh, he had a split decision. It's like, bro, to a legend.
I didn't know. I never said Pacquiao. You have to open up your ears. I was talking about Garcia and Porter. Pacquiao, I guess.
Like the great one before Thurman said, and for those that don't know who the great one is, Canelo. I have tight fights because I fight the elite. Porter has shown to you he was the elite.
That's true.
There's a moment in Bud's career when he was losing to Porter, and he had to be told. Porter also had a split decision loss to Earl. He had to be dropped to beat Porter. So let's not diminish who Keith one-time Thurman is. And again, using the metaphor of a vehicle, there's nothing wrong with saying he's a 2021 vehicle that's been out of the ring for 4 years. We're going into 2025. You know, give him a tune-up, change those oils, lube up those bushings, make sure when he land in them bumps, the suspension is good. So lube the bushings, elbows, joints.
Don't lube any bushings. Ew.
I don't understand why you're so gay. Like, why are you so homophobic? We gotta, we have
You're
to touch on
talking about
this.
lubing bushings.
No, you see, and you're thinking male fucking genitalia. Why are you thinking male genitalia? You fucking homophobe.
I was not.
You're a
It just grossed me
homophobe.
out that you want to lube
You're a homophobe.
bushings.
Say it. I'm a homophobe. Say it.
I don't like lubing bushings.
You're a fucking homophobe, bro. You dudes need to grow
Marco,
up.
Batman time.
You need to grow up.
He's the one lubing the bushings.
And let me tell you something else. That's your own insecurity, that every time someone says something, the only thing you can do is think of a fucking dick. You want dick. You want dick.
Sorry. I just saw you riding and lubing bushings. I'm sorry.
Exactly.
I'm sorry.
You saw me
My
riding
bad.
a fucking horse and you imagine dick. You're fucking gay. You're gay. You're
just
gay.
came off
you
that
like
way.
dick.
You
Say
reminded me of it.
Say it, motherfucker. You closet homophobe.
But okay.
You weird. Y'all weird. Grown ass man.
I'm
you
sorry.
47
I
fucking years
apologize. I
old.
apologize.
You 47 years old and you
48.
looking at me and you're thinking I'm fucking not riding a horse. I'm riding a dick. You're weird.
I didn't say
No,
that.
you're weird, man. You fucking
I didn't
kids
say
are
that.
weird. And how the fuck is you 48 but you acting like these little ass kids? Slowing the show up, talking about some weird fucking shit. It's 97% males. We wasn't thinking about dicks, man. You fucking weird. Nigga thinking about somebody else's genitalia. You fucking weird, man. Stop that shit. Don't come on my show. Not just you. All you other fucking cocksuckers, because that's what you are. If you think about a cock, you want to suck it. Fucking weirdos. Come on my show talking about no fucking no homo. You a homo if you talking no homo. Weird ass nigga. Licking dick out here. Tank, what up? Some weird shit. Always got to talk about men genitalia when we talking about job. I thought we was talking boxing. Fucking weirdos fucking up my day. I'm in paradise. You talking about dicks. Weirdo.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, man.
You're
fucking
fucking
weird, man. Weird.
I'm with you with the no homo shit. That shit crazy. Hey, you need to chill out, Elmer Fudd. You need to chill out, Elmer Fudd. Hey,
Oh, y'all fucking my nigga in paradise, bro. Don't come over here with that weirdo shit, nigga. God damn.
Hey, hey.
That sound. That's you.
Hey, bro, is there a guarantee that the prices won't go up with this DAZN top rank merger?
Hell no, no guarantee. I expect the price to go up, to be honest with you. How could it
Oh,
not?
because I was
hope
telling
that it
Jim
don't.
yesterday that the other fucking day I was trying to turn on my DAZN on a separate device and that bitch wouldn't let me. It was asking for more fucking money. I'm like, what the fuck? I can only stream this shit off on one device at a time. That's lame. I'm not trying to pay more than what I'm already paying, bro. This shit is expensive as fuck. They're trying to do you like YouTube.
Hey, yo,
YouTube.
that's strange. What if they're like Netflix? Remember, Netflix did that. Like, if you want to do more devices, you got to upgrade your plan.
That's fucking whack, bro.
But I haven't experienced that, and honestly, I'm logged into a lot. Like, I legitimately logged into my account via desktop to sign out. I was signed into, imagine how many devices I got. I got a studio in Florida and a studio in Vegas, so I was signed in. And I never experienced that problem. So I would go to my account if I was you and view all the devices that I'm signed in on and just sign out and then sign into the ones you want. You might have signed in somewhere, someone's house, and left that shit.
Nah, bro. This is strictly off my fucking. It was just because I only have the app downloaded on my PlayStation and on the phone, right? If I ain't watching it on the phone, it's on the PlayStation. And I was trying to run that and it wouldn't let me play it on, bro. It was telling me that I had to pay more fees, and I'm like, what the fuck? I can only stream it on one television then, or on one screen. That's crazy. You know, it's cool that they're all joining, right? But man, I don't know about monopolizing a sport and just fucking slapping everything under one thing, because then they have control of what the fuck you're gonna pay. Like, you can't watch boxing nowhere else but DAZN. Yeah, your money
listen,
up, bro.
listen. I don't know nothing about those sports, so I need y'all help. But let's not forget that you football dudes are paying $200 packages for all the games and all the teams. This ain't no different. Instead of an NFC and an AFC that never fucking played against each other, at least they're on the same network, and now we can see them playing each other. And with Turkey, we all seeing that promoter versus this promoter. We all seeing that. So, and he invested and bought 13%, not Riyadh season, Turkey. And Turkey bought the ring. So Turkey might be stepping down from over there and just fucking with boxing. We don't know. But all we know is that he's invested and he ain't trying to do no funny shit.
Yeah, but tomorrow, there's only one Tyson Fury. We're gonna win. We're gonna fucking win, bro. Have a good one, fellas.
All right. I hope Fury gets it back, bro.
I hope so too.
Trilogy.
I think he's lying to us about his that he's 21 stone, which those of you who don't know is about 300 pounds. There's no way he's 300 pounds. No fucking way.
The weigh-in is today, or did it happen already?
Oh, did it?
I mean, it's Friday, Holmes.
Yeah, no, it is
It's
today.
Friday.
We got
one lump sum, $2. The IROC Z28 was active. Exactly. Call Thurman that. He'll still bust some of these little Chinese rice burners' arse. We got Tip Bellis, $2. Earl Spencer's a Nissan Altima with a female driver. You're fucking wildin'. You're disrespectful. An Altima never was fast. And shout out to everybody that tried to hook up Altimas. It was never the Maxima. Chill, you wildin'. It is a baby mom car. Like, literally, I think my mom had an Altima and my dad had the Maxima. Capo, $20. Drop a bomb for the dude. FYI, I'm having a blast with these car metaphors to the fighters. I love it. Keep it going. It's fire. We got Capo with the 20. All love. You the man, champ. You also got a counterpunch from Jonathan Sims, the Breacher TBX. $5 daily dose of Tankwell. I see Tank little son, that boy rude. Needs his tail lashed after he rid the house of the roach emoji. Tank goodness. And I guess he's calling son means Shakur because of the new picture that was floating around. One lump sum, $2. Laugh out loud, hella. I guess you're enjoying the show. I don't know. CYP, pound for pound. What up?
CYP.
Salute, CYP. What up?
There he is, training hard.
What up? What up? What up? What up? What up?
What up?
What up? Damn, man. No homo. Don't go off on me. Don't bully me. Don't bully me. We are friends. Don't bully me. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Keisha over here laughing and shit because she heard you going off. She's like, who are you talking to? I said, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Let me call
I bet you don't ever say that, though. I bet you and your friends don't ever have fucking to say that. Like, why would we?
1000, we really don't. We really don't. I say it mostly on here. You know what I'm saying? In real life, niggas don't really say that shit. You know what I'm saying? That back call, man. Niggas in the back call, I think they be thinking about male genitalia back there. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, fellas. Fellas, I'm on your side. I'm on your side, right? Don't bully me. Don't bully me later on. I love the back call. You know what I'm saying? It'd be the elite and the civilians. We'd be going at it back there. But hey, I was trying to figure out if we was gonna get some top rank hate because ESPN kicking them out the fucking door, like y'all did when Showtime kicked PBC out the door. Like, I want to give y'all a head start on that, to start getting your hate together. I don't want you to be positive about it, you know. I don't want you to be positive about the moving to the zone. I want you to be negative like you were with PBC moving to Amazon Prime. I want you to keep that same negativity, because if not, I'm going to be upset with you, and I want us to remain friends, okay? And then after I beat up King, we can go back to being enemies. But until then, I want to be friends so we can all celebrate together. Go to Vegas, order your TBX shirt. We got two. Hey, man, I only got two requests yesterday. I need more than that. CYP training, $20. You will have your TBX shirt. Get it before it's too late. Because once the fight's over and everybody waving them shits around like the Steelers, my nigga, don't ask me for nothing. Everybody gonna be decked out. This is a Vegas fight. It's gonna be swarmed up in there. I'm telling you, it's like a home fight for me. People already asking to come. They will be there. Everybody. And it's gonna be wave them in there, P. Pablo style. Don't CYP training, get your TBX shirt. I know some of y'all really rock with me. Don't be afraid to tell. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid to tell people you really like CYP, man. I know y'all do. Y'all really fuck with me because I love y'all too. But the rest of y'all who don't like me, you know my slogan, EAD. It's in you. And that's just eat a dick. So a lot of y'all don't understand it. It is what it is. I'm trying to give you them breadcrumbs. Shout out to C-Dub. Shout out to C-Dub. One of the absolute best calls we ever had. Don't get enough credit because his slogans are killer and he'll never get enough credit for what he do. You know, we actually had we was giving out video game ratings to callers yesterday. And I think my ratings were fair. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, CYP is 100. I'm the only 100 caller. Don't hate. But we did have some 90s in there, like Jerry's a 90, J-Max a 90, C-Dub, I gave him a 90. Even G-Von, I gave a 90. These some good calls we got there. You know, keep this show going, man. I appreciate y'all. And
Bro, it feel like it's your time.
I want to hear that top
But it's not your
before the
time.
day is over. CYP out.
Shout out to CYP.
Shout out, training hard.
Shout out, man. Yo, man, I think Tyson Fury is over. He will be getting retired tomorrow by Usyk.
What?
It's over.
Tone.
I'm going Usyk, bro. You can't have those wars with Deontay Wilder and come out of there unscathed. His time will be tomorrow. Usyk.
Do you think he's getting knocked out?
Yes.
Oh, what about you? I mean,
I don't know. Like I said, I was still leaning towards Fury because I picked him the first time, and I feel like he can come back. He doesn't have John. He doesn't have Pops in his corner. So you know. Hey, listen, who technical boxing blood when you need him? You know what I'm saying? Because now you don't have the daddy in the corner. You know what I'm saying? You got Javon Sugar Hill, although I don't know if Javon Sugar Hill actually fought, but still, I don't know. It's kind of hard for me to pick against Fury, feeling like he's not going to lose twice in a row. But somebody had pointed out, I don't know if it was Jerry, like these kind of rematches, it always ends up the same as the first in a lot of instances. So I mean, one being Mosley and Forrest, so and I think it was a couple of other examples, but I'm kind of leaning towards Fury, man, right now.
Well, Fury's rematches have all ended up one way, which is him knocking out his challenger. So Sugar Hill did not box. Damn, it is really snowing here. But he's the nephew, as you know, to one of the greatest, maybe the greatest trainer to ever do it, which is Emmanuel Stewart.
Exception to the rule, as Troy would say.
Right. So I think, and John Fury, he's in the corner, but he's never been the main trainer.
He's not gonna be even in the corner this time. Was the whole
right? But even when he was,
he was always
he
there.
wasn't the main trainer.
No.
Right. So it doesn't. I don't know if it matters. So I think him and his pops are beefing right now. It seems like. I mean, you're going with Fury too, right, Ness?
Hell yeah, man.
But I don't like how slim he's coming in, man. I'm telling you, I don't like it. I don't like it. We'll see. He's flip-flopping.
Did anyone check? Did anyone check the social media to see has the weigh-in actually happened?
No, I didn't. Anybody else?
All
First
right.
he's gonna box, then he's gonna smash him to bits. He's a sausage. I mean, which one is it? I don't know.
I mean, bro, mind games. It's always been mind games. Like I think you buying too much into the weight too. He always plays mind games. Bo Rogers.
I just think if he comes in late, he's gonna box, which won't be good for him.
Yo.
What's
up, folks? What's up?
What's up?
Let me make my predictions right quick. I got Fury winning the rematch. I had you said winning the first one. I think Fury gonna come back. I think he gonna fight him like he fought Otto Walling when he laid on him and just went to work on him and just did what he had to do to win. I think that's what he realized he gonna have to do with what you said. You gonna have to lean on him and beat his body and don't leave him alone. Ain't no way a guy that small supposed to be able to handle a guy like Fury if Fury bring it to him like that. But Fury was trying to fight from the back and do stuff like that. But I saw he was hurting you said a couple times and things like that. But I got Fury winning the rematch. Now, I think it's a good thing for. I want to see all the promotional companies spread out. I want to see PBC on ESPN. I want to see them on the Zone. I want to see because we've been seeing that with PBC. Always share their fighters around the board. It's the other guys that don't like to play fair. They the ones who stop a lot of fights. Because I told you one time before, these guys don't want the pay per view. But why would you try to stop? Like that's just like you, Ness. You wouldn't dare right now remove counter punches from the show. And that's a big way that your show make an income. So why would we want our sport to get rid of pay per view? I don't have
I
a problem
mean,
with pay per
so the
view.
counter to that is if I were at 1 million subscribers, I would be making more advertising money from YouTube and wouldn't have to be so dependent on the fans. So maybe we
But you
could
still not gonna you still not but you still not gonna get
ho
rid of it.
ho
You
ho
still not gonna
ho
get rid of it.
ho fam. So my own listeners can be like, Ness, we've been rocking out since you had 10,000. We had 1 million, baby. We helped you get here. Like the pay-per-view prices, you need to bring that counterpunch down.
Yeah. But like Jay told me one time, I said, Jay, it ain't many of us. He said, less is more. It's plenty of us. So, you gotta think about that. So like last year we gave what, 4 shows and they was all success, doing nice gates and everything. And you didn't break the bank. The Zone, if they're gonna add other people with them, their shit getting ready to go up to $50 a motherfucking month just to watch a bunch of guys from across the pond that we don't really want to see. See, we wanted that shit right here in America. We was getting what we wanted. The American boxers, guys whose names we could pronounce, guys we didn't watch
I
from
think
the
I
towns
think
that they
I think
come
you
from.
missed the
They
title.
living with us.
The title says
Huh?
Top Rank going to the Zone.
You
That's all.
American niggas was ducking too much.
But the title
You
Yeah,
says
I,
Top
American
I,
Rank.
niggas
I
was
really
ducking too
think
much.
I really think the problem
But the title says
is
Top
I'm
Rank. I
gonna
think
just
you're missing the point. Title says Top Rank going to the Zone. So that is more American fighters, not UK fighters that we can't pronounce.
no. Top Rank like to push a guy from across the seas too. They want that's why their shit didn't do good the
My
first
brother,
go
my
around
brother, my
before
brother, my
That'd be
brother,
before
Queensberry,
when
champ.
my
HBO and
brother,
all that.
my
Now
brother,
I've been watching shit too. Now I've
my
been keeping
brother,
up with it just like you
my
guys. Have.
brother, my brother, my brother. You can't name, you
No,
can't name, you can't name 5 fighters that PBC signed in the last 3 years that are black. I can name a dozen that Top Rank signed that are black.
yeah, because they realize that they realize
Come on,
now
bro. Now you
that's
got
what
to
the people
counter.
in America
Now you got
want. They realizing that's what the American fighters, that's what the American
now
boxers
now you got
fans,
to
that's what we
counter.
want.
Now you got to counter for everything. Come on, champ.
What was the European guy
I mean,
that Top Rank was promoting, oh champ?
they trying to push Golovkin and all those motherfuckers. They were trying to put them. Look at Fury.
Golovkin
They
never
pushed.
That
been.
They
wasn't
gave.
Top
They
Rank,
Golovkin never
champ.
been
I
with
don't know
that's
what
Top
you was
Rank.
watching.
y'all say Terry Crawford the best fighter in the world. Why won't he making that type of money that Fury making? Fury won't selling pay per views and shit like that. Cause they looked out
Don't
for him.
Al
They was
Sharpton me, man. Don't
trying to
race
put
bait
those
me,
other
man.
boxers in the damn forefront. Like y'all, in new way, get more credit than Terrence Crawford. Because they can manipulate them guys and pay them less money. See, these guys ain't trying to get there. If I'm a boxer, I'm trying to be on pay per view. That's what I'm trying to do. Fuck what y'all talking about, because all they gonna do is make these motherfuckers take that upfront money, and they gonna keep everything on the back end.
Like
See,
they trying to hold
but
Keyshawn
y'all,
down. They trying to they ain't doing
but
nothing for
I'm not.
Keyshawn, who just did 10,000 in his hometown.
Who did?
Keyshawn
Who you
Davis.
just heard? He did what? What about that? He did 10,000 in his hometown. That's
Top
good.
Rank, another one of the black fighters.
Can he
Abdullah
can
Mason,
he
another one of
do
the
it
black
can he
fighters.
do it anywhere else?
Jahai Tucker,
And he
another
should
one of the
want
black
to. And so why would he
fighters.
want to go somewhere and be capped? Why would he want to go somewhere and get capped off?
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Yeah,
Hawk,
dude be filing complaints at work and shit, talking about everything's racial. Come on, brother.
Maryland, hawking them down. What up?
Buenos dias, Hawk.
Yo.
Yo.
All right, TBB. What up, King? Who else there? T-Tone?
Yeah, you got Two-Tone Marco, King
Yeah.
Amin, myself.
What up?
Oh, hey, what's up? What's up? Happy Friday to everybody.
Yes, sir.
Hey, yes, sir. Oh man, when y'all talk about cars, man, y'all right down my alley. But I'm just gonna shoot a quick one out there for Floyd Mayweather, man. He's more vintage, man. He's that 1990, 1991 Acura NSX, man. Many people ain't had the pleasure of riding or driving an Acura NSX at first one though. That joint was a beast. But I like all of the way Turk getting everybody together. I like that. So PBC and the ProBox, they gonna do their own thing though.
That's the rumor that they might join forces, and we just discussing it.
Okay, cool. But top rank going over there though.
Top Rank going over there July officially. But like Frank Warren, they might end up being there this year before the official. Cause remember, they announced Frank Warren was gonna go over there in April, and they last show was on DAZN.
Hey, I like it. I think it bring a boxing to a more legitimized type of sport. You know, it's kind of weird. It's kind of crazy right now. So yeah, I think if he can pull it together, I like it. But you know how I feel about that Fury and Usyk fight. I got to check to see what that weigh-in is. But I'm telling you, Fury, I think he's saying he's coming in so big. I don't believe he's gonna do that. It just won't matter. I just got him maybe pushing Usyk around for about the first 4 or 5 rounds, doing a lot of work, and then he's gonna gas out. He's so hyped up. That's the reason most of those dudes lose their rematch when they go back and they lose their first fight to a guy and they go back and rematch the same guy. Because they come in there trying to do a whole bunch of different shit instead of just doing what they was doing and just try to go like that. Because Fury was doing good in the first fight. But he's going to try to do something different. And he's going to be gassed out about the 7th, 8th round. I got Usyk stopping Fury this fight. So that's what I'm going to put my bread on. Stop it before they do. I got him gassing out. Other than that, Fury, I say Fury could get him early if he don't get him early. On them body shots. Oh, one other thing. Yeah, Usyk don't take body shots well. So if Fury can get down there, I give him a shot there. Other than that, he get a stop.
You may feel like it's your time,
TBD #1.
but it's not your time.
We got a $10 super chat from Jonathan Sims that says, that's the good pastor. He says, shout out to Amin with the elite personality. He handles the heat from Ness in the kitchen exceptionally well. Nothing got burnt, and the intensity was met with calm and patience. Back with another $5 super chat. He says, quote unquote, can I start getting credit for calling out the quote unquote no homo pause stuff? I've been mentioning since Danny was still on the show, and you even said, yo, he's right. That's weird. You dudes be on that. Pause. It's these things, no homo, call out, PDs and contracts, Troy apologizing, Bible verses, etc. These are the things that make an argument that Jonathan Sims could be Caller of the Year. That's his shout out. I mean, that's his super chat.
All truths.
Caller of the Year.
How can you be Caller of the Year if you don't call in?
Remember,
just thinking that, but
you're right. But what he does, influential. One of the things about Call of the Year, and he might have to, damn, what does he got? He got a couple days, Sims. But Call of the Year is also about having influence. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, you may throw something out there that kind of changes the direction of the show, changes the tone. He's pointing out to some things that he's called out and try to change the tone of how we conduct on ourselves, in this here TBV universe. So shout out to Sims. He does make a valid argument in that way.
And shout out to Hawk, man, because the NSX was beautiful. And like he said, you had to have like you had to be blessed to drive that. Like not everybody was driving that because it was one of those things where it's a sports car that's about 100,000 easy. Now I'm sure it's at least 160, but back then it was easily over 100,000, and it was a Honda. Essentially, it's a Honda. So, anybody that got 100,000, I don't know that they wanted to spend it on a Honda. You had to really be into imports and Hondas and Acuras, but they were beautiful. No different than the Skyline, which was a Nissan, but they were big in the import scene, and those, especially the new ones, I think they call like GSRs, they are 100,000. Now you could probably catch one at 80, but we talking about like a 03, 04 body, So some of these quote unquote affordable brands like Nissan and Honda made these sports cars that not everybody drove. So he's right. If you got the luxury of driving one, you was that shit. Now I don't see the comparison to Floyd though. Like Floyd can never be a Acura. He can never be a Nissan. That's why I said Floyd is the Bugatti because he set the green print. Like he said, he taught us how to do it. So
But
to make
Ness,
him a
true.
Datsun like my man did, and now an Acura like Hawk, I'm
But
not finding the correlation. Go ahead.
but look at what they're doing with those things in that way. The NSX kind of set a precedent for that turbocharged Japanese sports car, the first of its kind. What Mayweather has done essentially with this whole O thing, setting the precedent, green print, first of its kind. So I get it that you may not see the valor in being compared to a Japanese, a rice burner, as you called it. But at the same time, you got to remember the prestige, even kind of the hipster knowledge of you even knowing what the fucking NSX was. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of an inside thing. So, Floyd is
But
clearly
that's
more
my thing.
popular.
Exactly. He's not a hipster's like a hipster knows about Big L and a hipster knows about Emmanuel Augustus. You know what I'm saying? Floyd is a
Sure.
Bugatti. He's a brand that the entire world globally not only knows, respects, and is expensive here and in Riyadh season. A Bugatti ain't no fucking limousine in Riyadh season. You understand?
It's
Like,
$1 million car.
I'm pretty sure it's more than that. Like,
Yeah, I mean, at least again, I'm low, but I mean, compared to the maybe
I'm pretty sure.
109,000 that the NSX was.
I'm
in its
pretty sure.
prime.
I'm pretty sure that the MGM bought a $4.6 million Bugatti for Floyd. You know what I'm saying? So like,
God
it's
damn.
different, bro. It's just again, I'm heavily in the cars though. I don't know why men have that obsession. You men that don't, you're blessed. You're blessed not to care about cars. Like my man said, he's a Subaru Forester. That's a man that doesn't care about cars. He probably doesn't even wash his shit. I'm a
Nah, I
dude that
don't.
I
And I'll tell
wash
you right
my
now,
shit.
if
I
I hit
got Armor
Lotto,
on my tires. You know what I'm saying?
if I hit
Yeah.
Lotto, I still wouldn't go crazy. If
Let me
money was no option, I don't think I'd go past the Mercedes. I'm not spending all that. That's wild.
let me tell you about a
Give
hipster
me your
car that I
number.
love.
Good.
A 95 Peugeot 405 Turbo, the 5-speed, the sedan
What?
joints.
You talking about the Peugeot? With
Yeah.
that weird looking tiger on the front.
Yeah. Remember them
Bro,
joints, Ness?
This is crazy. We're so connected. I wonder if it's a Nork thing. There was only two in Nork that I ever knew of, bro.
The red one.
A red one and a black one. It was. I know the fucking pair of the owners, Danny Santiago. Like that shit was crazy. He got them. That car didn't do well, but they were prestigious as hell. Wherever they're from, I think Portugal, right? Not here.
No.
But when they got here, it was like those that could afford it got it, which was very, very few. Like I said, I only seen those two in my neighborhood for a very long time. Yeah, that's just shocking you even know that brand. Shout out to you. Rain is back, evidently. I'm going to go hide behind the thumbnail in case the service freezes up the cameras for the co-host and myself. Let's get to Discord. And we got Trobay, the $20 Sweden. Mama, ¿por qué que el vecino está gritando sobre. He put penes, so I don't know what fucking Spanish translator he used, but basically he put in Spanish, "Mom, why is the neighbor screaming on the roof?" Shout out to you. No, it's all Marco's fault. Oh, about penis. Oh, sobre penis. So he meant about dick. So it's all
Yeah, why
Marco's
is he
fault.
screaming about that? Yeah.
It's all Marco's fault. That's why, because we gotta teach Marco and every other freaking homophobe a lesson. Leave people alone. Let them do what they do. That ain't what you do. Why are we worrying about that shit? You know what I'm saying? I don't even, bro. I don't
Say what
even.
he wants.
That shit does not go through my mind. Like the fact that y'all consistently thinking about other men's genitalia, that should be extra weird to me. That's more weird than saying no homo. It's like, bro, you saying no homo, but that's because you had that shit on your mind. Like your mind gravitates to genitalia, which is weird. Ryan O'Rourke, member for 9 months on a prospect level. Weigh-ins begin at 5 p.m. UK time. What time is that, bruv? What time is that? One lump
1
sum.
p.m. Eastern.
Okay. Okay, so
50 minutes.
50 minutes. Talk about the steakhouse after party in Wisconsin. What do you mean? What about it? Nothing crazy happened. We just had a great time that I remember. Tip was there with his green belt. He won. It was a beautiful steakhouse. What I didn't like is that I wasn't made aware that that was an extremely expensive steakhouse. Shout out to Adrian for not giving us the heads up on that. I don't think I've ever see because I don't ever feel the need neither. Like I'm not a dude that's out here trying to prove shit to people. Like that's not the life I live. So I don't need to have a fucking $90 steak. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, other than that, the steakhouse was dope. Shout out to the location. They were very serviceful. They helped put on the fight. It was private. Everything was dope. I really can't say much else about it. So I hope I answered your super chat. And one lump sum right back with another one and says Peugeot from France, pretty sure. Well, there you go. I just know it got that weird looking tiger on the front, faking it like it's a jag, but it looks nothing like the Jaguar tiger. It's more like a lion, I think, actually, with a mane and everything. Member for 46 months, the contender. He's funny. That's strange because it says his name is member for 46 months, but it's retracted anyway. I can't even give you love. I don't know why you did that. But we moving on. We got JT. Okay, the sun busting through. Let's go. Let's go. Hopefully my signal gets better. Yeah,
JT, what up, brother?
We might be done with the
What
bad
up? What
weather.
up? What up, Marco? You got you could come out of timeout now, Marco.
Don't make it a Marco
Nah,
thing.
man.
It's more for everybody, bro. We
Nah,
gotta
coach.
stop saying
I
that
mean,
shit.
that's not. I respect that though, bro. But you know, a lot of dudes do be weird with that shit. Like you really can't say that. Everything you say could be a pause. Cause now they just waiting for you to catch it. That's just the sense of the world we live in now. We complain about it, but we add on to it. Cause they be doing that shit back there a lot. Back there, you say something, peek.
Yeah, because that's them. They want to make some sort of joke, but you got to turn it on them. Why?
You know, yo,
Why is they mind gravitating to penis? That shit is weird.
I don't know,
I
man.
would
You
never
got you gotta
pause.
ask.
I'm not pausing
Look,
nothing.
you gotta
These do
look.
you
I
pause? You
tell them that
pause
though.
because you
Look,
think about my dick. That shit weird.
yes, I tell them that. And look, I say sometimes, fuck that. I'm not pausing nothing. No pause. You know. Nah, but look, I got a question though, real quick. This was a topic of discussion back there. It's a lot of fighters, but we summed it down to 10. 10 generational talent fighters. If I'm saying that right. Pick your 10. I can say mine's on here, but 10 generational talent. I don't want to say fighters. I want to say talented talent, because there's a difference between talent to me and generational fighters. You know. So, y'all, can you hear me?
Perfect.
Okay, because I had a breakthrough. I want to hear yours next. I definitely want to hear Marco's two-tone on here, and King. I want to hear King.
You want to hear
I know
10
he gonna get
generational fighters?
not fighters, talented, like something you never saw before.
What's your definition though of that?
Okay, well, when we say talent, well, difference between fighter and talent because it got broken down. Like I'll give you an example. I think Canelo is a generational fighter. I don't think he's a talented fighter because it's something we saw before. When you say something you never saw before, never saw Roy Jones before. You never saw Floyd Mayweather before. You might saw similarities to like
Pernell
him
Whitaker.
and James Toney, Pernell Whitaker. Well, I'm naming
Mike
four of my
Tyson.
guys already. Mike Tyson, that's 5 for me. That was on my list. Michael Nunn, he's 6.
I mean,
Inouye,
if you want to
he's
go
7.
back, Jack
No, we can
Johnson,
go back. Sugar Ray Leonard. I got him. I have
Sugar Ray Leonard.
Sugar. Nah, I never had Sugar Ray Robinson, but they said I should.
You should,
Who
yeah.
else? I said Mike Tyson. Damn, I forgot. I'm missing 2 more people. But I just wanted to hear that topic, and since we all supposed to be boxing experts in our own mind, because everybody think they're a boxing expert when they call in. I just wanted to hear y'all touch up on that.
I mean,
if it's not
you
changed.
could argue Prince Nassim because nobody
Yeah,
ever did
him
it the
too.
way he did it.
I had him on the list too. Prince Nassim. So we all have, I say better beef. I just throw him out there, better beef. But we all have our similarities picks, so we all understand it. But I don't want to get the generational fighter mixed up with the generational talent.
You may
Because
feel like
there's a
it's your
lot of good
time, but
generational
it's not
fighters
your
like
time.
Oscar De La Hoya and all the above. But that's my call. I just wanted to hear y'all touch on it.
All right.
That's a
So
great point.
I need one of y'all to
Jack
clear it up
Johnson.
for me. He's asking for generational talent, not.
He's basically saying, Ness, something you haven't seen before. Somebody who brings some shit that you haven't seen. That's his, because it's all subjective, right? That's his definition. So we got to go by that.
Somebody that brings something you haven't seen. I don't know because he's putting Arthur Better Beef there, so we've seen.
Yeah,
Power.
I don't agree with that
We've
because
seen
he
Power.
reminds me of like Kovalev 2.0.
I'm gonna just answer it wrong in the sense that it's either gonna be generational talent or generational fighter, one of a kind fighter, kind of all that. I mean, I would say Floyd obviously is number 1. Muhammad Ali, number 2. These are talents that we see a million.
Ali, that's a good one.
No, Floyd is a great one too. Because I don't know what your thing is with Floyd, but we see a
No,
million
I didn't
people
say-
trying to
I didn't
emulate
say no-
him, and nobody
I
can
didn't say
do
no
it.
Floyd. I'm saying that's a great one because he didn't mention Ali the first time he mentioned Floyd. That's the only reason I said that.
Oh, I didn't hear him mention Floyd, but yeah, I think Floyd's a generational talent, generational fighter. We got millions of fighters trying to mimic him and never get it the way he did it. Same thing for Ali. I mean, there's only like 2 people that he can even mimic him, to aesthetically look like him, but
Holmes was one.
Only one of those dudes, in my opinion, actually can perform the
What about
moves like him.
What about Fury? Or is Fury just basically a bigger version of Ali?
When I say only a few dudes could do the Ali, I mean we talking Anthony Sims, Tyson Fury, and Holmes.
Larry Holmes.
So to me, Fury is the best version of all those.
Okay, Jack Johnson for sure.
He's emulated the Ali style better than those guys to me. So again, I can't put Fury as a generational talent because his talents are.
He's Ali, yeah.
Yeah, he's taking it from Ali. So it's like Floyd, Ali.
James Toney might be the first.
I
But,
feel like
mean,
the speed of Sugar Ray was unseen. We call Ryan fast, but no one was as fast as Sugar Ray.
Ray's one, yep.
And I mean Leonard, not Robinson. And
but Sugar Ray,
I would say
you
Tyson.
can argue.
I would say Tyson is a generational talent. As much as people want to say whatever they're gonna say about resume and things like that, that style is
Nobody saw him do it like that. Yeah.
and once in a lifetime style. No one's been able to do that again. And he was, it doesn't matter. Wilder had guys that we didn't think, and I mean we as a community, I never But you guys didn't think Wilder had the best names on his resume, and he didn't do it exactly how Tyson was doing it when they were both
Right.
fighting
Well,
equal level of whatever opposition you may want to call that.
if we go way back, Jack Dempsey was the first. It was a Tyson-esque style. Tyson made it way different and better, but Jack Dempsey's one too, and I think Jack Johnson, both those
I
guys.
didn't watch a lot of
nobody's
that black and white Jack Dempsey shit, but I didn't never see Tyson and Jack Dempsey.
Oh yeah,
And
Tyson
I
even
I got
openly
the
admitted
I
saying
got
he
to
wants to
play.
be like Jack Dempsey.
No, and that's cool, but I never seen Mike Tyson's style in Dempsey, and I got to play Dempsey in all the fight nights, and his style was never like Tyson. As
Jack Dempsey was the first guy who, yeah, well, Customato took the Dempsey style and perfected it with his version of the peekaboo. But it was in essence the same style, just perfected.
again, which makes a difference because it's like me taking the shoulder roll and implementing something else and not calling it the shoulder roll. You can't just say it's the shoulder roll. You feel me? It's not.
Right.
It was birthed.
No, it's different.
It was birthed from there, but it manifested into something more. I don't know what number I'm on though. I would say, is Oscar De La Hoya a generational talent? I don't know. The jab was exceptional. We probably haven't seen a jab as great as that since a Leonard or a Hearns, but I'm not a historian.
We've seen him, right? He just had better skill while doing it faster. But we've seen his style before, De La Hoya's.
Yeah, I don't know that we've seen a Mexican fight like De
Not
La
a
Hoya. You're certainly downplaying Oscar. Oscar wasn't your typical Mexican, and that's why. That was the beauty of him. He did box, he did jab.
And wasn't he a converted Orthodox?
Yes. He actually, I saw him in person. He signs. He's left-handed. Somebody, my man IVS said Pac-Man. Manny Pacquiao is absolutely something we haven't seen before.
Absolutely. Pacquiao is a
one of a kind
talent. Another one. That's another good example. I'm gonna get corny and say Frazier, specifically because we've never seen that style again. I really want someone to try to bring that style back to the sport. It's probably not ever coming back because defensively it just is stupid, right? But
that's
Joe Frazier style?
Yeah, I mean, doing this shit? Come on, bro. This shit and all
Joe
these...
Frazier didn't do cross arm.
What the fuck? All right.
He didn't do cross arm.
All right.
That was Foreman, and that was Dwight Muhammad Kawi, I believe.
All right.
He did okay. I know he did a little bit, but no, he was more the Tyson, Bob, and the weaving.
All right, man. I'm sure I seen what I seen, and I'm sure he overuses hooks. He reminds me of
David Tua was like a Frazier 2.0.
Whoever we just seen who overused the fucking hook. It was ridiculous.
Well, he was one of the few fighters.
Valdez was the overuser of the hook in these
Matter
days.
of fact, Frazier and Ryan Garcia are very similar, where Frazier's right hand was good, but nothing special, just like Ryan's, but both their left hooks were dynamic, so similar.
Yeah, but Frazier, unlike Ryan, had a ridiculously low stance, man. Like, that's what I'm saying.
Yes.
Like, that style we'll never see, which was original point to bringing him up. I wish we can see it, but I doubt it.
So by that logic, then we could say then Tyson shouldn't apply because he's basically that style perfected.
He is not that style perfected.
Yeah, man. Nah, man.
They don't use the same guard. Or
Tyson would come in, Joe Frazier would come in, bob and weave. It was very similar. Tyson was just perfected.
Yeah, but I feel like
But
Joe
you just tried to
was
put it
more
on
of a-
Dempsey. My bad,
Dempsey
Ness.
started it. Yeah, Dempsey started
He's just
first,
looking for a fucking
and then
box
Frazier
that fits.
did it more, and then Tyson did it more.
Feels like you're looking
Boxing
for
evolves over time.
Feels like you're looking for a box that fits, man. But again, Frazier was a left hook lunger. I thought you were the historian. Where's David Maldonado when we need him here? Jay
Frazier absolutely threw his left
Swift.
hook mostly.
Jay Swift Aram, what up, bro?
Yo, 1, 2, and 2.
First off,
What's up,
Marco,
King?
you don't know what you're talking about.
Nah, he's not
Come
gonna say
on,
that.
man.
Jay
Let
Swift's
me
a
get
smart
in,
man.
man. As soon as I get on, y'all fucking up my call. Give me at least say something first. Let me say hi to everybody. Then y'all can fuck up my call.
We
Okay?
didn't ring the bell, man. It ain't your call to the bell,
No.
right?
is that what it is? Oh, okay, my
He,
bad.
you, come on,
You know
man. You
what
got
though?
all the time in the
If
world.
I had
Papa,
to
But
be,
hang
how
out
are
with
you?
us, man.
But how are
if
you?
I
How
had to
are
be
you,
a
sir?
car,
How are you,
I'm
sir?
good. I'm good. I'm sorry. I'm good. What's up,
Happy to hear
Two-Tone?
that, champ.
Marco? King
But
Amin?
What's up, Jay?
Ness?
What's
I
good,
Everything
Jay
is good,
Swift?
I
man.
know I cut you off, so I am interested to hear what if you were a car, what car would you be?
Um, I'm a Cadillac CTS 4
Okay.
coupe.
Okay, damn.
Six cylinder
What
with
year?
a
That sound like a
supercharged.
2000 something.
2013.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Because I actually drive one now. I financed it back in the beginning of July. So that's what I'm driving
Nice.
right now around New York. Yeah. Every female I've run into, oh, your car is so sexy. And I'm like, thank you. You want to ride? But anyway,
Hold up, Jay.
yeah, I
Hold up,
thought,
Jay. Hold up. I ain't ring
yeah,
the
go ahead.
bell. I didn't ring the bell, but this is gonna add more conversation to the show, right? So I was watching his YouTube
Okay.
channel. He's actually from New Jersey. I think his name is Tavares, and he's become a millionaire buying and selling junk cars and showing the journey on YouTube. And the question he was asked on a live podcast was, why do you think men obsess over cars? So he said, at first you think you're gonna get women, but you end up realizing that only other men are attracted to your car. And that triggered me because you said women find your car sexy. So I just want that to be a topic of conversation for us that are gonna call in that are men. Has your car attracted women the way that Jay Swift got women to think his car was sexy, and which led to a conversation that can lead to a date? Or were you attracting more men that's like, oh shit, dude, beautiful NSX? You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, Jay Swift. I'm gonna ring the bell.
Yeah. They like I'm a truck driver and I work for Fresh Direct, and a lot of the people I
In
work
New
with at
York?
night.
In New York?
Yeah,
Bro,
yeah.
isn't that like a charity thing?
What do you mean
It's a profit
charity?
company.
But
Yeah, it's definitely a profit company.
they don't give away food.
They
Maybe on
do.
the
We
holidays.
donate food to different churches because I sometimes I have to scan the actual truck and then pull it off the bay and put it out there, stage it for the drivers when they come in the morning to get them.
Yeah.
So
I
yes,
used to
they
pick
do.
up.
Yes, they do.
I used to
Yes,
pick
they
up from
do.
Fresh
Yes,
Direct
they
in
do.
New York for some charity. Like they used to give away food.
Was you going to the Bronx location, St. Anne's?
Man, you know it's gonna be hard to remember all them years back, but it was definitely
Yeah,
in one
that's
of them
true.
fucking boroughs.
That's true. But yeah, it's so a
I know
lot
I
of the
had to check in
guys.
across the street too before I could get into that big ass lot with all the doors. I used to have to check in across the street.
Yeah, because it's we like have our own island. We got to drive a minute to get on Fresh Direct's property. But Ice-T used to have one of those NXSs back in the day. My boys used to run with Ice-T. I didn't run with him because I worked and I had kids and I was married, and I'm not gonna run with somebody that's not paying me. You know what I mean? My boys, they was getting paid. Donald D and them, Africa Islam and them, they getting paid. But I wasn't, so I didn't run with them. But I seen the SX, the NXS Acura, that shit was low to the ground. It was such of a beast of a car. I was like, damn, but I didn't know it was 100 grand. I didn't know that. But yeah, who do I like? I already picked Usyk over Fury. I think Fury's starting to fizzle out. So I'm picking Usyk over. And I'm picking David Morrell too.
I think there's going to be a changing of the guard when David and David and the Monstro fight. What is it in February? I think they fight in February. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, we hear you.
February 1st.
Okay, so you just said May 1st, Tone?
February
Feb 1st.
Oh, February 1st. That's what I thought. Okay, but yeah, there was something else you guys was talking about. Oh yeah, I really think that's the gayest shit in the world. Just walking around saying pause, and I have nothing against gay people. I have nothing against them, but I'm not running around here thinking about a
You may
pause
feel like it's your time,
or if I
but
offended
it's not your
somebody.
time.
All right, I'm out. Peace.
AOJ, and the thing is,
Yeah.
you don't say pause because you think you offending somebody. You saying pause because what you about to say, only you thinking it's gay. Like, just say what you
Yeah, but
about to
I don't.
say. Like, it's
I
shit
don't.
weird.
Yeah, I don't get it. They got all the trends in the world, and they're always trying to come up with some new shit. And this is the new shit you come up with. I'm like, no. And then somebody on my job one evening, because we work at night, 10 to 7, and he was like, "Yo, say pause." I was like, "Fuck you. What you mean say pause? What is that supposed to mean?" He told me what it means. I said, "I don't give a fuck about that shit."
Next time they say, "Come on, old man, say pause," you say, "No, you need to pause thinking my dick." And walk off. Watch
I'm
how
not gonna
everybody.
do that.
No, because
I'm
watch
not
how
gonna do
everybody
that.
they gonna realize you the one that's right. Why am I pausing? I'm
Yeah,
not
but
thinking
they
my dick.
already
You thinking my dick,
they
so you
already know that.
pause. Fucking
They already
weirdos.
know that.
They
But
weird, man.
Ness, I learned around 8 years old or 6 years old. You never tell another man to suck your dick. Never do that.
But I
Pause.
didn't.
I
Come
learned
on,
that
pause.
shit
Yo, that's what made Chi Ali shoot somebody.
Jay, I never said that. Jay,
he's right.
Jay,
No, I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying, Ness. But it's to me, it's kind of like the same thing. I don't bring my dick up in a conversation with men. Now, females totally different. Female is totally
that's the
different.
fucking point. That's the fucking point. Why is he thinking about that? That's the point.
I don't
You ain't
know.
the one that gotta say pause. He the one that gotta fucking think. He gotta stop. He gotta pause his mind.
My thing is, why would anybody tell me to say pause? I'm like, well, who the fuck are you? I used to cuss out a lot of people when I was out there in the streets fighting, because the shit they come up with be very, very stupid.
It's corny.
And this is one of them.
It's corny. But listen, old man, we gotta go. We love you, but you know what time it is. We gotta let
You
these
gotta blame you Harlem niggas for that, man. The
Word,
Harlem
man.
niggas.
Can't.
Mason and Cam are hardcore with that.
Then Shakur say, "Don't nobody know Cam." Meanwhile, he said that shit 20 years ago, and you fools still using it.
Right.
Shit sad than the mojo. Pause and then pause your mind from thinking in the gutter. That's what you need to do, Mr. Pausies. Let's see what we got. If you're watching this on YouTube, stop being stingy. The thumbs up is free. 99.
Like, but Ness is Cardi B a perfect 10?
Nah, man.
Ooh.
I mean, it took her time to get where she at. Remember, I've given you stories of seeing Cardi B looking cray-cray.
Oh yeah,
And
right.
working. And remember, she used to work at Sue's Rendezvous. She was a stripper. So was Eve, for that matter, before anybody tried to shit on Cardi.
Yeah,
But like,
he did that shit for like 1 week.
he said Eve did it for 1 week. You sound like a silly Billy right now, man.
Nah, that's what she said. She said if she did it for like a few weeks and she was lazy, she didn't like it, and that was it. She said that many times.
Yeah. Just like many females told me they was stripping to get through college, man. What the fuck wrong with you?
Okay. You might have a point.
My man, yo, where they sell the fried ice cream at? Hey, yo, oh, shit. We got the
Fried ice cream's actually a
motherfucking
thing.
tech with the guard counter. You know he about to talk metaphors.
She said 7s and 8s. Millionaires. She knows millionaires who are choosing 7s and 8s, so they don't have to go, so they can get away with bullshit. And perfect 10s like her don't put up with the bullshit, as you say, that's standards.
Yeah, well,
Now,
I get what she's saying. But Tech is on the line. I ain't gonna give my opinion. Go ahead, champ.
What's up, bro? You got that God counter?
Just seen it literally right now. Lucky thing you was in and out.
Nigga, you ain't dropped no bombs for the shit.
Cause I went straight to you. You feel me? But you want? Oh, I could do that. You know, that's gonna be what? About 5 of them shits. So here we go.
We listening. We listening, champ.
Now keep in mind, I went straight to you because I noticed it was so late. So I skipped the whole bombs, thinking you was pissed off that I took so long. You was in and out though. There was really never that moment I could go to because there was always someone on while you was on.
No, I was out grabbing something to eat, bro. So you was great. Nah, let's be for real, bro. Jay Swift. I love him, bro. He old. He be getting shit confused. What conversations you having with your dick coming up in conversation with a female, bro? Like, ain't you like 80 or 90 years old? Stop it, champ.
66.
Ho. He could be using.
Bruh, it's fucking funny as fuck.
He could be using hormone testosterone replacement. He could be. I mean, he could just be fucking one of them. You know, he's African American. He could be fucking naturally just fucking a beast. Like we can't write him off.
If that nigga tried to get
What
on
about
some of that
Viagra?
shit right now, that's
What about
gonna make his
Viagra?
heart bust, bro.
Hey, what about Viagra? He literally said he's a truck driver for Fresh Direct. My man is active.
66 isn't that old. It's not that
And
old.
think about this. Think about this.
He on that honey pack, B. He on that honey pack, B.
No, and think about it. He's not your regular. He's not your regular old man. He worked third shift as a driver, which means his eyesight is great.
Nigga,
Come on there, see you fooling, bro.
Get some honey pack after the podcast. I'm gonna give me 4 honey packs, nigga.
Bro, it's hilarious, dog. But fucking, I would say, if I had to compare myself to a vehicle, which vehicle would I be? It'll probably be a 2014 Corsair.
A what?
You know what I'm saying?
I have no idea what that is.
What you say? Maybe he broke up.
No, it's a 2014 Corsair.
How you spell that?
Horn's head?
You finna look it up?
Hell yeah. How you spell it?
Yeah, spell it. I never heard of it either.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
It's KOENIGSEGG.
Damn, he's just dropping his car knowledge on us.
What you said? P-O? Spell it again.
K-O-E.
Oh, K-O-E. K-O-E.
K-O-E.
Okay.
N-I.
Yeah, it's coming up. An Algera R? Or Argara?
Coinseg, yeah.
Which one is it? The Coinseg Argara R? Yeah, the Coinseg Argara R?
So it's like a sports car.
It's a supercar, Marco.
Okay,
Supercar.
I see it. It's 1.3.
It's German, right? That's German?
Is it now Dubai in Dubai?
It's Swedish.
They auctioned one in Dubai off for $1.3 million. It goes up to 273 miles an hour with the ability to accelerate from 0 to 62 miles in 2.8 seconds. That's fast.
What is the fastest you guys have ever been in a car?
I've done over 160.
What's that freeway in New York? Is it coming from Queens going to Manhattan?
Nah, the shit in Phoenix you can go faster because the limit's 75.
Nah, I had a nigga,
I
a OG nigga
love
from
how
Queens driving me on that shit. I ain't never been that scared in my life.
How fast was it?
I love how
I don't
Tech
man.
Tech's car copied the Corvette front. Nah, I'm fucking with you. The Corvette
But that's a
kind of
question for
copied.
both of you.
The
Right.
Corvette kind of
Hey, Ness,
copied. The Corvette kind of copied
hey,
y'all.
Ness. Yo, hold on. Why you said copy, bro? Let me tell you something about the Coin said. It's all carbon fiber, so you can wreck out at 270 miles an hour and walk away from that shit. You're not doing that in a Corvette, champ.
No, I
That's
said
made out of
I
aluminum.
said psych.
impact
I
better?
said psych, brother. I said psych.
Carbon
Obviously, your
fiber takes
car.
impact better.
Obviously, your car came first, being 2014. So, you know, Corvette got inspiration from your car and the Ferrari. Obviously.
No,
didn't know
the
carbon-
Corvette was out before the Coin said, but
Yeah, but the body, the
you know,
style
it was,
body, your style body that you told me to pull up, I screen shared, is very similar to the newest Corvette. The front and the fenders.
well, if you think about it, it's just all aerodynamic. So any supercar, hypercar that you know the difference between a supercar and a hypercar, right?
No, sir.
Nope.
So a hypercar is going to infuse the ICE, which is an internal combustion engine, with electric technology. So you might have 4-wheel drive and you got 4 motors at each wheel,
Mm-hmm.
but you also might have a V8 with a turbo on it. That'll make it a hypercar. Supercar is gonna be a total ICE, which is an internal combustion engine, not to be mistaken with like a steam engine or some shit. That's why it's termed the ICE. But it's gonna reach a certain speed, and have a certain amount of horsepower. That makes sense. You
Yep.
did ask me to call in for this shit.
Yeah. Because this was we had the whole car metaphors going on. So I wanted you to like give your metaphor of what you thought Thurman was. You still you did say yours. Yours just is an exotic car. Not a lot of us know. So you blew us out the way with that one. But yeah, we certainly
You
wanted
asked me
you
what
to.
would. You asked me what would Keith Thurman be if he was a car?
Yeah.
A Hyundai Elantra.
Man, an Elantra ain't never been a unified champ. You out here wilding, see? That's crazy.
You may feel like it's your time,
No, because look,
but it's not your
when
time.
the last time bro been in the ring, bro? There's certain cars that you buy, like once they break,
but
it's a wrap.
you heard
Like,
my metaphor for
you know?
that? My metaphor for that is you could buy a used car on a lot that is 4 years old. You know, like right now, if I want an SRT8 Challenger and I find an SRT8 Challenger with 36,000 miles, how is it whack because it's 2021 or 2020? It's a SR fucking T8 with 20,000 miles.
Yeah, but you getting a Challenger, so what is the Challenger built for?
I wouldn't give a fuck. It's what I like, and it's a muscle
I'm
car.
asking, bro. I'm just asking, bro. I ain't trying to be rude to you, bro.
Me
Don't cuss
neither.
me out, chill.
No, I'm not being rude either. I'm saying I don't. First of all, I don't know what it's made for. I only like the body. I love I love that it's wide.
Look.
It comes with a great engine. You know.
But it's
Shit.
heavy as fuck. It's made for the quarter mile.
Okay. That's good.
That's why you see motherfuckers. Oh, okay. If you gonna take it to the track, but that's why you see niggas wrecking out all over the city. Cause you in a Charger, you not knowing it's just made to go in a straight line. You can't do no corners.
Challenger.
They both the same car, bro. Same chassis.
I don't know, man.
Same chassis, nigga.
Toretto was able to do a lot with his Challenger. A lot.
Let me put you on game, bro. You want some super fast shit that'll spank a Corvette that is gonna be a sleeper. Get you a Super.
No, ew. What, a WRX?
Yes, nigga, them shits are fast as fuck.
Champ, do I look 20 years old? Do I look 20 years old, man? Bro, you talking about rice burners that you got to put all his money in the turbos and work on turbos and PSI and all that bullshit. American Muscle, you don't got to worry about none of that. You just step on the gas and fuck shit up. What's wrong with you?
Nah, nigga, the Super come fast stop.
Yeah, I
You
know,
can
but it's
upgrade
still,
it
but it's
like you
still,
can
but it's still
upgrade any
turbo.
car, but it come
But it's
fast
still
stop.
turbo and intercool, correct? Correct. And it breaks. Turbo and intercool always break, bro. Like that's what I used to do. Be on the quarter mile
Bro,
track.
what you talking about a Dodge Hemi? What break on that shit? The valve springs.
People also blow
You
out
not
their
you gonna
turbo
get
though.
60,000.
They also blow
You
out their
talking to the
turbo
wrong person
too.
about this now.
All right,
It
Trent.
don't gotta be turbo. It don't gotta be turbo. The valve springs break.
All right, well, let's just go back to
And we're gonna
this.
have a
Let's go back to this.
you're gonna have
I
a
don't like
misfire on
a
cylinder 6 that you
WRX.
can't get rid of.
Let's go back to I don't like a WRX, and you doing bad as a salesman because I'm 6'5". Fuck, I look like being in a Subaru. That's for Marcos.
Nigga,
I'm 6'7".
I said a Supra, that's Toyota.
Oh,
It's
I thought.
not Subaru,
Well, that's what I
champ.
said.
You may
I
feel
thought
like
you
it's
said.
your
I said
turn,
Subaru
but it's
WRX,
not
and
your
you
turn.
said yeah. And they both turbo. You talking about a Toyota Supra, also turbo. What
Yeah,
year? What
Supra.
year? What year? It depends what year. These new Supras are ass. First of all, they look nasty. They look just like the RX-8. And if you're talking about the old one from 2000 body, yeah. I like that. I like that body and I like that motor. But those was back wheel heavy.
And
It was a
well,
year.
hold on, let me tell you something.
Slow down, champ.
That
It was
guy,
a year when traction control wasn't even invented, so those cars used to spin out a lot.
okay, well, let me tell you this. That gotta be the most
Worked
that
on
engine gotta
car?
be the most what you said?
Most worked on car, like they use that engine a lot, right?
No, it's the most customizable. Like you got so many different options for horsepower
Yeah. Turbo
with that
though.
specific motor. Like
But turbo options. Everybody does turbo on that engine.
what they do turbo, they do NOS. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
Which is
the
cheating to
weight,
me. I'm an all muscle guy, man. I hate that as I got older, people start evolving into turbo. I just felt like that was cheating. I like natural. Well, how you pronounce it? Aspiration or whatever. Say it right. You know what I'm talking about. I'm pronouncing it wrong. But I'm an all motor guy, man. I'm not with all that cheating shit.
Ness, let me put you on some shit that you're gonna enjoy, and it's short. It's only gonna be like 5 or 10-minute episodes. Pull up this versus that,
I
and
think
you
I
will get to
seen that.
see
I think I seen that. That made
some
it to
stock
TV.
shit race against something that a bitch built. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I think that show made it to television, right?
Yeah.
I seen
Well, it's
that.
definitely on YouTube, right? I ain't never see it on television, but it's definitely on YouTube. This versus that, and you'll see different custom options versus like stock options.
Yeah.
And they race them shits
You
together
see,
to see who
I'm
faster.
not with all that. This is taking it overboard. When you got Willy bars and you got 100% fiberglass car or what's that shit called when you're not even a car no more. You just taking off the whole shell off the top and you all rotate. Like, nah, man, I like my shit still to be street legal. I want to whoop your ass on the streets and
Well,
bust your ass
hold
on
on.
a quarter mile.
Well, hold on. You talking about different type of races. So the requirements for you to do the quarter mile gonna be different if you going around a track.
Yeah, if you going
Doing
on a track,
250 laps, or it's
and you're
gonna be
doing
different
under
if you
10, they gonna make you do a roll cage. But that's what I'm saying. You don't need to go find out what you're doing. And when you do,
no. Because
You may feel
listen,
like it's your
the
turn,
horsepower gonna put you in a
but it's
certain
not your turn.
category.
yeah, but the horsepower is
So
private between.
you're not gonna have
But
800 horses going up against a nigga that got 1,300.
champ. Stop acting like you're talking to a newbie. Your horsepower is private. Your horsepower is only known if you go to the track and you get registered. Your horsepower is between you and your. Can I finish my sentence? Can I finish my sentence? Your
Hell
horsepower,
no, cause you tripping, bro.
your
Just like you
horsepower is
don't let people
between
lie, I ain't
you.
gonna let you
Your
lie, nigga.
horsepower is
Your
between you
horsepower
and your
is
tuner.
only.
You and your tuner are the only ones that know what your fucking car is doing. Stop lying.
That's a motherfucking lie. Not when you go to the track. You
They
gotta
don't.
tell them
This why
like
we
what your
argue. This
horsepower
why
is.
we
You're not
fucking
gonna race.
argue. This why we argue. You don't fucking listen and you think
Nigga,
you the
you talking about
smartest.
racing on the
You think you
motherfucking
the
street,
smartest in
champ?
the room. I already said that. You think you the smartest in the room. I already said you just don't fucking listen. Stop arguing all the time. You call in purposely trying to pick an argument with me thinking you gonna know more than me. Not when we talking about
Bro, I
cars. I don't
don't
give a
never
fuck what
call
school
in
you
to
went
argue
to.
with you, bro.
So why are you trying to do it? I purposely said the only way you know your horsepower is on the fucking track when you register. And if not, it's
The
between
only way
you.
you know your motherfucking horsepower,
Oh,
nigga,
man.
is if you take that bitch to a dyno, nigga.
That's your
The
fucking.
fuck you talking about?
You gone, because you think you smarter than me, motherfucker. And how you use a dyno with a tuner? With a tuner. But you don't want to fucking listen, man. He trying to be the smartest nigga in the room every fucking time. Listen, I'ma do from now on, what I'ma do is when you call, I'ma fucking walk away and smoke a fucking J. You about to make me say cigarette. Because you do this all the time. You want us to argue. I literally, rewind the show. I literally said the only two ways to know your fucking horsepower is when you go to the track and you do a quarter mile, right? So now, guess what? If I do under 10 point something, I gotta put a roll cage. They know what I'm doing. My shit is registered. Not only do they know, everybody that's seen me, that's in the fucking racing scene, know what I'm doing. Now, next time I come back, I gotta have a roll cage because they know I'm going under 10. Other way for you to know is you and your fucking tuner who uses the dyno, which is a spinning wheel on the fucking floor where you can fucking step on the car. He won't know because I went to school for this shit. You don't gotta go to school. You can fucking read. You could have lived it like me. Motherfuckers always want to argue, man. Damn it. Shit weird.
Damn.
Water Walker, what up?
Perfect.
Telling me shit I already said. I already said that shit. And come back and get your calls, because I don't take people's money. I just had to cut you off so I can say what the fuck I'm saying, because you keep saying what I'm saying when I said it first.
Yo, good afternoon, gentlemen. Yeah, man. Let me see. What kind of car would I be? I do have a '96 T-top Trans Am, so I guess that'll be me. Far as the topic, Top Rank. Shout out to Top Rank, man, an upstanding company. Been putting on big fights in cars for years. True legends in the game, legendary shit, real statue shit. They get with the program. They doing what's right by the boxing fans. I think DAZN is the platform that can house all the boxing. I do think all boxing could be under one platform, whether the price go up or not. I still think it takes care of us paying for shit we shouldn't be paying for. The little brother PBC, man, they just cannot get right. They're that promotional company that just cannot get right, man. Like it blows my mind how they always want to be the eyeball out. All this rollout shit ain't never rolled out. All these PBC gangbangers still running around here collecting food stamps, can't pay their bills, saying they go roll shit out, waiting on paydays, fighters not getting paid. Man, that shit needs to stop, man. It's pathetic. PBC, man, I just don't get it. I don't get what they get, man. And then I think Tone said it best. These fighters at PBC are true. They're showing you their true character and their true heart and stuff, because you can make money in this sport. And Turkey seems to have put the money and the pay-per-views to the side, because that's never should have been our argument anyway, because everybody's just not gonna be a pay-per-view star. But that don't mean you can't get paid and have a great fight. And PBC seem like they can't get in with that. Everything won't be in-house. They want to milk these fighters and get the best out of them, but continue fighting fucking Lamont Roaches of the world. And then lying about him being a champion just to make the fight seem more relevant when we already know the outcome. But PBC fighters, like they do, like Brandon said, when they step out, cross that street, they always get their ass whooped. Shout out to them, though. My brother called in 10 fighters with generational talent. I think you got the five: Roy Jones, Floyd Mayweather, Mike Tyson, Sugar Ray Leonard, Sugar Ray Robinson. That's Roy Jones. That's five, I believe. I just named. I'm gonna put Terrence Crawford in there, going off his criteria, basically because when you look at how Bud fight and box, I think he's a fighter turned boxer, and he got a little unique style with him, man. He be ready to thump, but he still got accountability. And I don't see too many guys that has that mindset and that killing instinct. Michael Nunn, going off
Nigga,
the
it feel like
cartel, my
it's your
brother
time,
name, I agree with that. Meldrick
but it's not
Taylor.
your time.
So
You
that's
going
eight.
again,
Two
champ?
more names. Yeah, I picked for a kind of punch to finish two names. Damn, that's
No, go ahead. If you going,
Muhammad
stop
Ali.
there, you good.
Muhammad Ali, and my last person would be Evander Holyfield. Uh, yeah, Evander Holyfield. That's my 10. All right, that's
All
my
right.
call.
Keep in mind, normally y'all be like, let me finish this nest, and I do. So you ain't gotta say take shots talking about I'm trying to get five out you. And Tech, call back in. I just wanted to say what I was already saying without being interrupted. Because you obviously wasn't listening. But let's see. Jay Swift with the counter.
Does Hagler fall in that category? Generational?
I think so.
Yeah.
No, there ain't been
Hagler
another
stayed at
Hagler
160.
since.
He was a switch hitter, which we hadn't seen before at that point.
My generational talents is Ryan Garcia, one of the most dominating moves in boxing history, the left hook,
1 2 1
unstoppable
2.
like the Michael Jordan
Thank
fadeaway.
you, Jay. Thank you for saving us, Jay. Thank
Antonio
you.
Margarito.
He said Ryan
Antonio
Garcia.
Margarito,
1
well,
2
because of
1
cement.
2.
Hey them Ryan checks ain't never stopping her tone. That nigga said Ryan
1
Garcia, generational
1 2
talent.
1 2.
We hear you, bro. We
1
hear
2
you.
1 2.
We hear you.
Nah, I'm just laughing. I'm just laughing. But who was that guy got on the mic talking about me and my dick and some other female? Who was that? What's his name?
Tech.
Really?
Yeah, that's
Wait, is he a youngster? Is he a youngster?
I mean, everybody younger than you, old man. Even I
Well,
feel young when you call in. Shit.
I think Tech's in
yeah,
his
you
late
should
20s,
feel
if
young.
I remember correctly.
You broke up. Probably me, but what happened?
You should feel young. You
No.
40 what? 45?
No, I heard you. It was Marcos that broke up.
Oh, my bad.
I believe Tech was in his late 20s, I believe.
No, he can't be that young. If
No,
he
early
is,
30s.
if he
something
is,
like that.
salute to him because he already killing it. He said. I thought he was at least 36. I could be wrong.
Yeah, I could be wrong.
Jay, it was him, not us.
Clear this up. Let me just clear this up real quick. I don't be walking around the streets, running up on chicks, talking about my dick. I'm not that pervert. That's what he had me feeling like I was
Jay.
doing.
No,
that's
Jay.
what he had me feeling like.
No, but I felt like he was saying it like you so old, you shouldn't be having it, and I'm like, yo, that don't mean that you're not active, cause you said you work third shift.
But more importantly, how many kids he got? I got 5 kids. I got 11 grandkids. How many kids he got? When you catch up to me, then you can run your mouth. Then you can run your mouth.
But you don't know. But you don't know if he got the same amount or more. And how does that?
I don't know. That's why I said how many.
How does
That's
that prove though? But how does that prove who's more macho? I don't get that one.
Well, I don't think more macho has to do with how many kids you got. I think more macho is just testosterone.
Okay, more fertile, whatever. Like the fuck, it's the same. Like
well, you know what? I'm not. That's like me trying to get in the ring as a boxer today. That's not my time. That's his time. He can get in the ring. He can do his thing. Me, I'm about the popcorn. I'm gonna watch you fight and get your ass whooped. That's me. But I was just wondering, why would he be trying to make me out to be like a pervert? Like I'm running around the streets trying to talk to every female about my dick. Nah, that's not me. I treat people the way I treat women the way I want them to treat my 3 daughters. And I got 4 granddaughters coming. I treat women just like that because I think what comes around goes around. And so far, none of my daughters have been raped because I've never sexually molested any female. You know what? Thank you. But that's the reason why I am the way I am. But I thought that was kind of weird. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong? Anyway, and what kind of car did he say he was? He couldn't even describe the damn car that he would like.
No. He could describe it. We just didn't know what he was talking about because he really chose a super exotic supercar. You know, so we had to be educated.
Okay.
We had to be educated on his car.
Because I didn't know what the hell. And I've been fucking with cars for years. I mean, I used to work on cars. Like I used to work on my Mazda RX-7 with the rotary engine, 24 valves. I used to work on my
I don't know.
Lexus.
I just tried to stay at something attainable. You feel me? Like I don't know that I'm ever gonna buy $1.5 million, like $1.5 million car, right? Like even if I hit the lotto where I made a lot of millions, I'm not sure.
I'm still not gonna buy that kind of car. I'm
not saying no at that point, but I'm saying I'm not sure that I would because again, you know, my likes have been I've always wanted to stay in my lane so that I can attain what I want versus getting in the next man's lane and living his dream and not being able to get what I want.
What's that rapper PB3 was his name? He got shot in LA over jewelry. This is where we're at today. PNB Rap. Yes. Rest in peace. Rest in peace to that brother. This is where we're at now. It's like no matter what, you don't even have to be rich to drive a car because you can go rob somebody for theirs. You know, I can afford the cars that I drive. I've had 1 Lexus. I've had 3 BMWs, 320i's and 318i's. But the best car I think I ever had was this Cadillac I have now. But I had the Chevy. What is the name of that shit? It was a dope.
I feel like it's your turn.
Run me another 5. I got it. Is that okay?
It's always okay, old man. Appreciate you.
Hey, look. Let me explain something to you, you weed smoking asshole. Stop calling me old man.
What? We gotta embrace it. We gotta embrace it.
Yeah,
they calling me. They calling me What you mean? If I'm Unc, you grandpa.
What? Of course I am.
I did.
Of course I am.
We gotta embrace these roles. Listen. We gotta preach the truth to the young black youth. You feel me? Like, yo, we gotta embrace our roles, man. We older now.
Yeah, I don't have to embrace shit. I'm embracing it by doing what the fuck I've been doing since I've been on this earth.
Stop fighting it, old man. Stop fighting it. We all we
are. No. Yo, bro, we racing a fucking $5 call on you insulting me about my age.
Insulting, bruh. I'm gonna be blessed if I make it to your age.
You're not, because I'm going to see you one day. I'm going to punch you in your chest. No, I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you. You know I'm joking, man.
Look at Marco. Marco loves the violence when it comes to Ness. Whenever they want to do harm to me, he loves it.
But you know, I know you, Ness. I don't just know you on the fucking internet. I know you. And I would never come at you like that. I'm just talking shit to you. That's all. I'm just talking shit. I got to talk shit back because I'm a Bronx nigga, and I'm not used to not having the last word of somebody just bagging on me, and I can't do nothing about it. So that's just me. So shut your weed smoking ass up. And he smoked the worst weed. That's why he always falling asleep and arguing. That's why he get into so many fights. But what's weed every day. What's the Chevy? Oh man, they came out with this dope ass car in '88. I bought it brand new. I think I had like 11 miles on it. Oh man, I can't even think now. You fucking up my game.
Marco,
it's
Marco, you out here?
it's too late. I can't think. So anyway, Marco, keep laughing at Ness.
I was laughing at what you said. You're funny.
Oh well, yeah, but thank you. I don't expect me to say pause when you say funny either, because I don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
Right.
But what was the name of that fucking car? I'll call back when I remember it and pay $5 just to tell you. All right, peace.
y'all better stop. That ain't my fault. You lost your memory. So Marco, you out here trying to get famous off my name, huh? You doing interviews talking about you fucked me up, Marcos? You trying to die?
Did I? I mean,
you know they
Who's
gonna clip the shit you say and send it to me. This
I
guy,
don't even know who I was interviewing. I was doing an interview?
This guy out here, he out here saying he gonna whoop my ass, but then every time he asks for a fight, I'm retired. Capo, what up? You got that counterpunch courtesy of somebody, Jonathan Sims. That is Jonathan Sims. Actually, give me 1 second, Capo. We got a super chat from Jonathan Sims that says, "I'm a 2017 Jaguar XF20 diesel premium sedan." I think I pulled it up so we can show it. It's funny that most of us are picking the car we have, like Jonathan Sims and our good friend, not old J Swift. Not old J Swift.
You know, I was thinking when you were calling him old man, I'm like, he's not going to like that.
I don't know why. I mean, I've already learned to embrace it.
I called him old school one time. He got mad. He goes, "No, don't call me old school." So
why? All right. So this is the
he
Jaguar.
didn't like it.
This is the Jaguar. Anything diesel, I'm usually a fan of these days. That means, you're saving on gas, you're getting better mileage, and, if you keep it up, usually diesel engine just doesn't go out, right? Like, you see diesel engines, you see the Excursions got like 300,000 miles on, still going. Same thing with the Hummer engines. The Turbo Max, anyone that are diesel. But anyway, Capo!
It is 106.
Yo,
The weigh-ins
y'all
occurred
can hear
yet.
me?
We hear you, bro.
Who was it that gave me the counterpunch?
It was Jonathan Sims, the pastor, TBX.
Man, shout out Jonathan, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate you for that. Question for you, Ness. Actually, now that I just remembered it. Did you move Border Wars back, or did you move it to Vegas, or?
Yeah, to Vegas,
I
March
thought I heard it.
1st is the date I'm trying to lock in.
Oh, you moved it?
Yes.
Damn,
yes.
when did you make that announcement?
No more Tucson?
It isn't official. It's just there's so many people that are asking, and I have told, and I guess they spread the word. It's just not official yet.
Yeah, I seen it in the chat. I had seen it in the chat one day, and I was like, "Damn, did I
No,
walk
there's
away
not
when
been
you announced it or something?"
there's not been an official announcement because I'm still trying to lock that date in.
Okay, for sure, man. I still want an opponent, man. I'm still trying to fight too now.
Nah, for sure. We're going to have an announcement show as soon as I pay for the sanction and date.
Okay, but is it would you say like it's cool to start making reservation plans like to get to Vegas or not yet?
I would say you should definitely make reservations because those are always able to cancel. But yeah, I mean, I was expecting to have something 48 hours ago, bro. This is taking longer than I thought for them to take my money. You figure it's something that you can do over the phone with a credit card. And I haven't been told I can't do that, but I have been having major issues getting the person that needs to take the payment on the line. So, yeah, once that's done, then we can announce and y'all can do what y'all got to do.
All right, got you. Shit, I don't really have too much to say.
Because
I'm
remember,
smoking
I'm
right
a
now.
third
So
party
in 20,
sanction. I'm a third party sanction, so I'm paying more than what the gyms pay, and I'm not a gym. I can't just go and get a sanction date. I have to use a gym that's already a USA Boxing approved gym, use their license, and get a third party sanction through them. So it's not as easy as, 1, 2, 3.
nah, I got you. I understand fully. And I be sending you. I try to send you new footage every couple weeks just to keep you updated, even if it doesn't get shown on the show. I don't really care. But uh, yeah, if you can find someone, yeah, that'd be great. But I'm smoking right now, so if you want to recommend a fight for me, if any of y'all want to recommend a fight for me, feel free.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
All right. Who is next? Brandon, what up?
Yo, Ness, how's the audio now?
Yo.
How's the audio now? We good?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm a 1979 Gucci Seville player shit. Yeah, Gucci and Cadillac did a collab back in 1979. Seats was Gucci player shit. Yeah, I'm a Gucci Seville 1979 with a mink coat. Hey, I just left the dealership. You know I haul cars for a living. I'm a car hauler. They had a Stingray 2024 1LT for like 64,000. That looked like a good deal. That's about right, or is that a steal?
He broke up. What'd he say?
Yo, Ness, can you hear me?
You back. What you said? What looked like a steal?
Now you know I haul cars for a living, so I was just at the dealership grabbing some cars to transport. They had a 2024 Stingray 1LT for like 64,000. That looked like a deal to me. That sound about right?
That is a fucking deal. 2024?
2024 Stingray 1LT.
I mean,
64 grand.
1LT is the lowest version, but it's 2024.
Yeah, it's 2024, brother.
That's
what
not
I
bad.
thought. Like, damn, that looked like a good
That's
deal.
not bad. Listen, I mean, for the shit that is missing, you spend a couple thousand after market and get it right. Like, you only, I think the only one thing you can't get is that the front lifts up on its own whenever, like, there's a speed bump or a high driveway. You can raise the front electronically. On the L1, you can't. Other than that, you don't get certain seats. You don't get certain interior. You don't get a certain kit. You know what I'm saying? But you could put that shit on. You could put that shit on. That's low. That's fucking low. That's low.
I ain't even checked to see how many miles was on it. I ain't even look at the mileage on it. I want that many miles on it.
It's 2024, man. Even if they beat on it, that shit got under 30, I bet. Come on,
Let's get the Thurman, man.
Oh.
Go ahead, go my brother. We gonna get the Thurman.
I hope this wasn't no fucking fake analogy on Thurman. You about to sandbag me.
Yeah, because you compared him to a Stingray, man. And that nigga's a Mercedes-Benz C300, the little one, the baby mama Benz. You know, the baby mama Benz that all the drug dealers buy their baby mom, the little body.
How?
That nigga's a baby mama Benz with no, with bad shocks and struts. That nigga ain't been able to get through it. Man. Hey, Ness, think about it, bro. It looks like it's luxury from afar, but that nigga ain't been able to get through a training camp. Earl Spence said, like, man, training camp's been hell on that kid. He's got a flood title. That motherfucker's done been through a hurricane, 2 wrecks.
Flood title.
That nigga ain't got no shit. Well, that nigga ain't got no shocks and struts.
Let me teach you something about these flood titles. If you refurbish that car and you able to register it and insure, you gonna get paid the same amount. Ain't no insurance company gonna say, oh, you get 10% less because your car used to be previous salvage. Just a FYI from a guy that owned previously salvaged car.
That nigga's a salvage type. Hell no, man. But yeah, Thurman ain't no goddamn Stingray, man. Don't disrespect Stingrays like that, bro. That nigga's a baby mama Benz. C300, 2016. Fuck you
You
talking
a
about?
hater,
That's my
man.
call on that.
You a hater. A unified champ can never be a little Benz. Like so
He's the baby mama Benz, bro.
okay, so what Benz is
With no
Abdullah?
shocks or struts on
So
it.
what Benz
Got
is
bad shocks.
Abdullah? So what Benz is Abdullah? If Thurman, who was a unified champ, is only a 300, what is Abdullah?
Abdullah's a 2020. He's a he's a newer body. He young, so he's a 2023 he's a S550, 2023.
Man, get the
the
fuck
big
out
body,
of
the
here.
new joint.
Man, we hanging up on your ass. How the fuck is that
Yeah,
kid?
the new joint.
How is that kid a S550?
Cause he a young phenom, bro.
It's like
That's what I'm saying.
know,
No miles on him.
It's like y'all don't know cars, man. Bro, you know how much the fucking S550 costs?
Yeah, the S550, the brand new one probably gonna run you like 200, right?
So
150,
how
200, right?
So how is that kid that, man? He ain't even proved
Because he's a young
yet.
phenom. He's 20.
Oh my
He's a young
God,
he's a
bro.
young phenom.
This dude is crazy,
he's a young
bro.
phenom. He's a young phenom, bro. He's got to be something in the 2023s or 2024s. He's 20. How could he be an old car, nigga? He's young. He's a kid.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
He the S550. Or he like an X6. He could be like a BMW X6, the SUV joint.
I prefer you to keep it in the same make of the vehicle. That way we know. And you did that. You did that. Somehow an unaccomplished prospect is an S550, but the accomplished
He could be like, you want to keep it BMW? He could, Mercedes. He could be like a GLE coupe or something. He could be something like that.
Dude,
if you don't think he's worthy of it.
I think you throwing these names out because you a car hauler and you've seen cars, but you're not valuing the car. He's not a GLE. The fuck?
How is he? How's a young phenom? Arguably one of the future faces of boxing, not a fucking GLE or S550,
My dude,
bro.
the dude get paid like $3,000 a fight, and you talking about he a fucking GLE. Even if I'm wrong, he ain't making $100,000 a fight. He ain't no GLE. He a fucking C class. Man. He a C class, okay? And he ain't no He ain't no C63. He ain't no C50 fucking 5.
Hell no, he ain't no goddamn baby mama Benz.
He the little C's.
How can a young phenom? How can a phenom be a baby mama Benz, bro?
Because he ain't accomplished shit to be more than. That's why we keep it right there. See, let's keep it simple. See, these dudes, they talking about these cars they don't know nothing about. Let's keep it simple to an average car that everybody know about. A Charger. How many versions of that bum-ass Charger are they? You got the Charger RT, the LT, SRT, Hellcat, this cat, that cat, fuck that, 392 edition, Hemi edition, V8. You understand? That's where your man's is at. Why? Because Keith Thurman is not a Hellcat. He never undisputed. So Keith is at SRT8. Why? Because there's the V8 Hemi, then again with the rain. Then there's the V8 SRT8. Then there's the fucking V8 Hellcat. Oh my goodness. This shit might end us. Hopefully not. These tropical storms is crazy. So Abdullah, until he proves, and this is why we staying at Dodge. Abdullah, until he proves, he's a V6. He ain't even, he's the Charger V6. It looked just like the Hemi V8. It looked just like the SRT8. It looked just like the Hellcat, but the leather's different. The engine's different. The exhaust is different, and it performs different. And until he performs different, he's a V6. He got to show us he's a V8. And then he got to show us he's a SRT8. And then he got to show me he's a fucking Hellcat. But my man wants to make him a Hellcat off the eye test. Come on, bro. Stop the cap, bro. CYP, count him.
Yo, yo.
Yo.
We knocked this out. I didn't even tell you what car it would be, man. I forgot, man. Damn. Well, anybody with a brain would know that I'm a fucking DeLorean. Because if you go in the past, I'm the best. You come to damn the best, and you speed up to the fucking future. I'm the goddamn best, no matter when you get there. So call CYP the fucking DeLorean. That's who I am. Fuck the rest of these cars. I am a fucking DeLorean. But my dream car, I'm gonna get it. I don't know how soon I'm gonna get it though. It could be next year. It could be fucking 10 years. It's a '68 Challenger though. Like I love them shits. That black, on that black. God damn, man, them motherfuckers. That's that shit. If y'all know what that is, that's that Fast and Furious shit. But I don't want that big old motor shit popping out the front. No, I don't want that. I don't want that. I want my shit slick. I want my shit slick, blacked out, so you know when it's coming and shit. But that's me. But other than that, I'm a DeLorean because I promise you, it don't matter when you wake up in time, whenever you dreaming, past, present, future, I'm there and I'm still the fucking best. That's me, the DeLorean. Oh, and we was talking about the generational talents and the generational fighters. I look at it as different. Generational fighter is somebody who put in that work for his generation. You never gonna forget him. A generational talent is somebody who was always coined to be that guy because he had this great footwork, this great power, this great whatever, and it was just something we haven't seen. And sometimes they don't pan out. You know, it could be due to going, it could be anything, management, whatever. Somebody took his money. Anything could happen where the generational talent doesn't actually be as successful as he should have been. You see that a lot in football, basketball, where they talk about a guy who, he was just as good as Jordan and shit. He was the next Jordan, but he didn't pan out. Those are generational talents, but that don't mean they became generational fighters or generational players. A lot of people, you know, me and Marco, of course, we agree on Roy Jones, obviously Muhammad Ali, obviously Floyd, Sugar Ray Leonard. These are regular guys. Now, we was arguing about, I think it was Pacquiao, and I said, if you got to change your coach, right? And Lennox Lewis, we talking to both of them. I said, if your coach got to come in and make you this generational fighter, you was not a generational talent. If you are on your own are generational talent. That's what your parents made you to be a generational talent. Now you got to go use it. So a coach is not your parent. A coach ain't putting genetics into you. So a coach can make you a generational fighter, but you being generational talent is based off your genetics and your gifts that God and your parents passed down to you. So I'm sorry if we didn't know you or you wasn't a star before that one coach got with you and then you started whooping ass, you better give a lot of credit to that coach, i.e. Tyson Fury now, i.e. Lennox Lewis, i.e. Pacquiao with Roach. I'm sorry. That's just how I roll and shit. CYP out.
James Benitez. Rain slowed down, but she's still here. James Benitez. Jump out, jump back in, player. James, I see you.
Yo, Ness, you hear me?
Perfect.
Yeah, I had a call that come through at the same time. Yo, man, this shit wild, man. I'm trying to stay on topic real quick before I go to some other shit. This old news, Ness. Top range joining the zone, man. That's old news. I mean, we already knew about that. So, I mean, we're reporting on this shit like it's breaking or whatever, man. We saw this play coming a mile away. PBC game banging, that's what's expected. I look at PBC like those companies that be online that be fake jobs, just trying to steal your information, send you a paycheck and you cash it, and they wipe out all the money out your account. I feel like PBC is a scam. Other than that, the argument point yesterday, I said mine was from the DMV, not Atlanta, but even still, a chick from Atlanta that's better than most of those bitches in Colombia, I'll say Carrie Hilson. She's definitely more gorgeous and beautiful than a lot of those women you see in Colombia. And I think she's damn near the perfect chick. That's just my personal opinion. The car that I would want, or I would describe myself as, I would say 2023 XC90, because one, I'm not trying to get other niggas off the goddamn how my car look. I want the bitches. You know, so shout out to Jay Swift, man, one of the most sensible niggas out here. You know, like even with the Volvo I drive right now, most women they look at it like I'm reliable, I'm secure, it's a good looking, you know, and I'm still and it's strong.
James, if you driving, you breaking up. If you driving, you breaking up. You back?
Yo, can you hear me now?
Yep.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
All right, I was just I was just saying that a lot of these niggas they crazy because they're trying to get other niggas' attentions from they. Yo, I'll call back. We're a crazy actor. I'll call back later.
Yeah, I think you driving, man. I can hear your car moving. Literally. You know I'm nasty with the eagle ears. Yo, speaking of eagle ears, y'all ever seen and like the movie, what is it, Eagle Eye? With the dude from...
Absolutely.
What was the dude from Terminator or some shit like that?
The Transformer nigga.
Transformer, yeah.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Sam, what's going on in New Jersey? Niggas got aliens or what?
I don't know. I ain't even hit nobody up about it because I ain't see the algorithm. But I'm going to restart the Skype to see if it gets a little better now that the storm stopped. J Swift counter.
One, two, 1, 2. Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Yo, the car I was talking about was the Chevy Beretta. Have you seen that car?
The Beretta.
It came out.
I think I remember that, bro. I think I remember that.
Let
Let me
in
check.
1988. It came out in 1988, and I bought one of the first ones. I think I had like 11, 14 miles on it.
Hell yeah. You know who made? You know, I bet you. I'm gonna put is the Chevy Beretta and Dodge.
It's a 6-cylinder though.
Dodge.
It's not a 4-cylinder.
Shadow.
It's a 6-cylinder.
The same?
No, hell no. You said Dodge Shadow? The Beretta moves.
I bet you.
The Beretta moves. All right,
look.
I can't see. What are you talking about?
I'm gonna read it for you. I'm gonna read it for according to AI that knows more than us. Right. No, a Chevy Beretta and a Dodge Shadow are not the same, although they are both considered similar compact cars, the same era, sharing characteristics like the front-wheel drive and the two-door coupe style, but they were produced by two different manufacturers. And of course, I know they were produced by two different people, but they look the same. I'm gonna Google images now.
Well, I seen the Dodge Shadow. It didn't look like, because the coupe, you open the door up by the window, up by almost at the top of the window for the Beretta. That's how you open it. Just like the coupe I have now, it's you got to stick your hand in and pull it around. It's not a regular push button thing to open the door. So that's what made me look like it. I was like, yo, this shit is fly all together. And it was like metallic silver. I was like, yo, this shit is fly. So I bought it. But what was
hey yo, man, I'm sorry. These shits look the same.
Generational fighters. Hold it. Generational fighters. How come none of y'all brought up Pernell Whitaker and Hector Camacho?
We did. I'm pretty sure we talked Whitaker today.
I haven't.
The kid Capo.
Okay, but
I don't think we brought it up in that conversation, though. You might be right.
I haven't heard anybody on this program bring up Hector Camacho. He was one of the greatest. And we went to a 600 school together, which is the reform school. But we were in the same class. But I was just older than him. So when he got in, I think we did one semester together, and I graduated. But my point is, why don't y'all never talk about Hector Camacho, man? What's wrong with y'all?
It's up to the guy, the white man on the panel. He's the historian.
Wow.
He's the historian. He's supposed to.
You're not talking.
I always look to him.
He's not white. He's not white. He's
European. The European on the panel. I always look to go to him for. I always introduce him as Marco the historian. So he's just got to do better. It's just bottom line.
Nah,
Yo, what was Hector Camacho like though?
You gotta do better, Marco.
He's gotta, and I've told him that he needs to create content like that too, like linking.
You know what you gotta do? You gotta start Googling. You gotta start Googling, Marco. Just like CYP does. You gotta Google and start coming up with shit. I don't do it because I remember most of the shit, but
I want to see Marco.
I gotta go. Peace.
I want to see Marco create content where he is drawing similarities to this era with that era, bringing two generations together, helping the older people see that there are young guys out there that they can familiarize themselves by attaching them to, like, oh, Abdullah Mason, can he be this version's Marvin Hagler? You know what I'm saying? And then give your reasons why, show footage of both, and hope that connection is drawn and that people, former Hagler fans, because again, you're the historian, not me. I don't fucking know if he fights like Hagler or what attributes he has as Hagler.
That's not a bad idea.
Bro, this is my third fucking time. This is my third time telling you this. I don't know what's taking you
my latest video of Shaquille O'Neal's fights has 1.3 million views.
Lord
I might be doing more basketball shit.
My man literally said that Marco doesn't go a day without talking about fucking Shaquille.
Let me give you some game, Marco. Do Draymond Green. Gonna go viral.
Why, his fights, you mean?
Draymond Green has a clip of multiple fights, kicks. You're going to body that video.
Okay.
He's going to repost it, probably angrily. He's going to go on your podcast. He's going to dish you, but you're going to be fired.
Oh, he responds? He goes back at people?
The way you're going to talk about it, he's going to respond.
See, the only reason I did Shaq that way is because Shaq said, "Yo, come at me. You won't hurt my feelings."
I don't know that you're supposed to be giving this intimate information out. Another thing I've already said, I would stop telling people that Shaq told you to do something. You're weird.
What?
Because I'm sure he doesn't want people knowing that he's purposely getting a content creator to make content about him.
He doesn't give a fuck. Here's the thing. The reason I say that is because I don't like fucking making fun of people. Like, I don't like negative shit. So the only reason I even fuck with him was because he said it was okay. That's the only reason I'm even saying it.
What did you say? What did you say that was so bad?
Just saying he swings like a girl or whatever. Just watch the video. You didn't even watch it. That's fucked up, by the way.
Oh, wow. He swings like a girl, you said. Okay.
I forgot what I said, but I was basically playing around I said he swings like a grown toddler, like shit like that. And he thought it was hilarious. But if he wouldn't have said that's okay, I'm not trying to burn bridges with people that I could maybe collaborate with. So I don't think I'd go at Draymond disrespectfully unless I knew he'd be okay with it.
Well, not disrespectful. Just keep it
Marco. Keep it Marco. That's all, buddy.
That sounded weird, but okay.
Go to TikTok too, bro, so you can get that bag.
No, I'm on TikTok, and I'm gonna start. You guys forget DAZN basically got my account deleted, and I was doing well on TikTok because I was posting their fights. Clips, how I do, just short clips after the fact. They flagged me 3 times, they deleted my account, so I just rebuilt it. So I'm on TikTok, it's just being rebuilt. Bullshit, DAZN. And at the same time, as soon as they did that, I don't know if you remember, literally the next day, they delete them. They get my account deleted. Devin and Ryan post, "Yo, DAZN has not paid us yet."
Yeah, TikTok cooked me. I had my Lil Wayne video. Wow. Finally, I had one that hit viral, almost hit 1 million on TikTok. Then they hit me with the low quality violation.
His lights, he will go to sleep so fast, you'll think there's somebody throwing a blanket over a parrot cage. His lights will go out so fast, he'll feel like a parrot with somebody throwing a blanket over his cage.
Yeah, that's true. Ness, I think somebody was like, "What happens if you fight Ness?" I believe that's what he said.
Ness.
Clip snitching, B.
I don't know who's doing that, but
his lights, he will go to sleep so fast, you'll think there's somebody throwing a blanket over a parrot cage. His lights will go out so fast, he'll feel like a parrot.
They got a lot of parrots in
over his
VR,
cage.
right?
Yo,
I think that makes sense.
why do you have to whisper? If you don't start putting the pants on in your fucking relationship, this is disrespectful.
Nigga, that's wild.
This disrespectful. Look, my wife is bringing me food, coffee, everything. You got to put the pants on, man. What's going on? He's doing a live stream whispering, and they clipped it, babe. And he's over here talking about how he would beat Nessa, but he's got a whisper in his own house. He's like, if I were to fight Nessa, I would knock him out so fast. It's like you can't even talk in your own home. You talking about knocking me out. Look at this. Look at this. Fresh fruit from the Dominican Republic. Fresh coffee from my queen. I don't have to whisper.
Funny.
I don't have to
was
whisper
good.
like
That was
you,
good.
you whisperer. And why are you frozen?
Yeah, I got.
Hold on.
Do I got to wait outside?
Let me bring it back. They both frozen. Fucking Skype with the freezing and shit. But if you're watching this on YouTube, hit
You're
that
not
thumbs
popping
up.
out there.
If you're watching this on YouTube, hit that thumbs up. And if you are watching this, listening to this on X Spaces, we need that retweet. Y'all both not frozen anymore. But yeah, man. Marco, stop whispering on your live streams. That shit sounds whack.
Yo, it is 10 p.m. Kids sleeping. Come on.
No, if I was to fight Ness, shh, I'd knock him spark out. Fucker can't even talk in his own house. What's up with y'all, man?
That's good. No, that's fun.
I seriously have to start a new podcast. There's a lot of you that have lost your masculinity. You don't know how to lead. We got to stop this shit. We are men. That is your house. You are the king of your house.
Yeah. That might work in your house, not mine.
We is me, I is he. Spider Rico. Tell him how it is, man. Look at this fresh pineapple from the Dominican Republic.
Yeah, you better hope those kids don't come back and knock you spark out on camera.
Bro,
playing around.
Bro, the little fucker came back yesterday. We caught him again in the
What?
alley. Caught him again
No,
in the
we
alleyway.
didn't.
No, I'm telling you. Caught him in the alleyway. My mom choked him up, right? And then she let him go. And as soon as he got 10 feet away, he was like, you can't tell me where to fly my kite. I'm going to come back. I said, I'm going to fuck you up. And I started chasing him.
So he's just trying to fly a kite? He's not trying to steal nothing?
Man, we don't know what the fuck he's doing. You can't fly no kite over here. That's just the bottom line. Ain't no kites being flown.
You beating up little kids flying kites?
Mm-hmm.
Terrible.
They flying a kite. Next thing you know, they're in your window. I ain't lying.
Nah, he giving me what's that nigga name for The Wire? That what's that little nigga name that clap Omar? He giving me that nigga vibes.
What's
Grand Rising, God.
What up, God?
Can you hear me?
Always hear
Good,
you.
I'm traveling.
What up, blood?
Big bet. Whoa, there. Do. And I say that respectfully. It's inevitable. Protect your mental health at all times. Don't let your past haunt you. Tyson Fury versus Alexander Usyk. Tyson Fury about to win by decision. Easy money. Last time I told y'all that Usyk was gonna knock him out in the 11th round. It's not so. Everything that showed in the last fight, it's a recipe. Tyson gonna touch up Usyk. It's gonna be easy money. Decision. Then go do the trilogy, make more millions. It all makes sense. You know, but it's not because of the money. Tyson Fury really is a great mind. And he's seeing what happened in that fight, and he was already outsmarting that man. He has than him. You know, Usyk is a hard worker, and he really smart too. But it's not gonna be like that this time. They're gonna have to do the trilogy to see who the better man is. We did it again. That's what Tank said. Allah is the perfect planner. That's what Devin said. How you like that? That's what Clarissa said. I got one for y'all. Lock and load, ready to go. I light you up cooking a Christmas tree on Christmas Eve. Don't you mess around with me, because I am, and I will. Built like that. Ford tough. American truck. Granite chin. Born to win. Blood too strong to ask my first of kin. All Americans. Pack 10. Fuck 12s. Changing of the guard. It's the change. You see all y'all niggas talking about pause this and pause that. And we don't want to say this and we don't want to say that. We see they The Babylon system has infiltrated our way of language by listening to these hip hop industry niggas. And see, it's all coming out. It's all coming out, y'all. It's a changing of the guard, changing of the conscience. And the things we say, they have infiltrated our language. Like you say, get off my head. Or I'm on this nigga ass. All this shit, we have been brainwashed. And the only way to rewash your brain is to read the scriptures. It is religion is something where I'm not in one. But I understand this is a brainwashing. Either you want to be brainwashed by the scriptures or you want to be brainwashed by these hip hop industry niggas. And you can pick one. You can do whatever you want to do. Let Allah guide you. That's why you have eyes. If Allah have given them ears to hear, they would not have listened. It's Esteban from Oregon with love. I'm gone.
Yo, what's Spider Rico like in person? Same?
I never met
Hell
him.
no. He a lot less energetic. He's
what? He's less energetic?
Fuck yeah, he's not a people person.
So he's just kind of like an introvert?
I guess he's not like he's monotone when you see him and yeah.
You may feel like it's your time.
Yeah,
But
he
it's not
doesn't
your
really
time.
talk. He's certainly to himself, or not even around, not visibly seen. Yeah, he's weird. In a good way,
Yeah,
though.
that's
In a cool way.
Nah,
like,
he's a deep thinker. You could tell.
Word. Trees, what up?
Yow.
Yow. What up, dog? What up, dog?
All right.
Charles
Yow.
Conwell, the new and improved Earl
Albert Bale.
What up, Trees?
Charles
Yo, what up,
Conwell's the new and
dog?
improved Earl Smith.
What the fuck? Hey, man, man. I ain't gonna hold y'all the fuck up. Hey, man, Ness.
Yo.
I just jumped on this bitch not too long ago. I was on my way to the dispensary, right? Brother.
Hey.
When I got on this motherfucker, why was I hearing all type of dick talk? What the fuck y'all had going on here, man? What the fuck, brother? I don't understand.
We just had to end that shit. We had to have that conversation with motherfuckers so they stop this pause and this no homo ridiculousness. I'm a grown ass man. I'm never thinking about no other man's dick, so you don't gotta pause nothing around me. If you all pausing, it's because you're thinking about my dick and I need to pause this conversation. We need to pause our relationship because you in the closet.
Let's just pause this. You're right. Let's just pause this conversation. Say less. But hey, shout out to my man Capo. I heard he was looking for a fight to watch, and I just want to recommend two of them for you, gang. I want to recommend the Juan Manuel Marquez, you feel me, and Juan Diaz, you feel me, the 1 and the 2. Do 1 and 2 on that, and then I want to recommend Jermaine Taylor and Bernard Hopkins. That's a good watch them as well, since I know you like to watch 2 fights, you feel me? So both of those are, you get a 1 and a 2, you feel me? Yeah. Check them out. But yeah. But on to this Top Rank going to DAZN shit, man. I don't like that shit, man. I'm not gonna hold you up. I don't like that shit. I always feel like when people I don't know, man. It ain't like DAZN is a promoter or no shit. Like I hear you saying that they all on one network and shit, but them guys not going. It ain't no mother. They not DAZN out of like a fucking league. Is DAZN gonna turn into like Voltron? Is all the promoters coming together now? I know that's what we say Turkey can do, but like,
let me ask you. Haven't we already seen everybody who we talking about play nice except the PBC and some of the PBC fighters, but everyone is there and everyone's already played nice. So what is it that you're talking about that we don't see?
I'm saying that usually when people come together as one, I don't like having like a monopoly over one thing. Like that's not good for fighters in general. They always gonna want a place to go. You feel? I'm with you now. If my guy Turk, like I say, that's what I'm talking about with the league. If we doing the league and we treating like the OT, like if we treating like my guys like OTX, shout out to them, and we treating guys like Salida Promotions and shit like this, if we treating them like the feeder system, you feel me, to the big leagues of these top ranks and these match rooms and these queenberries and shit like this, then I'm with that. If that's what we doing. But
it's not your
I just don't want. I always need the fighters that have a place to go. That's all. I just want this shit to be a league. That's all. But shout out TBV. Shout out Toledo, Ohio. Albertville, Conwell. Y'all know what the fuck going on. We in the mix, man. Y'all be cool.
Albertville. People love this Conwell, dude.
Yeah, that's you know, he just fought, so they like high on him because of his last fight, but it's someone that, you know, not on that level. I would prefer dudes get that love when you know, when they done it versus someone we believe.
Word. But you know, we don't see that much of that going on these days.
Yo, that's wild. Y'all seen a Tesla driver that's going viral for like driving his car on hands-free mode with a sun blocker on his windshield, changing lanes and
No.
everything? Like, yo, Tesla needs to put a sensor on a windshield. You should not be able to drive and not physically be able to see through the glass. That's a little bit too much.
That's how one of my boys has a Tesla, and I don't know, I'm sure you know how it works, right? It's like a extra subscription to get the
Yes.
hands-free drive.
Oh yeah, that's extra. Hell yeah. That's I spoke about that
And
the
he
other day.
used it, and he said it was like on point. It was changing lanes. It was braking.
yeah.
I mean, he didn't have to touch it. But he said they make you touch the steering wheel every 2 or 3 minutes just to legally, I guess, say that
know
you're.
you're there. So they know you're there. You know, they don't want you to fucking fall asleep like some of these people do. One lump sum, $2. Cardi B made of plastic. She balling though. One lump sum, $2. 140 as fast it go before it limit out a Toyota. I don't know what Toyota is that. H-Town, $2. GTR destroys all that Mopar shit. And by GTR, he talking about the Nissan. Tip Bellis, $2. In car standards, Keith is a GTR. Let's hope, even though he has a Shelby. So he might be a GT. One lump sum, $2 with the 2JZ. And oh yeah, he's talking about the Supra. That's the 2JZ engine. Wizard, $5. Yo, Ness, play that Charlo Meow for your baby brother Cliff since he ducking all of a sudden. A cat got his tongue. I see him listening on X. Maybe he just working. Maybe he like, fuck it then, because I'm glad he listening. I ain't been seeing him. Maybe, I don't know. Meow. Where you at, Cliff? Where you at? What else we got? One lump sum, $2. Gold is a 911 GT. All I ever wanted. I don't know. Let me see. 911 GT. Oh, that must be the Porsche. He's talking about the Porsche 911 GT because he spelled the word 9 instead of putting 911 in numbers. Yeah, that's an expensive car too. You know, I was Googling it. FYI, I was wrong. The Supra costs 250. I mean, the NSX costs 250,000. So just know them ain't for everybody, and especially they really for rich people, right? Because you're not gonna be almost rich and buy a $250,000 Honda. That's what I'm saying. You got to be real rich where you can buy a $250,000 Honda. Crane Enterprises, 500,000. I wonder if Jay Tone cooked him last night on live. Damn, Tone, what you say about the Swiftster?
No, I called the liquor store looking for him. I called the liquor store.
You ain't. COE Films, $5. Counter on X. I see you, champ. One lump sum, $2.
Oh, you read O super chat? O said you ducking his super chat.
I read it. Beretta
What
was.
he said Cliff.
I read it. I just said it. He said, Yo, Ness, play that Charlo soundbite. I played it and everything. The cat's meow.
Yo, my nigga, Cliff must be in the lab. He might be coming back with a 6-pack or
he working, man. He working. He like, yo, better to work than talk. You feel me?
That's why that's why y'all not Floyd, bro. Floyd working
And
and
talking.
promoting.
Yep. One lump sum, $2. Beretta was the pace car for NASCAR in the Indy 500. One lump sum, $2. Shaquille O'Neal versus Shane Mosley, Celebrity Boxing was comedy. Old Wizard, $2. Ness got his baby bro in TBV, PC, protective custody. One lump sum, $2. Fly the kite is a signal like shoes on a wire. Telling me about it. Yeah, like they fake flying the kite to let you know the owner ain't here. Soon as they ain't on that roof flying that kite, it's because the owner can. And so is all your shit. Gone. One lump sum, $2. It was a 99 Celica GT 140 topped out. Damn, you got the Celica. Yo, there was one Celica that I liked, but once they start making that flatback Celica, I was out. You know, early 2000s it had to be, or 90s, definitely. Once they switched, they start turning them to an egg-looking car, and then the flatback, that shit was whack. Yeah. Bro, I was in the car. I had hella cars throughout my life. That's why when Amin brought up the Legend, I had an Act Legend 2-door, the coupe. Then I had the Gold 4-door. And I remember like yesterday, I had to be like 1999. That car had to be. It wasn't even that old. I want to say 97 too, bro. 97. 4-door Aki. 4-door Aki. Shit. Now, I love cars, bro. I love cars. But again, never had no crazy expensive shit because, you know, I live within my means. You know what I'm saying? But the 9-7 in that year, that was a come up. That was a come up. Beige interior, you know, champagne outside, 4-door, big boy. That's what they called those too, the big boy legends. You feel me? Y'all know. Let's see here. No, what up? I had the old Supra too. It's funny. I let that slip. The one before
What's
the 2J.
What's happening? That's
What up?
how my audience
happening?
sound.
Clear.
What's up, Tone? What's up? What? They got Marco on the ones and twos. The whole panel in there.
Marco here, yup.
All right.
Looking
Man,
like
look.
service getting better too.
Look, that's my first car, bro. It was a 1993 Mitsubishi Eclipse. You hear me?
Okay.
That was yeah. In
Hey
the 10th
yo,
grade.
is that the wider one? Cause remember that, or am I thinking of the 4000 GT 1000?
You might be thinking about that 1000. Yeah, you thinking about the 1000. Yeah, I know it's one you talking about. Mine was kind of the smaller one, the smaller compact sports car they had.
Eclipse.
They had the hatchback on it.
Yeah, no, I remember it. I just don't want to mix it up.
Yeah, my shit was fast, bro. It was fast. Then after that, I got a 1996 Cutlass Supreme. I got one of them. I don't know if y'all was rocking them in New York. That was some down south shit.
Hell yeah. My brother had the Rig Bugle. It's very similar, right?
Yeah, kind of.
But I think the Cutlass.
He put some
20s
on it.
Don't the Cutlass come with a T-top?
Yeah. Mine didn't have I had a sunroof. I didn't have a T-top. I had a sunroof. But yeah, they came with a T-top.
Yeah.
If you wanted to get it that way.
Let me see. I'm gonna look it up. I think that's what Crawford got, right? Don't Crawford got the black Cutlass?
Yeah, he got the older model. Mine was a 96. The one Crawford had. That was,
yeah. No, I'm talking about the older ones. Let me see what that looks like.
The one the one I had, you had to customize, like to put the T-tops on it, but I had a sunroof on mine.
Okay, I remember this.
I had that one, and then after that, I got a 2003 Cadillac CTS money green. You know what I'm saying? Money green, peanut butter seats.
Oh, the CTS. Yeah, that's the one Jay Swift got.
See, bro, I was causing problems. I was causing a lot of problems down there and no, bro. You know what I'm saying? it kept getting like right now. I, once I moved to Texas, I got more in the trucks and all that. You gotta have a pickup truck in Texas, bro. So I got a 19 Ram 1500 limited with that Hemi and that thing, bro. And what they don't realize about that American muscle, that Hemi nest, see, bro, them women they like to feel that muscle when they in that passenger seat, bro. Now you start that engine, bro, that motherfucker start rumbling. Then you hit that like that supercharged shit. It's fast, like you know what I'm saying. You know when they got the V6 supercharged and they hit it, it's cool, but ain't nothing like that power, bro, or that V8. It's different. You know what I'm saying? It's gluing your back to the seat. All my wife do is smile every time I stomp that motherfucker, bro. But you know, it to each his own. To each his own. Keith Thurman. What kind of car Keith Thurman is? He always talked about his Prius. So that's Thurman. He a Prius, you know what I'm saying? She low budget, but he overcharged. It don't take that much to fill a tank up. You know what I'm saying? You can't stomp too much. You can't stomp too hard on the gas because you might break something. You know what I'm saying? That's Thurman, bro. Like that's what he is. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to him enjoying his retirement and everything. You know what I'm saying? He got the wife, he got the kids, you know what I'm saying? He had a he had an okay career. He had an okay career, bro. You know what I'm saying? But
You may feel like it's your
that's
time,
that, man. That's my
but it's
call, bro.
not your
I ain't got
time.
enough time to get into no project. Y'all be easy.
It's all good, man. Give Thurman his tune up and sign him up to the biggest, baddest wolf. This the sad part, bro. We've already established the dude took no tune ups, just like Earl. We see he was about to come back and move up and fight Zoo. Just like Earl, right? Because Earl coming back and fighting a dude that beat Zoo. But y'all respect one dude. That's what it is. I get it. Y'all some haters. COE Films, my bad. Counter.
Can we get Thurman Conwell?
Hey, yo,
I don't think Thurman's
Yo.
fighting again.
so look, I already said what kind of car Thurman is. I didn't ever say what kind I am. So, I'm gonna go back when I had back in 1999 when I had copped me a 1996 Chevrolet Impala. That's who I am. I'm that 96 Impala. You hear me? I miss my baby, man. They
Wait,
stole my baby.
that's the Crown Vic
Yo,
one with the body. That's the bubble one, right? It's like an oval, and
that's the bubble.
they used to come in black and only that dark purple, right?
That dark burgundy, yes,
See what I'm
sir.
saying?
That purple
See what I'm
burgundy,
saying?
yeah.
That's we talking about 1996. This is you can tell the men from the boys who was really off the porch,
Yeah.
who was not off the porch. Fucking dudes be
Man,
lying. They come on the internet and be whoever they want to be. They be lying. But go ahead.
right. That's my baby, man. Hey, look, I remember copping her, man, and I had her that 1999 year, bro, and yeah, I was fresh out of. I was basically getting out of high school, and I got straight back from the army. I had me a bag. My money been saved up, man. I went copter, and I came back, man. I threw me some 20-inch D's on that bad boy, all
That
chrome
shit was
D's.
expensive and it held value. I'm pretty sure you paid a lot. That car held value for a long time.
Bro, hey, check it out. I got copped the deal, man. My uncle he gave me a Chevy truck. That bitch was pristine. I wound up giving it. It was a 1974 pickup truck. I wound up trading that in with like $9,000 cash, and I was able to get that Impala, bro. And I'm telling you, man. That joker right there, and you know what happened to it? Somebody stole that bitch from me. I was I had got me an apartment, man. I had it out in apartments. Had some 20-inch D's on that bad boy, man. And them motherfuckers, they stole. I come out that next morning, I seen glass right there on the ground. I already
Yeah,
knew
I mean,
what had happened.
you already know though that was the badass engine. Those cars was hard to keep, man. Everybody stole them shits.
Bro,
Used to crack the neck
everybody
on them
stole them.
shits, bro.
Man, they got me. I was young though. I was like 23. I was like 22, 23 around that time. And I was fresh out the army, had a fresh bag. I was working. I was making some nice little paper. And, you know, man, I'm telling you, I had put me some 12, I put me some 1,000-watt kicker 12 SS in the back with that power acoustic amp. Man, I'm talking about had that joker sitting nice. You remember those Pioneers, you remember those detached Pioneer uh, uh, decks, those Pioneer decks, the detached face? Man,
You talking about the radio?
yeah, the
Yeah,
radio.
where you detach just the face, put it in your pocket. Hell yeah, I remember that.
Come on, man. That's where I'm about to
Damn,
time.
all my
That's
OG
my
niggas
time,
had
though.
that. All my OG niggas from Maryville had
I'm gonna
that
take
shit.
you
They was
back.
players.
I'm gonna take you back further because again, you know, I'm from Jersey. Yeah, we used to steal cars. What about the pull-out radios?
Oh man, with the handle,
I used to be like, damn,
You
there's some
catch a
cool
grown ass,
niggas, man, walking through the mall with the pullouts.
and that shit looked like a grown ass man purse made out of metal. The way they used to be back in the day, that shit was hilarious, bruh.
Hey,
Pull-out
for real, hey,
radio.
yo, Nick. Hey, I know that my time is up. But I wanna leave you with this. Do you remember the God damn, well, I was just gonna say the touch when they first come out with the detached steering wheels, the detached wood grain.
Yeah.
You could
People
take
was
them
doing
stunts
that to
off.
counter their car theft. It would be no steering wheel in the car, and then the car thieves just bought a vice grip. They driving your shit with the vice grip. Trying to tell you these boys ain't been off the porch, COE Films. They ain't been off the porch, man.
They ain't been off the porch, man. That's
Champ, I
run me.
appreciate you. Oh, all right,
Hold on,
you
run
got
me a
it.
counter.
You
Run
got
me a
it.
counter. Run me a counter. Oh, say so because I wanna spit this out though. So you know, I was thinking about I was hearing about that the DAZN and all those guys, Turkey,
Yeah.
bringing all these guys up under one umbrella, but I'm noticing that the PBC is still trying to be an outsider, and I'm just
Let's
wondering.
call it independent. Let's call it independent.
Well, he can be independent, but we see how that's going so far, and I'm wondering what the fighters are thinking, man. They seeing all this money being generated
For
and being
real.
thrown on this.
For real.
You
How
know,
long could you be patient? Yo, Al, you got to give Al credit for that. He's a master manipulator because how he's keeping all those fighters not ready to jump ship. Like, because you're right. They looking and they seeing, I mean, people that don't normally make millions is making millions. So they got to, like Earl Spence, how is he not thinking to himself, bro, you've been telling me I'm coming back for 510 days probably today? Like, I'm probably worth more to Saudi. They want to give me a bag right now.
Hell yeah. And just think about you know, I kind of think outside the box. I'm looking at, you know, the Tank Davises, and I'm looking at how he don't want. I need 3 Ferraris now, and you know, Tim Zoo and all them talking about I don't have to bow to the and saying all this money and this and that, but y'all ass sitting on the shelf and your pressers looking like you're fresh off of a carnival or some shit. Like you're not even getting treated like the face right now. So I'm just wondering what's the state of mind of these guys at the PBC right now. You know what I mean? Because it gotta be.
I mean, I'm sure that in the hallways that there's whispers and a little bit of fear, but as you can see, no big names jumping ship. No big names jumping ship.
And that worries me and that bothers me.
And you got the big name in Canelo saying he loved the business and he coming back.
Well, see, that's only because he's the one that's going to get the big money, and his fight is what Al paid the rest of the guys from his fight. So it's like a monopoly with that situation. But you can listen to what he's saying. But now I'm hearing that the deal is done with Canelo and Crawford. So I'm pretty sure Turkey has something to do with that. That money is being generated. So I'm thinking, man, here in 2025 is going to be a turn. So I just wanted to get that out of my chest, man. Because I was just wondering, what was you thinking, and what are the rest of the guys thinking?
You may
You know what I
feel
mean?
like it's your time, but it's not
Yeah,
your
man.
time.
I mean, PBC, they pretty tight over there, man. You gotta just assume that some people are scared, but it just seems like they are okay because ain't nobody left. You know what I'm saying? The people that have left aren't established names. I mean, not even a Jamal James is left, which is wild to me. Like, dude should be, like, that dude been so inactive. It feels like since the Butaya fight, if not before the Butaya fight. And that is, I don't know how long ago. Like, we were supposed to get, not supposed to, but like, PBC was doing their thing so much that there was a time where I thought maybe Jamal James would fight Keith Thurman. Now that fight don't even make sense. Neither one are welterweights. And even if they were, neither one has long hair anymore. It didn't even make, like, it was supposed to be like the Bone Thugs and Harmony face-off with them motherfuckers. They never gave us that. They never gave us Adrian Broner and Danny Garcia. We had a face-off officially made from PBC in the blue suits. Never got that. They both slitting throats like, yeah, you dead. Never got that. I mean, I don't know, man. They got a lot of fighters. Adrian was really the only vocal one, and he was the only high-level one to have walk. Wilder's another high-level one to walk. But outside of that, that's about it that I could come off top. I don't know. I got Optimus Prime 10.
Do you think they're telling them like, man, Turkey ain't gonna be in boxing long. Y'all going for the short play, the long plays, the PBC?
I
Because
just hope they listen to the box. I just hope they listen to the boxing voice. All that Turkey ain't in boxing long. All those rumors of, what if the Saudis decide they out of box? They could be out. But Turkey Al-Sheikh obviously has his own money, enough to make Oscar sell the ring. There's still more money that Ring is gonna be doing events. There's still more money that he bought 13%. I mean, think about how much money 13% was. We're talking about 100% of a company. One man bought 13%. Like, man, we got to stop playing
That's
already.
great.
This dude is serious as a heart attack with this shit. Optimus Prime, $10. And taking over the 99 in the 2000s. Anthony Edwards, $2, had a 7-inch flip up screen in the 04 Intrepid in 2000. Shout out to you because I had the Intrepid too. What a beautiful car in terms of comfort. It drove so, it depends what year we talking about. Let me see. Because I think we talking about the same year with the light in the back.
Hey, the Intrepid was in Belly, right?
2000, let me say 4. In Belly, I don't know. You might have to show me. I might have to look up that scene.
They was driving in Omaha when DMX had the car.
Oh,
He
yeah,
was
yeah,
smoking
yeah,
weed.
yeah, where the bumper comes off. Yes, that's the one I'm talking about, where the bumper come off and it's got all the bud. Or is it Jeezy to use that in his video? I mean, not the bud. He got all the, you take the tape out, pull the work out. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all know what I'm talking about. That fucking album. Boy, that album. Yes, this is the Intrepid. This is the Intrepid. Such a comfortable car. And it was a very spacious car. This is the one. The one's on the top anyway, not that shit at the bottom. But yeah, we got H-Town.
What up, man? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yo.
But
Hey, Tom. Hey,
give me a
hey.
second, my brother. No disrespect, but I'm sorry. I missed a few counters over here by Tip.
Oh, it's all good. It's all good.
Apologies. Tip, you there? My bad.
Yeah. Nah, you good. You good. Yeah, man. Just hold. I got like. Just use the 20 I sent. You know what I'm saying, for my counters. Uh, goddamn. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, man. Yeah. Nah. You know, if he's thinking about cars and fights, you know what I'm saying, a relatable car to Keith Thurman. Can y'all still hear me? I ain't cut out yet, did y'all?
Yeah, we hear you. I hope you do a
Yeah.
better job giving
All right.
a relatable car because you've been doing bad giving Keith
No,
analogies.
it be a GTR, man. Think about it. You know what I'm saying? When you tune up a GTR, the GTR when it reaches a certain horsepower, you know what I'm saying, it breaks down. You know what I'm saying? Especially during the 60, that shit'll break down on you. You know what I'm saying? So I think the GTR, fast performance car, you know what I'm saying, tuner, it breaks down, bro. So I think the GTR is a good comparison, man. You know, and if I was thinking about Devin Haney, man. I Devin would be a Pontiac Saturn. You know what I'm saying? I think
You
Devin would
said
definitely
Devin
be
would
a
be what?
Pontiac Saturn. A Pontiac Saturn.
Former undisputed, really? Yeah, this is what I'm saying. This is where y'all go wrong with these analogies.
Shakur's like a punch buggy, so I mean, like, it
You
ain't like they
crazy.
far from each other.
Bro, punch buggy? Like, again, even if you're trying to use the analogy as no power, the punch buggy isn't as world renowned as Shakur. Shakur's accomplished silver medal, multiple
I mean,
titles.
Devin ain't got no power, so I think the Saturn is just good. You know what I'm saying? You know,
Okay, but
and
power, if you're translating that into car, that's horsepower. And remember, there are Hondas that come with 192 horsepower that blow out fucking 500 and 600 horsepower American muscle on a quarter mile. So, you know, that representation doesn't mean anything. Again, just like the car, low horsepower produces a fast speed or a fast quarter mile run. Those kids have low power, but they've been able to produce a Hall of Fame record, Hall of Fame career.
I don't know, man. I don't really want to push Shakur in like the exotic lane.
I
Like,
mean, you don't think
he
both of
is.
those guys go into the Hall of Fame? Like, they would literally need to keep losing nonstop.
But they not that type of talent where it's like you like how you said Floyd's a Bugatti, bro. They don't fit the exotic car. You know what I'm saying?
No. But
Like,
Floyd is a Bugatti because he's shown us that. When he started in Grand Rapids, he wasn't a Bugatti. It's like the analogy to Abdullah. Abdullah is a Charger. Great car. Charger. Look at the name.
You may feel like it's your time,
I don't know if I would call
but it's
Abdullah a
not your
Charger.
time.
But right now, he's still a V6 until he could prove to us he's a V8 Hemi or a SRT8 or a fucking Hellcat. You could go further. A Hellcat with a supercharger, a Hellcat with a supercharger, and NOS. Like, show me.
Nah. Right now, Abdullah is a Corolla.
Whoa.
Respectfully, Abdullah Mason is a Corolla.
Wildin'. No.
Two-tone.
First of all,
I think you would agree with me.
he's not there. And first of all, Abdullah Mason has shown knockout power, so he cannot be a Toyota Corolla. This is what I'm saying. Y'all too biased. Y'all trying to make these analogies to hurt people. Make them fair.
I mean, he just ain't jumped to the next level, man. I
That's
think the
why I
Corolla
said
fits
he's a
him just well.
Charger.
It's like how I would say Shakur's like a Honda
My
Civic.
dude, let me
You know
ask you
what I'm saying?
something.
Like,
Does a Charger V6 not beat any fucking Toyota Corolla? Except for the
yeah,
old
for
Puerto
sure.
Rican version, except for the old Punto Ochos, because you're going to have a Puerto Rican caller and say, not the Punto Ocho, Ness. And I know you're right, not the 1.8 version back in the day, 80s. No. But these new, come on, anything after the 90s? Come on, bro. Toyota Corolla's ass.
All right. I'll give him he a hatchback.
A
With
what?
VTEC.
A Civic?
With the V.
Who?
Yeah, with the VTEC.
Shakur?
Abdullah.
Yeah,
In the
I mean,
hatchback, man.
okay.
With the VTEC, you know what I'm
I
saying?
could put him that. I could give him that. And my analogy would be he hasn't proven to be a a Type R. What right now he's a Civic hatchback, like you said, V-Tech, not Type R. Not Type R. When he gets to Type R, he's a Type R. I got no problem crowning him. But right now, he's a dual overhead cam, 16 valve engine, V-Tech. That's it.
And then another thing, man, we can't do. Listen, y'all, we can't do all these boxing promoters or have all of boxing on one network. Y'all got to take a close look at how the WWE is right now. Like their product is basically is plateaued in a sense, bro. Where it's like they can't get any bigger because they eliminated all the competition. Like you need competition. It's like how if you look at the video game market right now, you just got Sony and you got Microsoft. Like this, like if you look at this market right now in video games, this would be the perfect time for a Sega or Nintendo to come out with their own console because these dudes they done eliminated all the competition, and now you know what I'm saying.
You
People are
too
tired
young.
of it. They
You
want
too
something
young to
new.
know about Dreamcast.
Bro, I had all that, man. I had the Dreamcast, bro. I had the Dreamcast. I had the PlayStation. You know, the PlayStation 1 where we ain't had no joystick, bro. We just had the D-pad. You know what I'm saying? I had all that. You know what I'm saying? I had the 64, I had the N64, I had the Super Nintendo, I had the Genesis. You know what I'm saying? I had all that. The 32X, all that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I still got the Super Nintendo. Over my aunt's house. Still got all that. The blow cartridge, yeah, man.
That was the
He's playing.
fire. What was your favorite game on Super Nintendo?
I used to play Mario and shit, bro.
Yeah, I love
So that was
Mario.
like back then.
But
Yeah.
outside, Mario don't count. That's everybody's favorite game. Mario and Mario Kart is everybody's favorite game. That don't count.
I just remember playing I forgot what's the WWE the WWF joint on Sega.
I don't
I
know what
can't
you're talking
remember the
about, but
name
my
of that
favorite
bitch,
game
bro.
was Metroid, man. What y'all know about fucking
Oh,
Metroid?
Metroid Prime, yeah.
Boy,
I'm
staying
gonna tap
up
back in.
all night playing Metroid. I'm talking about all night, breaking night. I ain't never break night like a night when I'm playing Metroid back in the fucking day when I was a kid. H-Town, what up? Yo, we finally got a show off. Look, we on 5 hours, man, with a bad day. Fucking sun still
What up,
ain't
Nick?
break
Can you
these
hear me?
clouds. Yeah, what up?
Hey, stop, baby. Yeah. Hey, yeah. Let my boy do the be a Corolla. He got a UGR Corolla, 315 horsepower, 6-speed, all-wheel drive. You wouldn't even know that it'll blow a Charger out the water because he don't look like it. Let him upgrade
What?
that turbo. He get up to
What?
900 horsepower.
What Corolla? What Corolla?
Corolla GR. Look it up, man. It's 3 cylinders. This is the newest Corolla. That thing is crazy. All-wheel drive, 315 horsepower. A hatchback. That
What's
thing
the?
is
Say it
wide
again.
body.
Toyota what?
Corolla GR.
Corolla
GR.
GR.
It's a hatchback, bro. That little thing right there, 350 horsepower, all-wheel drive.
Damn, that shit got an 8-speed transmission. What the fuck? But that's automatic.
Hey, no, they got the standard one, 6-speed. That little car, the Alien, man. Hey,
It's fast. 0
but
to
if
60 is fucking 4.9 for a Toyota. That's mad fast.
yeah,
Yeah, and
yeah.
wow, it says it comes
Hey,
up with 300 different trims can have up to 300 horsepower.
yeah, hey, and then simple upgrade, dog. You upgrade the turbo, and guys already getting 800 out that engine.
Wow.
You know, hey, but damn, my first car, dog, 1992 Nissan 300ZX.
Yo,
T-top.
40 grand for this shit. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. The price is a little crazy, but you know, hey, dog, that's a clean little car. That is, and the new Civic Type R, that's a clean car. You know, they know Bugattis, but man, they're those good fast cars you can have fun with. And if you like the manual drive, yeah, drop them gears. Yeah, man, my first car was a Nissan 300ZX. I still got it. I'm rebuilding it. Man, I want to wide body that thing, dog. But the kid I want $14,000 for Japan. That fucking kid's worth more than the car.
Damn,
But nah, there's man, hey, man.
wait. You had a race for 14,000?
No. The kit. There's a kit, a Vilside wide body kit that they make for the Nissan 300 ZX.
Yeah.
The Z32 is what they call it in Japan, and the kit 14 grand, because you got to pay to get a mailed over from Japan. But that's my dream for that car, dog. To wide body it, and I mean, I had the car all tricked out, before I ran into crap, man. I had the headers, down pipes, and racing pulleys, everything, dog. I had it tuned. I mean, I wasn't getting that much horsepower. I was getting about 390 out of it, but 390 is a good amount, I'm out there, man. But hey, man, I didn't know you like cars like that, man.
Hell yeah, I love cars, bro. I just curved my passion because it gets expensive. I did all that racing shit. I was on the track. I did the illegal shit, bro. I'm from the tri-state, so we raced in Bayonne. We raced in the Bronx at where the fuck in the Bronx? What's the name of that shit? Let me text my best friend, bro. The name of that shit is
Houston. Houston, this still racing to these days, dog. Rankin Road and everything, dog. That illegal race is huge right here in Houston.
Avenue P in Newark, we raced down there. What's the race spot, man, in the Bronx? I'm trying to think of by all the containers and all the junkyards, bro. I mean, we just, I really love that shit. That's why when my man said the 2J and someone else said the J spec, that's how deep we was in. We was ordering shit from Japan.
Hey, Daz, but nothing is compared to that crotch rocket. When you get on that motorcycle, it changed my life, bro. I had to sell it. Because I was gonna kill myself.
Me too, bro. That wasn't my thing. Let me tell you something. I went through a phase where I didn't even have a license for a motorcycle, and I already had like a CBR 600 and a Gixxer 750. And then I finally got my license and bought a 1000 Yamaha YZF or some shit. But I had to go to school to get my license, and that took the joy of riding away. Going to school, watching them videos, and seeing how bad motherfuckers get the what they call like strawberries. I'm like, nah, man. I love myself too much to fall and have horrible skin for the rest of my life. So now you forced to wear the plastics, bro. So I had to wear the leather jacket with the elbow patches and the fucking full helmet. Back in the day when I didn't even have a license.
The Kevlar on it, yeah.
Exactly. When I didn't have a license, I would drive with the German helmet and some fucking Gucci glasses with a V-neck T-shirt thinking I was fucking the Fonz or some shit. And then I learned how bad motherfuckers is getting killed. I'm like, I'm off that, bro. And then I had to sell it because it's just... For starters, you need to ride with people. Like, that's always been my downfall. My friends never on my level. Every time, I get a passport, they ain't got a passport. I got a motorcycle, he ain't got a motorcycle. You know what I'm saying? I want to go somewhere, he can't go there. So it's just like, I got rid of that shit because you need to drive with people. Not to mention the motor.
It's fun with people, bro.
But the motor.
I started getting really into.
The motor's right there. How do y'all do it? The bike is designed to blow the hot air from the motor into your nuts. Man, I can't rock with the bike. That shit get too hot. It don't matter the day. It's always hot.
But when you're doing 140, you don't feel it.
Yo, but you get humid. You get humid. You get sticky.
Yeah. But that bike is like something else, man. Man, we finally got like 4 people to get bikes, and then 2 of my boys got married and got rid of it. So, man, it was back to riding alone. Yeah. All right, Nesman, I'm out, brother.
All right, champ. Yeah, now I had to get rid of it, bro. I'm big as hell, and you can go fast on a bike and start feeling yourself get elevated off the seat due to the wind. That shit. I respect motorcycles, especially after going to school to get my license. I should have never did that. But I would have probably had an accident, because I was reckless. I was reckless on the bike. Never did wheelies. That's not my thing. Never even attempted, but I was definitely reckless. And going to school, seeing them videos, seeing all them people get hurt, that shit changed my life. And I eventually just got away from that. We got Jerry with the counterpunch. Jerry.
Let him cook.
Oh, I think it's
Let
called
him
Hunts
cook.
Point, maybe. Hunts Point? I'm still trying to text my friend.
Feliz Viernes, amigos. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, man, listen. You know, Ness, we need to put a little deep dive into what's really going on with the PBC. You know, you just touched on it. You were wondering, how is it that fighters can hang on? How is it they can hang on without getting paid? How is it that Lubin can keep getting skipped over, keep coming up with mysterious hand injuries? How is it that Samson Lukowicz could do Fundura so wrong, to talk him out of Turkey Al-Sheikh payday, to sit around and wait on Spence, who we don't even know if he has a trainer. We don't have a date. We don't have a potential time frame. And you know what's the worst part of it all? Fundura's fine. Everybody is fine. Spence going on 2 years ain't fight. We're all good. You know, I heard Jose Benavidez Sr. interview yesterday. They asked him, how are you gonna, well, first they said, are you willing to make business with Turkey Al-Sheikh? And he jumped into a line that he ran when he was on your show. First of all, I want to say thanks, Al Heyman. We're not, you know, we love it here. We make the most. David's made the most money. We would never go anywhere else. We're under contract. We are where we are, and we're not going to go anywhere else. Like he studied the line. And then the guy asked him, well, how are you going to make the fight with the winner of Biddle and Beterbiev? And Jose had to think about it. He goes, well, it's going to be a mandate. They're going to mandate the fight. And then once WBC gets involved, then I'm sure Turkey and Al will get together and work something out. I need my PBC warriors. I won't even say fanboys. I'm going to say warriors because you are willing to go to war every day. Every day. I need you to call in and tell me why the PBC and Uncle Al is so good for boxing. And speaking of the PBC, you know, my good friend Tip, I felt like Crawford out there, Bayless. You wanted me to talk about Keith Thurman? Let's talk about Keith Thurman. You know, it's curious to me. Told you, had a good friend that said that the PBC doesn't like VADA testing. And when they have VADA testing, they keep the results secret. It is curious to me that Keith one time Thurman, now Keith once upon the time Thurman, can't all of a sudden knock anybody out. Why can't he knock anybody out anymore? Why is he hurt all the time? You guys are talking about cars. He used to be a Mack truck. Now he's a station wagon. You know, he needs an oil change. It takes him a year to recover. He's got a blown strut. He's out 24 months. Why is it that he's hurt all of a sudden and can't punch out? I'll send you a counter. I'll send you another counter. Why is it that he can no longer punch like he used to? Why is my man losing all his hair? I was looking on BoxRec. I don't know if Keith Thurman has ever fought a boxer outside of the PBC. Can anybody answer that question? Maybe I'm wrong. When he fought Manny, Manny was with the PBC. I'm looking down the list. When has Keith Thurman ever fought a fighter outside the PBC? And that would explain, oh boy, Tip, I look like Crawford out there, Bayless. Why he never wanted any part of Crawford. Because we're going to run a test. We're definitely going to test to see if you got fuel octane running through those veins and why that body can't keep up anymore. Because, you know, when he was one time, he was punching with way too much power. And if you know anything about the effects, your body starts to break down. All of a sudden, a muscle sprain. What do you have, a toe, muscle, shoulder? It's been a year. We haven't heard, seen him throw a punch. So call back, Tip. I look like Crawford out there, Bayless. I need somebody to explain to me. PBC Warriors, we're going to war. Come back, explain to me. Why is the PBC so good for boxing? And why the hell is Keith one time now, once upon a time, Thurman? Where did his power go? Where'd it go? Now say good night to the bad guy. This is Jerry Soriano, your lender for life. Let him cook!
My bad. I mean, Mike was muted. I'm looking for a name of. Where's your name? Oh, Nigel, right? I don't know who's that. So you got a counter, but I don't know who you are. So I never got to go to you. So yeah. Somehow you need to tell me who you are so I can find you on the platforms and be able to go to you. C-Dub, what up?
Yo, how are you?
Clear?
Clear. That's what's up, man. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. You know, man. Salute to the panel. You know, everybody seem like they're gone now. Solo Dolo. Man, shout out to CYP, man. You know, humbling this. There's so many great callers. The callers of the show is the heartbeat of the show. You know, too many to name. You know, CYP is definitely one of them. You know what I'm saying? Showing that, you know, and it's proof is in the pudding. Caller of the year so many times. All I know is I was lucky to win the Rookie of the Year because the crop that came after me, like Tip, Bayless, Joker, G-Von, Pilot, Jay Billy, you know, Jerry just left. You know, I don't think I would have won that Rookie of the Year, but for me, you know, I didn't know the quotables was gonna hit like that for real. I really ain't think, you know, statue shit, you know, just name a few breadcrumbs, you know, roll out, get down to lay down, you know what I'm saying? And then the boxing talk, you know, the high level lie, hardcore shit, you know. But last but not least, I also try to bring to the show is for us to get better, man. Talking boxing. Ness, I challenge Marco if you listening. Don't be too mad about what Ness did to you earlier, man, because I had to do it to Ness. I had to challenge Ness in the community to stop saying dick riding, associating dick riding, associating that male private parts with fandom. You know, fans of men in sports. You never in football you heard somebody say you dick riding because you go for a team. Never. It just only in boxing. Shit's kind of crazy, and I kind of challenge Ness in the community, to be more intelligent and be just find other words, a fanatic. He got creative and did gang banging. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Ness for embracing the challenge, and now he flips it on people, and show the growth and the maturity. So shout out to him, man. You gotta swallow your pride. It's his show. He didn't have to do that, but he accepted the challenge to evolve. Now he flipping on other people, and I keep flipping it too, even on the back call. So with Top Rank leaving ESPN, and if I go over, I'll send you the counter. You know what I'm saying? Top Rank leaving ESPN. It's a brand name downgrade. Next, you there?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's a brand name downgrade. I know people are gonna be like PBC, Protect, and all of this, but no, man, going
You
to
may
the
feel
zone.
like it's your time,
That
but
the
it's
zone
not your
isn't a
time.
household name in America. You can go to just go out in the public and ask, do they know about the zone, and see what they say. They know about ESPN, the worldwide leader. Bob said the megaphone. Now he went to the zone. They're doing karaoke. And get the analogy. If you're not in the bar, they're not gonna hear you. If it's not boxing, people not gonna know you. They're not gonna know. Hopefully it changes. He got a few names that could possibly help the zone become a household name and help the brand in America. Because we thought Eddie was gonna do it, but he kind of focuses still on the Euro side. He kind of focuses it's heavy UK, it's heavy Euro. We always say UK died and Euro died. When we talk about Andrade, we hoping it don't continue for Boots. So it's definitely a downgrade, but hopefully it picks up. It's good for boxing. It's good for boxing fans. You got the next vision where people all under one house. But yeah, I got Fury in the rematch. It's a 50-50 fight, no problem. Eden Crow again if it happens. Fury don't need to give up all that ground. He coming in. Is he coming in heavier or lighter this time around? This
281. He weighed in today.
what he was last fight. You remember?
We'll have to
So he
Google.
coming in heavier then.
Possibly.
Because that goes to my theory where he was mad, he was backing up too much. He was moving too much. He was giving up ground too much. He need to
Yep.
hold his
He
ground more this
weighs
fight.
almost 20 pounds more, 19 pounds to be exact.
Yeah, he need to hold his ground more this time. And I think he could pull out the win. He was dominating the fight. It was like 6-1, 7-1 going into the eighth or the ninth. So he was dominating the fight, started playing around, started giving up too much ground, and Usyk was able to put the pressure on and come back. Jerry, I heard you. The PBC warrior. You know what I'm saying? Don't worry about PBC. You heard this. Canelo, the face of boxing, announced that he's staying with Al. He said PBC is the best. And this after Canelo then been with other promotions. PBC is the best. You know what I'm saying? You got Tank, the future face of boxing. He's with PBC. When you got the product, the top product, you can do what you want in these streets. You know how it is, Ness, when you got the best dope, right? You know what I'm saying? You can set your price. You set the market. You can remain independent. You don't have to follow. You don't have to follow the sheep, so to speak. And why they love Al so much, so many fighters say outside of boxing what Al has done for them. Maybe the back
You
end,
may feel like
no
it's your
cap,
time,
and that's
but it's
no
not
cap.
your time.
Roll out. Shout out PVC. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself.
Elohim.
Yeah.
What up?
Can you hear me? What's good, Ness? Is Two Tone still on?
Nah, I'm flying solo.
Solo dolo right now. Okay. Hey, man. I don't know what y'all on out here talking about. Man, y'all out here talking about boxers like they Autobots and Decepticons and shit. Like, damn, I can't keep up with all these damn cars y'all done mentioned out here, boy. Swear, man. But listen, the one fight that I want to talk about that ain't, you know, I'm a little late to the party, man, but the one fight I wanted to talk about was that Rumble on the rooftop. You heard? The Rumble on the rooftop, man. Hey, yo, Ness, when you cock back that right hand, my boy, hey, yo, I swear your right hand was in the heavens, boy. You brought down, you slapped sanctification into that boy. You understand me? That right hand was glorious, boy. I was like, damn, he looked like Deontay Wilder with that right hand, boy. That thing came out the woodworks, man. I was like, damn, it's almost like your arm extended, my nigga. And then it just came down. Wow. I was like, oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. He just saved that boy. He just saved him, boy. He slapped him with sanctification, man. I was like, hey, yo, Ness is out here in the trenches getting it in. It don't matter what age you are, you can get it on the rooftop. You understand me? That shit was glorious, bro. I ran that shit back about 5 times, bro. I don't know why you ain't viral, boy, for that, because that shit was funny. And Two Tone called that shit, man. Oh, my goodness, bro. Yo, the commentary was on fire, nigga. I thought I was watching a live fight chat, nigga. Hey, yo, Two Tone was on it, bro. Two Tone was like, yo, that's a 10-8 round. Hey, yo, Ness, I know it goes down up there, man, but you gotta be careful, fam. Be careful, man. I know you up there enjoying yourself, family, because we need you out here, man. Don't get yourself caught up, man, out here slapping everybody up, bro. You in shape now. Like, my nigga, it ain't fair no more, man. Niggas don't want this Ness right here, bro. All right? Like, so calm down, man. We need you out here in the streets, bro.
You got me in tears over here. You terrible.
Hey, yo, and the way you drug him across this camera.
Hey, yo, that's this camera that should be following you, bro.
Feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Oh, man.
Bring your little ass here, boy.
Hey, yo, that's the bell player. You the man. We got De Lo Mio. Joe Pilot, what up?
Yo, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Man, you seen that Rosa fight last night?
Hell no, I ain't get to go over there, bro.
No, I'm talking about on you know, it was on ESPN Knockout. You could have watched it on your cable if you had it, or you know, on TV or something.
Nah, y'all didn't see the show cut out, bro. Literally, that power line right there, the arm that holds the line, that shit dropped and the show cut out.
Se fue la luz, se fue la luz.
No,
Ain't
pero que
more.
no se fue. El pote de luz se rompió. So they really came out the same day. I swear to God, we was preparing to go to a hotel. We thought, you know, my dad, like, hell no, they're not going to come fix that in the next 48 hours. But, bro, they fixed it. So I'm still here.
Now you good. So you good. You lucky you didn't have to go. I mean, a hotel you would have been more comfortable, you know, more like home. But
I mean, we checking in on Saturday. We was just going to check in 2 days early.
Oh, okay. You sure regardless. But yeah, man, you missed, bro. Rosa, I'm sorry, but he's food for Koyasu. Stay away from that guy, bro. Cause yo, it's like I don't know. This guy has no head movement. I've never seen somebody get hit so much. Where like straight, like it was just crazy. I just couldn't stop watching. I'm like, this guy couldn't slip a punch to save his life. I'm like, bro, this man is lucky he's at 108 because if he was at like at 147 or something, this man would have been dead last night because that was just crazy. He was getting hit way too much. But, you know, he got the victory. But the other guy's not bad. The other guy's a pretty decent fighter. He was letting his hands go, and it was a good fight. But what we talking about? Top Rank? That's crazy. We was talking about that yesterday, the Top Rank to DAZN. It's kind of crazy. Hopefully, DAZN just drops all these like Red Owls and Lou DeBella, or if not, just demote them to only YouTube so they don't have to up the price. Because if they stay at 30, I'm gonna get back on board if they get Top Rank there for 30 is good. That's not bad, you know, with Eddie sprinkling in Matchroom USA here and there, and with Top Rank. But they gotta just drop these other guys like Red Owl, Lou DeBella, maybe an OTX, drop them guys to just YouTube. And so they can keep the $30 a month, or maybe like 35, maybe $5 extra, you know, even though that's like nothing nowadays. But hopefully they don't overdo it, bro. Because what if they bump it up to 50? Like that's outrageous, bro. Sure, y'all got Top Rank, but we was just getting Top Rank for the longest for like $6.99, $7.99, and then they just bumped up ESPN Plus this year, or was it last year to $10.99? But like I don't know, bro. Hopefully these DAZN guys don't think we made out of money over here because we got bills over here, you know. And what else we talking? We talking about cars. You know what car I am? I'm a 2013 Toyota Highlander. Not the fastest, not the biggest, not the strongest, but I'm durable. You know, all terrain, and it's decent. You know, yeah, there's a lot of them around, but that means it's good. When there's a lot of a car going around, means it's good. When people don't see a lot of a car around, that means it's trash. You know, I'm not gonna lie and say I'm a Bugatti because I'm not a one-on-one. There's plenty of me everywhere. You know, but yeah, oh yeah, you know Abdullah Mason, he's like an inline like V4, you know, like a V4 turbo. Like right now, that's what he is. Like an inline Civic V4, like a 2008 four-door. You know, no leather seats, no automatic windows. Gotta roll it down. Cloth seats,
Yeah,
no
but
sunroof. You know that?
where he get turbo from, bro?
Nah, ain't that like the new car? Ain't it like a inline V turbo? Like the new cars are like that, like V4 twin turbo and stuff like that. I think like with the new cars. You know, that's what Abdullah is, man. We out. Cormel's the V8 right now. V8 Maybach 08. I'm out.
I don't know, man. Turbo, supercharger, all that's reserved for the elite, man. These car analogies is getting out of control. You know, these cars come like without turbo, and the version that comes with turbo is always going to be more. Like somebody said, Devin Haney, I think it's a super chat, right? Hopefully it is the way they be hating. Let me see. Yeah. Shout out to Optimus Prime. First, we got Casual Jerry says, hello, Nestor. Glad to see you're still going strong in them DR streets. Play the jingle. It's been years. I don't know about years, but we'll play the jingle in a few minutes. And then we got the super chat in question from Optimus Prime that says, Devin Haney is a Dodge Neon. And, you know, so that's the thing, right? So, look, obviously he's taking a shot at Devin, so, Dodge Neon, yada, yada, right? Laugh out loud. But there is a Dodge Neon SRT4 that comes turbo. It do not cost the same amount as the Dodge Neon. It don't look like the Dodge Neon because it's a turbo SRT4. So that's all I'm saying. Like, we just giving dudes turbo, like, without accomplishing nothing. Like, that's what I'm saying. If we don't know about cars, let's not use car analogies because there's levels. That's why I keep going to the simplest car, the Charger. There's the RT. There's the V6, then the RT V8 Hemi. Then the SRT8. Then the fucking Hellcat. Like, come on. So, like, we can't jump. We can't jump. Like, because we're forgetting that you have to leave room for his accomplishments. Jerry Soriano sending the counter that he owed. Drop the bomb. Dom, what up?
Yo, Ness, TBV.
What up?
How we doing? Yeah, for the topic,
I think it's unfortunate that ESPN doesn't value Top Rank, but I do think there's a plus in it. ESPN going to DAZN, but I think it's more of a ESPN Disney issue. They're selling a lot of portions or considering selling portions of their company out, and ESPN's included in that, and they're having a lot of trouble with their talent when it comes to retaining them. So I just don't think they prioritize Top Rank at this point. But I do love just turning on the TV and being able to watch some boxing. But moving on to tomorrow, I'm very excited. The first fight was, a classic in my opinion, or another great heavyweight fight, and I'm sure they'll deliver another one. But I got Usyk just like I had him in the first one. I think Usyk's on an incredible run right now, and people aren't really giving him his flowers for it. He's looked very, very sharp against talent that people just looking at him wouldn't think he could do what he's done. And I think Fury, hasn't looked right the last couple fights he's been in, with that Ngannou one included. But more so this last Usyk fight, it just didn't. Usyk neutralized him very well. I mean, Fury, I feel like his style's the best when he can really get going and just dominate throughout the fight, and Usyk didn't allow that. I think Fury had rounds 4 through 6. But other than that, he had a lot of trouble. There was close rounds, and honestly, I gave Usyk the majority of the fight, besides 4 through 6. And a lot of people didn't agree with me with my card back then, but I think it'll be even worse this time around. I think Usyk has cracked the code on Fury, and he's caught him at the right time. And I think we're going to see Fury knocked out cold. I'm just going to go ahead and say that, or at least stopped. It came dangerously close that last fight. Came dangerously close that last fight, whether people chalk it up to the broken nose or not. But yeah, you guys will see. I mean, I think Fury, he's looking very not himself. He's got the beard. He weighed in fully clothed with a biker leather jacket on. He's trying to appear heavier than I believe he is. He's trying to play mind games, I don't know. He's fluctuating the weight that I don't really think is going to benefit him all too much. I hope he spent his time in solitude working on his skills and a game plan, because he can defeat Usyk. Make no mistake. I do believe it'll be another great fight, and, we'll get a trilogy out of it if he is champion once again. But yeah, that's it for me, guys. If I was a car, I'd be a 1988
You may feel like it's your
Mitsubishi
turn,
Starion.
but it's not your
A
turn.
Mitsubishi Starion. The true spaceship. That's it for me.
What? If you were a car, you're a Mitsubishi what?
Starion. Starion. 1988. I'd get the steel silver one. Yeah. Look it up. Peace, yo.
All right. What year did he say? You're unmuted. What year did you say?
1988, Ness. The silver.
Okay. These
Digital dash.
these were a copy of the Toyota.
I mean, I appreciate the more jagged. I just like it better, but I do see what you're saying. It's a little bigger.
Was it the Supra that they were like? I'm gonna just ask Google.
Yeah, and you're thinking of maybe the MR2. I think it's called as well. A little older or newer than that one, but
Yeah, I had the older Supra that looks like this. I remember this car.
I remember the Supra being a little bit. I don't know the not so jagged with the
I'm gonna
edges
look it
that
up.
that Mitsubishi has, but I like both those as well. But I think that one's super underrated, and I love the silver.
No, so it wasn't the 87, so that means it was an 84. Yeah,
Okay.
bro, you're out of
Let me
control.
look that up.
Lord.
You got to go in the
Yo,
interior,
and this is
everything,
what I'm
digi
saying.
dash,
No, cool. But this is what I'm
the
saying.
lights.
A woman doesn't know this is a Mitsubishi, and this is a Toyota. And that's why we have to let these fighters separate themselves, because there's so many versions of a Hemi that it doesn't, like, which one are you? You know, look at
Yeah, the
how could
Super,
anybody know the difference in this
Super
car?
looks more
Look at this.
consumer. The
What?
Mitsubishi comes to you with
I
like a
think the
kit on
difference.
it,
I think that the
standard,
difference of yours.
1988.
Look, it ain't even a difference. I was about to say the difference is your lights flip,
What?
and no, they
You don't
both
got yeah.
both the lights flip. Like yours has a slightly more aggressive feel because it's got like pop out fenders in the quarter panels and in the
Yeah,
fender, so it's
there
slightly
you go.
more aggressive. But look, the Supra had the fender flares. Like, look at the fender flares to make it look wider. But I get what you're saying. You know, aesthetically, yours does look more aggressive.
Yep.
For sure.
I mean, I would drive both, but yeah, for sure.
Shout out to
But
you.
peace, man. Looking forward to the weekend.
All
Peace,
right.
everybody.
I had that Supra. I crashed that shit right into a wall. Tip counter.
Yo. Yeah, man. Shout out to damn. Shout out to that Chevy Caprice that called in, man. You know what I'm saying? That Chevy Caprice always name dropping. It's just hilarious. Yeah, you want to know why the PBC is great? I mean, we've heard multiple fighters tell you why the PBC is great, man. You know what I'm saying? We've heard multiple fighters tell you why Al is great, man. You know what I'm saying? Al looks out for his fighters. You know what I'm saying? You know, you hear stories about Al and how he looked out for guys like Richard Cologne. I'm pretty sure, you know what I'm saying? Guy Nuts brings up all the time, man. You know what I'm saying? Richard Cologne's been paying off, you know what I'm saying, payments of Cologne's medical bills, man. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Al does things for his fighters that, you know what I'm saying, Turkey Al Sheik or Eddie Hearn may not do. You know what I'm saying? You don't ever hear these stories about Hearn or Al Sheik, man. And then, you know what I'm saying, as far as the PBC goes, Jerry, you know what I'm saying, we are the biggest thing on the American network, not Top Rank. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully, when it comes to big fights, pay-per-view market, it's the PBC, man. You got to come over here and get down, you know? And you know what I'm saying? Hopefully, if this quote unquote, you know what I'm saying, collaboration with ProBox is true, oh man, we gonna turn it up even more. Because Top Rank is now left ESPN, the biggest sports network in the US. And you know what I'm saying? It's just gonna be one company left that's really targeting the US audience in the boxing market. And that's gonna be Premier Boxing Champions. You know what I'm saying? Alongside with, hopefully, ProBox. Meanwhile, the zone's target audience is everything overseas. Like y'all really don't understand like certain shit that goes on, man. But y'all gonna see. Y'all gonna see. It's gonna look real bad. I keep telling y'all, it's gonna look real bad. It's the reason why none of these fighters on the zone ever grow. There's a reason why none of these dudes over there ever grow. Terrence Crawford has barely grown, bro. Turkey and them got a stack of cards and still can't even sell a pay per view out. Like it's nasty work over there, man. Nasty work. But y'all gonna find out sooner or later. Y'all gonna be like, damn, maybe Tip was right. Maybe it is too many promoters on one network. You know what I'm saying? Trying to look like the W. Like right now, Turkey Al Sheik is looking like Vince McMahon when he brought out WCW. He brought out ECW. That's exactly how Turkey Al Sheik is looking. And then when y'all get you know what I'm saying, this product that y'all claim it so much over, you know what I'm saying, like how we used to do with the WWF, yeah, y'all gonna be sick when it's just stagnant, you know what I'm saying, and they don't go anywhere. You
Yo,
know,
but
like how
what you are saying is that the dominant company stuck around forever, because I don't watch wrestling no more.
yeah, and you got and yeah, it
Vince
did.
McMahon is WWF. He's WWE. He swallowed WWC and maybe AEW. So it's like it don't
Nah,
matter.
it
It
didn't.
don't matter. He did what he have to do, so there was always one wrestling brand, and that's what Alex Sheik is
Yeah,
trying to do.
but listen to what I'm saying. The brand was so good that he ended up killing his own brand. Like, yeah, sure, they like, you know what I'm saying. Like right
How
now,
you killing
see,
it?
you see,
Can you did you
because you
Google how
can't
much he
like.
just sold it for? A portion of it?
All right,
Like,
let me
come
not
on.
let me say it like this. Let me say it like this. In the sense of like every other major sport right now, especially the NBA, they can't create stars, Ness. They can't create stars.
My dude, you
They just
talking about
can't.
wrestling.
The PBC.
First of all, you sound like you're shooting yourself in your foot because we beg boxers to go on WWF just so they could get popular because they can't get popular in our sport. Secondly,
Because they still have a huge following, but the
secondly,
WWE doesn't have any notable stars. Like what?
secondly, the WWEF and all that shit is responsible for some of the biggest grossing actors alive. Dwayne The Rock Johnson is a movie
That's our era.
star because of Vince McMahon and so many others. I mean, John Cena, he doesn't make the millions that obviously Rock does, but he makes a substantial amount of money. Isn't considered an A-lister, but maybe an A- guy or a B+ guy because he's got some good
Well, you said
shit.
who?
John Cena. These dudes have crossed
Oh, no,
over.
John Cena cool.
Yeah, but they've crossed over to movie stars.
But that's what I'm
Stars.
saying. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. After the John Cena's, there's barely any more stars. And that's John Cena was like the last of an era. That was like 2006. That's like after. That's after
I mean,
The
I
Rock
don't
and
watch.
everybody got
I
left.
don't watch. I don't watch wrestling. I would need Supermax to tell me. I don't know who's up next.
Where is Mex listening? Hopefully Mex is listening. Mex can call in and chime in on this. But yeah, it's like at this point the WWE, the only real star that they have at that network right now is Roman Reigns, who is The Rock's cousin, nephew, or whatever. That's the only legitimate star they have in that company right now. There ain't no other household names in that company right now that we can speak of. Do you know
Yo,
any?
that's crazy that Triple H never crossed over to movies. Yo, bum ass.
He just ain't had an it
Oh,
factor. He was
actually,
always a company guy.
no. Didn't he do the vampire movie?
He did.
Wasn't he on
He did
Blade? Right? He was
He did
on
Blade 3.
Blade.
He did Blade 3.
He was
And he
on
did
Blade.
I think it was the passive, not the pacified. He did something, bro, where he was like
I forgot about
a
the Blade.
chaperone.
I'm glad I remembered on time. All right, champ, Big Gucci.
Yo.
You're.
Yo, how the gang?
Sound like you driving.
Yo, give me like 30 seconds. Give me 30
Nah,
seconds.
just go. We hear you, because it's starting to rain again. Shit, non-stop today.
I just pulled over. Hey man, yo Ness, you a gangster, bro. I didn't know you had ridden the CBR 600 double R. That is crazy, man. You used to live that life, huh?
I mean, the 600 is the
Hey,
smallest one, bro. I'm 6'5", bro. I've been 6 feet for a long time too. Probably since like
yeah, nah,
20.
but that's an inline 4 600, so that should do at least $150, man. Cause I got a
What you mean $150?
right now, not like
Weight or
$140,
money?
$150. No, miles an hour.
Yeah. You're talking about the motorcycle. Hell yeah.
Yeah, man, the dude that called in talking about the chicks like in the V8. Nah, man. I had a Yamaha R1 last year. I just copped a 2024 S1000 double R. That's what I'm rocking right now, man. During the summer, I pull up to the gym. Usually everybody park their bike in front of the gym, man. And bro, I probably got a dozen numbers, bro. They don't care about that V8, man. They want to be a backpack on a 20-mile-an-hour bike, man. That shit is crazy.
And them asses do look good behind the bikes, I'll tell you that.
Hey, they do, man. That's like a girl's dream right there to get on a bike, man.
For sure.
But
For sure.
yo, about the topic, yo, shout out to you, man. That is fucking dope that you had a CBR 600, man. You really living that life. You
And
live
the
that life, man.
750. I had the Jixer 750 too. I've started with the 6 because I was scary. That's what I'm saying. I graduated to a 1000, but my 1000 was a Yamaha YZF, I think it's called YZF, something like that.
Oh, you had an R1 too.
Yeah, bro.
Damn, bro, you
I had
nasty
three
with it.
bikes.
That's what's up.
I had that. I want to say it was like a maybe a '04 CBR, the one with the white and blue plastics. Then I got the black and red CBR. I mean the black and red Jigsaw 750. Then I got a
Yeah, that's fire.
all grayish kind of charcoal like YZF with the fucking exhaust out the middle. When that bike came out with the exhaust up the middle of the seat, I had that.
Yeah, hey man, you talking about cars, but you out here on Demon Time on the super bikes, man. That's
Yo,
what's
but I
up.
was not good, bro. I
Yo,
was afraid of them bikes. I respect those bikes. Them shits is dangerous. Dangerous. I never tried to pop
run
a
me a
wheelie.
counter.
You may feel
Never
like it's your
tried to
time,
pop a wheelie. None of that
but
funny,
it's not your
crazy
time.
shit. Just drive fast, but definitely respecting it like a motherfucker.
Yeah, nah, yo, Ness, run me a counter. Your Cash App still work, right? Or you just using Zelle?
I prefer Zelle because it doesn't ever not work, but Cash App hasn't not been fucking up. But we spoke it up to existence, so I expect them to be on some bullshit.
I bet run me a counter. I'm gonna Cash App you because I was trying to set up Zelle earlier, but it wasn't working, man. Because I want to talk about these topics real quick. Hey, man, I'm not happy about this, bro. Uh, get them foul with Al, bro. Straight up, get them foul with Al. So we was bitching about this shit for the longest time, bro. Talking about having all the promoters under one umbrella, man. And then we finally got Top Rank hopping on the bandwagon, going to the zone, man. And we got one fucking promoter, man, that's making it hard for everybody, man. You gonna go to ProboxTV, bro? What kind of bag your fighter's gonna be getting paid with joining
Well, again,
ProboxTV, bro?
the rumor has not been confirmed, but I mean we're hours in and I've gotten no response. So I would say, yeah, we don't know, right? Well, we do know that they offer unlimited bandwidth, though. They got unlimited dates that they can offer the PBC. Al's already known for facilitating money and getting money. Why can't he get more money?
Hey man, I want everything under one umbrella, bro. We need a sanctuation for boxing, man. Like we go to one network, we get and look, the zone ain't like it's a network, but it's got multiple promoters, man. You don't like your promoter, you can jump from Matchroom to Golden Boy, whatever. But shit, man, it would make these. See, that's the thing too. All of a sudden, it's about money now because if everyone's under one umbrella, we finally have these big fights happening, man. And see, that's the one thing I don't get about Al, cause Turkey's willing to work with everybody, man. Everybody getting that turkey bag, but all his fighters getting done foul, man. And that's nasty work, bro. Tip Bayless, hey man, Tip, you a Chevy HHR, man, for supporting Al for this shit, man. This is nasty work, bro. And yo, since everyone talking about their whips, man, I'm rocking a 2018 C63 AMG right now, man. Talk about big body whips. That's a big body whip right there, man. Got that 4.0 liter twin turbo V8. But yo, that shit picking up dust in the driveway, man. We outside with the S1000, man. That's what the biddies want, man. But yo, Ness, that's my call, gang. You ain't doing the second show, right? You don't.
That's a nice whip, a C63 that year.
Yeah, no, it's nasty.
My
This shit
best friend,
fast.
my best friend had the fastest one in New Jersey. He had there's a sport one
Yeah, they got the C63
with the
3X. That's what I got.
the whole dash has like a digital. I don't know what year his was, but I know he got a record. He broke a record for being the fastest one. He worked his shit up.
You may feel like it's your time,
Oh yeah, his shit must have
but
been
it's
tuned
not
or
your
something.
time.
But I got the S, but my shit fully stocked. But yo, let me let you go, Ness. I'm gonna send
You
you
the
that
man,
cash app,
champ.
gang.
Jerry Counter. Fuck. Jerry with the counter punch. Are you alive? Jerry.
Let him cook. Let him cook. There's going to be a lot of slow singing and flower bringing when El Moreno steps in the ring. Ding, ding. Over the years in sports, there have been a lot of great gestures in the midst of tragedy. I remember Floyd Mayweather paying for the funeral of the opponent he won his first strap, Genaro Hernandez. He also paid for the funeral of Joe Frazier. So I get you. So word is Uncle Al took care of the medical bills and helped out the family. But one of his fighters who tragically got injured in a fight that he was illegally being hit in the back of the head by another fighter. I won't take that away from Uncle Al. You know, it's curious to me that he's willing to partner up with ProBox. And if I remember correctly, ProBox owner Jonas was on the Boxing Voice, bad-mouthing Turkey Alasik. Do I remember that right? Ness?
I mean, it could be interpreted that way.
I mean, it's no wonder that birds of a feather flock together. And let's be clear, Uncle Al is probably not well liked. Because we remember Eddie Hearn and Tip, my good friend. Tip, I felt like Crawford out there, Bayless. You know, our good friend Tanky Tank has been feeling down and out. A little case of the blues. So I want you to tell me, do you think that our good friend Tanky Tank is going to retire and leave $150 million just sitting out there? Do you think that is what's really going to happen? The truth of the matter is that your boy Tank Davis was taken to the cleaners, and he's tired of boxing. He's tired of the business of boxing because now he sees what's really going on. He now sees that what was promised to him cannot be delivered. So I will give Tank Davis, I'll send you another counter. I'll give Tank Davis, I'll send you another counter. I'll give Tank Davis credit for looking behind the Iron Curtain, playing peekaboo, and understand that he is the cash cow and the face of PBC and calling it like it is. You guys promised me 200 mil, 220, 250. I was out here clowning Mayweather, talking about something big coming. You know, my trainers are on YouTube making me look bad. You making me look bad. I'm out of here. So let's talk about what really matters. If Tank Davis retires, and if his heart ain't in the game, I bet that Uncle Al has promised Jose Benavidez and David Benavidez that they will now become the face of PBC. And that is the reason why they're all in. Hook, line, and sinker. Just my theory. Now say good night to the bad guy. This is Jerry Soriano, your Leonard for life. Let him cook!
Shout out Jerry Quan, Midwest Mafia. What up?
Yo, Ness, you hear me clear?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Just wanted to chime in here real quick. If this true, if my guy
Hold, fam. Don't try to ignore the side topic, man. What car are you?
I'm not even gonna lie, Ness. I'm not a big car guy, but I mean, I like an Audi. I ain't gonna lie, I like Audis. That's my personal favorite car. So I'm trying to work to get for myself. Yeah, I'm kind of like just real simple with it. So yeah, that's all I got for that. It's hard to compare.
Canelo's first sports car was an Audi R8. And the
Yeah, I mean, them
S4s
boys
are
hard.
dope, so they make great cars. But go ahead.
Yeah, why can't Devin be an Audi? Like, you know what I'm saying? That ain't, it's affordable to the everyday person can get that. It's everybody can afford that. But it's still a great car. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no bullshit. So I mean, Devin could be an Audi. Because he's undisputed. But ProBox joining back with PBC would be good because that's what PBC been missing is that they show box. So they need those filler events. That's been their main problem is it's not giving us the schedule we need. So that'd be perfect. And then I think business wise it makes sense because that'll give Gary Jonas more validation on why he's gonna be able to increase the prices. So it makes sense on everybody's end. I like that. But I don't want to see everybody under one roof. I don't even like when y'all keep on saying that. Like, why would we want everybody on the zone? Because, like, listen, what if something? I feel like it's good that they all got their own separate things going on. Like Al Heyman, he been sick, so he ain't been able to give us
Nah,
the
listen,
event.
listen. Layman's term. This is it. What do you do for a living?
So I'm just a regular worker, man. I ain't
All right, regular working at what though?
special, man. I work at a warehouse.
All right, so you gotta stack boxes or ship boxes for that warehouse. If everyone worked under the same warehouse, we all stacking the same boxes, shipping out. But now we not. I'm at a whole different warehouse, stacking boxes for a whole different set of clients, going to a whole different set of routes. Sometimes we cross on the same fucking highways, but we don't even get to talk. That's why we don't want no different promoter. On the same, if we all in the same factory, we all selling packages out for Amazon. Let's all work for Amazon. We ain't got no issue.
But
We
like,
can all work there.
you gotta think about it, man. You look at this channel, man. All of the biased people that be going hard for the PBC. You got the people who love to defend Macho. Some people just got their certain tastes. So then it's like production wise, all of the productions be different. So it's like
Exactly. Now you eliminated that. Think about it. How do you stop all the biasness? They all on the same place. Now the only thing they can say is, shit, the PBC on DAZN is the best. Nah, it's Golden Boy on DAZN. They the best. Like, bro, you eliminated everything. There's no more aside across the street. I mean, that's just me dreaming too, right? They could all be there and still be on some bullshit, but we don't see that with Turkey Alley. We see 5v5s. We see 5v5s.
In theory, like the stuff that Turkey Island Sheik is doing, like it is great, but it kind of scared me. Like
in what way?
I don't
in what way?
Cause I try not to go into those those conspiracy theories or those
Go ahead, man. It's a conspiracy theory
loopholes.
place,
I
man.
just don't trust his money all the way. Like it's solid. Everybody know oil money is the best money. But like, how do we know this dude is really gonna stay in boxing for us? Like
we know because I don't know. All right, but when did you jump on? Because we know because he's personally invested in DAZN. He purchased 13%. 13%. The company's 100%. He purchased 13% from his own money, not Riyadh season money. This got nothing to do with his bosses. This his own bank account. He purchased the ring, not Riyadh season, Turkey. The man is here to stay. He ain't going nowhere because guess what?
I hope so. I hope
he ain't gonna be able to sell the ring. Who gonna buy it? For what he already overpaid. Now he about to turn the ring into something else. He bought someone's Instagram, someone's Twitter. You know what I'm saying? Like the next person to buy the ring, the only way they gonna purchase it is if it's worth what he claims it's worth. And he gonna have to build it to that. So like, where is he going? He overpaid for the ring. He buying part of a network. He got promoters to merge, and you still skeptical. I need to know why. Like, we've been asking for somebody to come and do a co-op all our life. Now we get it, and you talking about you scared.
Because you just don't know. I feel like he is like a propaganda guy. Like, I don't know. He got his political views in boxing, and I just don't know, man. It's a control part. That is
what propaganda are we talking about? What propaganda?
All right, so what if like, okay, he got the ring and he got that. Now what if he ain't really getting along with the WBA? So what if he just make the WBA seem a certain way. Don't give
Okay,
them they
okay.
light.
Now,
Like,
now, now,
he
now, now,
controlling
now, hold on.
narratives, and I'm
Now,
like,
hold on. Now, hold on. Now, hold on. Now, what's wrong with that? Cause I'm definitely one for one belt. So if we gonna get rid of some off what they had, I'm one belt, one face,
I'm not with that one belt stuff either.
one champion,
Nah.
one belt, one
No.
face, one champion,
No.
one belt, one face,
No.
one champion. I
So
gotta
now
go,
you taking your
Quan.
money out of the fighter's pocket.
I gotta go, Quan. No, them extra
Three
belts,
mandatory minimums is gone now.
them extra belts. That was other sanctioning bodies seeing that there's money to make. So they said, shit, these dudes starving to be champion. Let's just make a belt. Call them champion. And we get paid. Nah. One belt. One face. One champion. Let's put prestige back in one belt. One face. One champion. All this shit. He champ. No, he champ. No, he champ. He got a belt. He got a belt. He got a belt. No, too much. Too much. Way too much. Let's see what we got. All right, that's everybody. I'm about to skid-daddle. Damn, like my man Fabs. Make sure I got to everybody's super chat. I got Ryan Robertson, $2. Rumble on the Rooftop, 500,000 pay-per-view. No, Rumble on the Rooftop 2, 500,000 pay-per-view buys. Laughing my ass off. Nest GTO, Instagram and Twitter. We back at it tomorrow. Peace.